fell in love with a Karen. When are you going to Atlanta?
I might. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Most likely not. I'm probably gonna go to New York.
Fire.
To meet Gary V.
Fire.
So, and LaRussell just made his first order with us today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you what it is.
Type shit. Oh. Damn, Samo, what did I do? I mean, yeah, probably, but like at least let me know what I did first. Jesus. Like I wouldn't be that surprised, but jeez. We ain't even got to start the live yet and I already got canceled. Y'all damn. Damn, Samo, what did I do? 'Cause I wanna feel like I died if I lost you. If I lost you. Jane has told me my energy is as tired as I am, so let me go ahead and wake my ass up. Let me play something. Like, wake up, bro. Jane has told me my energy is as tired as I am, so let me go ahead and wake my ass up. Let me play something. Wake up my game a little bit. Suddenly wake up, bro. Tell Jane what you call Asian baby dog. Sam, you're canceled. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Mark. Where's Jane? She's coming. We need to get these likes up. We need to hit 10K likes on TikTok. Why are you asking where Jane's at without tapping the screen? That's a better question. Rubber Doug. Should I sell these again? Should I sell them? Should I put them back online? If you guys think I should put them back online, these likes up. Yeah, I used to sell them. I used to sell them. I could get them. Should I get them back on the interwebs? If you guys want the Suno Slop Daddy sweaters again, let me know. I'll put them back on Shopify. I'll get them back up today if y'all need them. Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, the mics are fucking up today. I don't know what's going on. Is this better? Sheesh. Oh, hold on. Yeah, oh, hold on. All of the things are going wrong. That hoodie, hey, shout out, hey, I think I should, I've had multiple people now comment on the hoodie. Should I bring the hoodies back? Should I bring the hoodies back? Oh, it's because this was up. My bad. Should I bring the hoodies back, y'all? Should I bring the hoodies back? I might put if y'all need them, I'll bring them back. I'll put them on live today or online today. How about that? You know what? We finna turn it up a little bit.
Look at my butt.
Unreleased Joel Jersey Club. Tight shit. Tight shit. Tight shit. Where these likes at? 10K likes. Run them up. Run them up. Y'all know Jay not finna get on. I got Suno Slop Poppy, Suno Slop Mommy, Suno Slop Daddy, Suno Slop Mommy, MOMMYMAMI. We got them all. You know what I'm saying? I'll get them back online. Don't worry. We'll make it happen. Sheesh. 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 Hey. Hey. Watch me. Huh. What? Hey. 10K likes on TikTok. Come on. Run them up. Run them up. Run them up. Run them up. Or else Jane's never getting on camera. She told me. She said if they don't run these likes up, I'm not getting on camera. Suno Slop. Hey, everybody who says they want a sweater, message me. I will message you the link for the sweaters the second I got them back up later. As soon as I got them up later, I'll send them to you. How do we know that's the real Jane, though? It's not. It's Jane.ai. We've actually cloned Jane. Run these likes up. 4K. Come on. I know y'all cloned her, gang. Of course we did. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? She actually cloned herself, because you know I'm not smart enough to make a cloning device. Jane did it. I cannot confirm nor deny if this is the real Jane. Y'all gonna have to figure it out for yourself. If she comes in here and she can smile all of a sudden, that's how you know. If her smile doesn't give, I will still harm you physically. So there you go. Sheesh. Sheesh. Run these likes up. Watch Summer walk in instead of Jane. Summer with a Jane mask. Fire. Run these likes up. How we doing? TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. What's going on? What's good? Caffeine started working. Caffeine started busting. It's hitting now. Check me out, bro. You gotta send it into the link in the bio, big dog. Or you could hit Nero.fan/Jane Lee, your indie mama. You could choose one. I am not Jane Lee, your indie mama. That is not I. I am Joel on the track. You're the handsome light-skinned man that sits in the corner and makes silly jokes. That's all I'm here for. Comedic relief. Know your place, you know what I'm saying? Tight shit. Mama Joel, fire. Fire. What up, Emmanuel? Emmanuel, dude. People call you Manny. That's my uncle's name. Shout out to Manny. Sheesh. I'm gonna keep rinsing my own music. Hey, fire. Guys, how are we only at 6.6K likes? Come on now. I'm cool with being called Manny. Fire. Manny is one of my favorite. My Uncle Manny is one of my favorite humans in the world. He's got Down syndrome. He'll outdance everybody in this chat right now. He'll body all of y'all by himself. We had 9K. It's not 10K though. 9K is not 10K. PDZ. 9K is not 10K. 10K likes. Run them up. I was in my little flume bag. It's not updated on my end. 6K, 10, hey, 6K, 9K, sound the same thing. Sound like it's not 10K. Tight shit. Run them up. Run up these likes. Where are my follows on YouTube? Come on now. Where are my follows on YouTube? Where's my people out on Instagram? Where we at? 12. We got 12 people in here. Where y'all from? Where y'all at? What's the TikTok? Same thing. Jane Lee. Jane Lee Music _ that thing _
That thing.
Woo! 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 See, I've been hanging around a Korean for far too long. See my taekwondo skills? I start throwing kicks. Yeah! I can't get my leg that high. Stop before you get banned for bullying again.
Oh, yeah.
They don't like it when you say mean things.
Oops.
Wow. Everybody, welcome Jane Lee. Second drop. I still need a singer for this. Nobody's actually followed up with me. I lied, Suchi did, but then my dog peed all over my studio. He was having a bad day on
Oh
Sunday.
no.
He was not having a good time on Sunday. I don't know what he was going on.
Can I have my headphones?
No. Okay, I'm just kidding.
It's just annoying, bro.
And yet, I still invite you back here. Drop 2. I can't wait till this is a verse.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
In the blue bag.
Welcome in, everybody. I hope that you are having a great hump day today. A great start to your day. And I appreciate that you are here with me to listen to some music. Music. Where do we send our music to ya?
Nero.fan / Jane Lee, your indie mama.
Nero.fan / Jane Lee, your indie mama. The link is in the bio.
And go follow on YouTube too, y'all. Where's the YouTube follows at? I'm tired of listening to my shit.
So everybody, welcome in. I'm so glad that you are here. And thank you, Josiah, for still liking the TikTok live.
Sheesh. Shout out to, you know what? Round of applause for Josiah.
Yeah. As you guys know, when you comment or you share, you repost, or you like, the TikTok live gets in front of more people. And we want more independent artists to join our community. So I appreciate the help. I appreciate the support. And hello, everybody in Instagram land.
Hey, what up, Summer on YouTube?
Thank you for being on YouTube.
Come join us on YouTube. Go give us a subscribe.
I think YouTube is the best audio for the music. Mm-hmm. You can hear it in stereo, and it's nicer.
You also get a nice wide view of the whole room.
Yeah.
Better quality. Better
like when
pizza.
I do this.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Can we get a Papa John's?
Hell no.
Let's get a Papa John's.
No,
collab.
man. Why Papa John's?
Jane Lee X Papa John's. Because Papa John's is not having a good time business-wise. Right? Well, never mind, actually. Never mind.
I don't like Papa John's.
You're a hater. Hey, there we go. There's
Thank
a sub
you.
on YouTube.
Who subbed on YouTube?
Who subbed on YouTube? Let's find out.
Wow. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Our feed didn't pop up.
Yeah, why didn't it pop up, bro?
It didn't pop up.
Why?
Tell me
Ladies,
why.
gentlemen, and everybody and everything in between. We are going to have an insane live today. I feel it in my bones. I do. I feel it in my bones because I just had an incredible weekend of live music this past weekend. And I realized that, you know, real music, people that are really doing things now, it has everything to do with the quality of the music and the quality of the performance and bringing experience to the things that we hear. So I'm here and Joel is here. We want to experience your music. We just don't want to listen to it and evaluate it and nitpick and dissect it. We want to experience something. If you have music that truly makes people feel moved, make them want to move, contemplate, miss somebody, have memories, please submit it. We need more music to be shared And this is just another avenue. I know you guys are busy making content. Well, I don't know about all of you guys, but
Type shit.
yeah. But I understand that it's difficult. It's difficult to share your music, and this is a great platform to share music with other people who are doing it just like you. Just jumping in, how do we submit? The link is in the bio. You can go to nero.fan/Jane Lee or Indie Mama to submit. We just kind of opened the line. We have 39 tracks in the queue already. So.
Also, y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal about the free line.
Mm-hmm.
We do the wheel spins at the end. We normally do 5. Sometimes we'll feel a little crazy and do a couple more.
Yeah.
But if you are not here for your spin, hey, another subscriber over on
Thank
YouTube.
you.
Thank
you so much.
But if you are not here during your Jesus, where are we getting so many?
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thanks so much for the subs.
Oh my gosh.
But if you guys are not here for when your name gets called in the free line, then we will move on and you will take the place of somebody who could have got their song played. So please, if you are in the free line, check back in periodically just to make sure we're not doing the wheel spin so you don't miss your song and take that opportunity for someone else.
Also, this is week 3 out of 4 of our giveaway. If you get favorited during this stream, you will be entered into a bracket to win a free mix and master by Joel on the track and a 1-hour consultation with me where you can utilize either my ears or my brain or my heart to help you through this journey. A lot of people have been booking consultations for a therapy session. You know that, Joel?
With you?
Yeah.
That's an expensive ass therapy session.
Therapy is really expensive, right?
I'm learning. Yeah.
My therapy sessions were $300 an hour.
Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Pay me $300 an hour. I'll tell you about yourself.
I'm gonna be in a worse place than
I didn't say you'd be in a better place. I just said
would
pay
be in
me.
a worse place.
Hey, you know what?
Having therapy with your ass.
Hey, just my ass? What about the rest of me?
I mean, the rest of you is even worse.
Your ass would have been the best option. Is crazy. God.
All I'm saying is it's interesting because a lot of artists are dealing with depression. They're dealing with conflict of interest in terms of their music and what they have to do to show up online. And a lot of them have been booking consultations to figure out not just how to do it themselves, but how to incorporate that with their team. Because I don't know if you saw that viral post by Gogo Moro, where she was sharing about the difficulties of her management team, saying that she's not doing enough and she's not showing up enough and she's not being a spectacle enough for her music to be heard and seen. And I actually reached out to her and we had a conversation, but it's true. There's like a big conflict of the fact that you have to be a spectacle online to have attention. And there has to be this fine line where you're not compromising yourself or your art, but also you're aware of the realistic situation of how social media works. And you have to know how to do that without burning out. Right. I think that's a very difficult place to be for indie artists,
Well, it's also like, and we talk about this quite a bit, where you used to be made a spectacle on your behalf, right?
Yes.
Labels used to make a spectacle of you, and you kind of just got to reap the benefits of that. You are now not in a place.
Well, spectacle used to be different back in the day, though, right?
For
because
sure.
Spectacle was like being on the radio. Spectacle was being on TRL. Spectacle was like
being on late night talk shows.
Yeah, or your MTV music video. That was like, But now spectacle is everything that has to be doctored by your own self.
Which there is an upside to that as well as a downside. The downside
Right.
is obviously it takes a lot more effort. The upside is you get to present yourself in whatever way you see fit. We've heard about like these platforms clipping people in ways to make them look like whatever they want them to look like for reviews,
Right.
for ratings, all that kind of stuff.
Right.
But at the end of the day, it is unfortunately with freedom comes responsibility, and it does fall heavily on the artist to do a lot.
Yeah.
A lot all the time. It's a lot of work.
Ailey, thank you for liking the live. Honestly, like, you guys are amazing. Thank you for your support. I really, I did an Instagram thing where I said, ask me a question.
You didn't answer my question.
I did. I gave you one of these. That was my answer to you. You asking me for $1 million is dumb. Okay?
It was worth a try. Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take,
There are people that always miss that shouldn't play the game.
I'm going to keep shooting. Call it delusion. Remember when you and Simba said that you got to be delusional?
Good luck.
I'm gonna keep shooting. I'm in the gym.
But one of the comments, it was, I don't really have a question. I just want to say that what you and Joel do during the reviews has been so incredibly helpful, and that's why we're here. Honestly, like, I am excited about hearing your music. I'm excited about sharing our thoughts with you. I'm not here to turn this into a spectacle either. Like, I really want all of us to learn and grow together, and I want you to find a safe community to find feedback, you know? So I'm
Safe
excited.
for y'all, not for me. I'm constantly being threatened.
Well, it's your choice.
It is my choice to be here. You're correct.
Because you want to get paid.
This is abuse.
Leave.
Leave is crazy. You want to be here, don't you?
Yeah. I mean,
That's crazy.
like,
You seen it here first. Jane Lee, your indie mama. This is what you can expect. Head ass.
what?
Actually, I'm really excited about next week.
Oh, yes. That's right. Next week. I'm also excited about next week. We have, so as you guys know, from Powered by Menti, they've asked me to be the head of a artist collective. We have 8 artists. They've been chosen. I think there were 500 something applicants. It's really crazy. And they did 3-4 rounds of interviews, and I finally got the list. So I thought, instead of just doing everything online, it would be, I mean, it's coming out of my pocket too. It's coming out of my pocket. I booked an Airbnb for them to stay for 4 days so that they can bond, we can write, we can go through content. And also I booked a studio for 2 days so that I could vocal produce them and share how they should be recording their songs. So I'm super excited, and you're going to be a part of that.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it's pretty, the lineup is nuts. I sent it to you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty incredible.
Did you book a studio over here, or did you book the studio?
I booked a private studio with Miley Cyrus's engineer.
Ooh.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
What?
Yeah, so it's like a private studio, and I'm excited for that too, you know? So
A whole lot of content. Are we going to be doing the review next week, just so people know?
so we can't do the review next week because the camp starts Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday will be the camp. So maybe we can do Tuesday if you're up for it, but I don't know if you can.
We can talk about it. I think
Okay.
I might have the day free, but we can talk about it.
Yeah, so that we don't neglect our babes here.
But I wanted y'all to know because we are doing some cool stuff. And
Oh yeah.
next week Tuesday would be the last day for the entry.
Yes. So it's either this week or next week to get your 1-hour consultation and the free mix and master with Joel. With how many edits, Joel?
Let's just make the song sound good. You know, don't get too
I love
crazy.
that.
Don't get too crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If we're at mix 50, we got an issue.
You know what though? I do want to address something. When you're working with an engineer, okay, guys, and you feel like there are certain changes that you like to make, don't just be nitpicky and do a minor change and then submit those changes and have them change it and then come back with another small change. Like, listen to it thoroughly, make a list, send the whole list to them, and let them take their time on fixing it. Listen to it when you get it. And also, the whole thing about demoitis is like a disease. It's an illness that y'all suffer from.
Oh, don't get me started.
Demoitis is, and people that actually, they say that they don't have it, you all have it.
Boy, do you.
You all have it. And sonically speaking, an engineer can hear things that you can't. And I'm saying that when you want your voice louder all the time, it's because the demo was like that. And when you are placed and glued to the track, you feel like it's either too low or the highs are missing or et cetera, et cetera. And you really need to educate yourself in terms of your ears in order for that union to happen properly. The reason why you guys hire an engineer is because they can hear things that you can't. Their job is to polish the things that you can't. And so if you love the demo so much, then maybe you should mix it.
And then if it don't sound good, you just got to stand on that bed out. Funnily enough, and this is, I will say this as like as a forewarning to anybody out there. If I send you a mix and I get a list of notes back 10 minutes after I sent you that mix, I immediately don't think you know what you're doing.
Yeah, you want
10 minutes is not a lot of time
You
to.
want to take your time.
Yeah.
You want to take your time and really listen through it several times. I also do, whenever I get a mix, I do a phone check, a headphone check, a car check, a laptop check. And then I have notes that I combine, because sometimes your notes from your phone and then you listen to it in your car, they may not be the same. Now, you can't change everything. You have to have a discernment to know what is more important than the other. And you have to listen to it from different ways. And also, don't listen to it loud, you guys. Listen to it mid-level and average volume level that most people listen to music. I really think that we need to be a little bit more educated on what happens when you submit it to an engineer, especially somebody that was referred to, or his work is good for other artists. You should think, his mixes for other artists are good, but why don't I like it? Maybe it's not him or her. Maybe it's you and your attachment to your demo.
Yep. Because here's the thing too, and this is the danger of listening to something for too long. The way that you perceive something as right or wrong is 100% based off of comfortability and how used to something you are. If you listen to something 1,000 times wrong, the first time you hear it right, it's going to sound wrong because it's not what you listen to for the last 1,000 times that you listen to it. And this is why some people, like, for example, when they do remix or remaster older songs to make them sound more pleasant or more like they make them sound better for modern speakers. Right. People will go, I don't like how that sounds. And it's like, well, they mixed it for mono before. Now this is mixed in stereo. Now all of a sudden you can hear stuff you couldn't hear in a song before. It's a preference, sure. But at the end of the day, you've listened to something like one way for so long that you're literally stuck in this place of like, this is what feels right. Absolutely. That doesn't necessarily mean for somebody that's their first time listening.
Yeah, and
that they're gonna listen with them same
SK
ears.
Rats on TikTok says know when to move on to the next piece of work because there's plenty of more music to be made, and I absolutely agree with that.
Absolutely.
Like, y'all have to understand that marrying yourself to this one track and being so obsessively, like, you have to understand that you have music. It's a catalog business. Like, you really have to prioritize building catalog, and learning things along the way is where your music is going to get better. That's just how it is, guys. Yeah. Time
in, baby. Well, and it's also too,
Thank you, Unconventional Kings. I appreciate you.
It's here's something too to consider. I had somebody recently, I'm not gonna say who, but they weren't able to get the stems for a song that we were working on.
Right. And that happens all the time.
But then I can't give you a premium grade product if you do not give me premium grade ingredients.
Well, that's because you're not a genius.
Hey,
all I'm saying is, like, not a genius in that way, a magician is a better word, because, like, you can't take no stems and then expect the kick and the bass and the snare and all of these things
and the vocals to sit in between instruments
to be glued, and you're like you're fighting with a certain frequency that you can't work with. Like, you all have to understand that when you give your engineer stems, have them organize and give them stems, and also give it to them dry. Like,
Facts.
I don't understand why, and it's okay to give them a reference mix. Okay? But
more than okay.
But just understand that, like, it really is a problem. It is a problem. So, anyways, I know we always start off and we rant about things in the beginning.
Well, no, I feel like people need to hear some of this stuff, though. I feel like people need to hear it because it's like you guys want to take a step. So for the people that do want to take a step into being more serious, especially when dealing with people that are more serious, the way that you carry yourself is going to dictate how I want to work with you, or if I want to work with you.
Yeah.
Like, even using words properly, even using words like, oh, it's not wide, or it's not, that doesn't sound like it's in stereo. It's like, well, what if what you were listening to wasn't in stereo?
Right.
If you don't know what you're listening for, or what you're listening to, or the proper use of words, My artist and I just had this recently. She's like, I just think we got to fix the EQ. It wasn't the EQ she was talking about. It was mid-side, or it was the way that the sounds were. Like, it just needed to make space in the mids for the vocal or whatever, right? But again, because she was using, it was a teaching moment, and I got to teach her, like, hey, this is what you're actually asking for. That's what you should use this time for. Ask questions.
Yeah.
When you get feedback, hey, you said the highs. What does that mean? This is why it's important for you guys to be in here for your review.
Yes.
Ask questions.
Yes.
That's the whole point of this, is to get information so you can then take it back to whether it's you're having somebody mix it, or you want to reach out to me, or you want to reach out to somebody else to mix a song. You have to know how to communicate what it is that you want from these people,
Yes.
so you can get the desired results, while also keeping in mind that you don't know what you don't know. And sometimes what sounds better overall may not sound right to you at first, because you never knew what sounded right to begin with. And it's about learning and tailoring your ear and catering your taste so that you can be, if you want to be at a high level, you got to listen to the people that are already working at that level or higher.
Yes.
It's just-
Absolutely.
You got to learn, you know?
Absolutely. So, thank you, Josiah. Thank you, Chavo, for still liking the live. They're just liking
Running up the light. We're at
whole-
20K before we even start. That's what I'm talking. Hey,
Whoa.
TikTok. Can we hit 100 today?
Crazy. I don't know. I don't think they like me that much. So,
Can we hit 100 today on TikTok?
I don't know.
Run Jane up to 100
No,
one
honestly,
time.
you know how we're on live for 6 hours? Like,
And then it'll only hit like 30.
when I go live by myself, I hit more likes than that. So maybe it's you.
What do you mean?
Maybe it's you that they don't like this live. Because when I go live by myself for like an hour, I hit the same number that we hit during
They all just hate the light skin. It's light skin. I'm just going to listen to Drake and cry later. Don't worry about it.
Aw,
It's fine.
I'm just kidding. Okay, can we get to the music?
It's fine.
Are
I
we
know it's
ready?
true.
It's okay.
I'm going to go ahead and just...
Cry.
Here, I'll even move out of the way more
I
so y'all
want you
get
to
more of
cry.
Jane. Come more to the center,
Cry.
Jane. So
Cry.
cry me a river.
Cry.
No. Light skins don't cry. We glisten. All right. Up first, we've got, I like this already, Gothic Latinas. Shout out to all the Gothic Latinas out there. By The
Jeez.
Last Image. The idea for this song simply came from me playing with words in my head and somehow ended up mixing the internet term for sexy, thick, and gothic also. Sometimes it's people's obsession with sexy Latinas. Hey, we get it. All right. Gothic Latinas by The Last Image.
Me gusta cómo me mira, con finta de vampira. Vestida de negro sale humo cuando respira. Quiere mi sangre, su sangría. Es una bestia, no es sumisa, ella domina. Su presencia de reina es ardiente. Es la más bella en este ambiente. Es de las que te dejan heridas permanentes, pero solo si te dejas que te marque con sus dientes. Es de las que se esconden en la sombra. Toda de negro y brilla como joya. Moviendo ese cuerpo que hipnotiza sin censura. Gótica, 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 peligrosa. Piensas en ella, estés en donde estés. Te sube y te baja el estrés. Tratarla bien no es suficiente. Gótica, 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 venenosa. Sofisticada en todos sus movimientos. Te da su atención por unos momentos. Su cuerpo dice muévete lento. No me apresuro, su paciencia es el reto. Yo la elijo, ella me elige. Ella se quedará conmigo, ya le dije. Me dijo que sí con esos ojos que no fingen. Ella no es fácil, pero me gustan de este calibre. Es de
How to make the sound spooky for the spooky sounds in the song. That was Gothic Latinas by The Last Image. Hey, friend, why did you have a 40-second long intro? That was way too long.
Yeah, we have to earn long intros.
And there's got to be something happening.
Yeah.
A voicemail, a speaking, something.
Jefferson, no, we have all your submissions from last week. We're just going to wait until you're ready to, so go ahead and have your show first.
Yeah. If you wanna hop in first, we can talk about it. But
we'll wait for you.
yeah, let us know
We have it.
whenever you're ready. Do your show, knock it out, come back. I actually didn't hate that. It was like Ghost Main, Suicide Boys, super drowned out vocals. I liked the spoopiness of it. It could work. I think the flow was a little clunky in some places. Just because it's a reggaeton song. Hey, first of all, shout out to thick and gothic Latinas. You know what I'm saying?
You guys, the cover pictures.
It was, my type of woman. Let's just say that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to thick, pasty Latinas. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's fine. But like the picture was just whoa.
Yeah. Hey, look. Some of us out here, Jane, some of us are into that, all right? Some of us like spooky, tatted, scantily clad women, all right?
It's not the tats or that.
Scantily clad?
Yeah.
That means no clothes.
I know, bitch.
But, yeah, I think that my big thing, super long intro, a little bit of clarity. Guys, pre-delay on your reverb. Pre-delay on your reverb. Pre-delay means it takes a second for the reverb to kick in before the reverb starts. Not the same as attack. Attack means it's a slope, right? Pre-delay means like you could have vocal, push the pre-delay back, and then the reverb will start slightly after that. It will allow clarity in your vocal. You could also send it to a return track or a send, and you can have the reverb be an addition to what you're sending versus like just have it all drowned. We just need a little bit of clarity. And I would have loved the beat to change somewhere a little bit, like a cut, just as a switch up. But for the most part, I didn't hate it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think we just the content is what threw me off. Like, it doesn't match the vibe of the song at all.
The last image, your content doesn't, I don't know that you're an artist. So that's the first thing. The second thing is reggaeton is such a difficult genre to penetrate into because it's like, it had its moment and I know it's still there, but if you really listen to the characteristics of reggaeton, especially in the mix and in the delivery of the main artist, you'll never see it kind of flatline. If you listen to and it's to me, I understand what you're saying for the mix, but like everything is too wet.
Yeah.
So it's losing the punch that we usually get from reggaeton.
Yeah.
Because even not just the vocals and everything, it's just everything, the synth, everything is drowning in reverb. So then I'm not getting the, ooh, I want to dance to this kind of thing. It just feels like it's atmospheric. And maybe that is the whole gothic thing. But I think conceptually in terms of a genre, you still have to be aware of the role of this kind of music, right? You want it to be played in clubs.
Yeah.
Right? You want people to get down to it.
Facts.
And if like, you know, I work with artists in Colombia and we do like press tours and we also do club runs. So we get DJs to play the song and we see the reaction of the audience in order to know which one to push. Now here in the US, they do this as well, but they do it in a different setting.
They used to do it a lot.
They used to do it a lot, but but not in the club. They did it at the strip clubs. I don't know if you guys know this.
Especially in Atlanta.
But
Booty club culture is real.
Even here, like it used to be a thing, and it still is a thing, right? Where
a little bit,
they want to see the reaction of the people, and if they dance more, or if they give more money, it's a real thing. And if you play this in a club, let's say in Medellin, it's like, will they receive it, right? Because that's kind of it's too wet. Everything is too wet. I'm losing the punch. And in terms of your delivery too, the cadence is a little too flat, in my opinion. So I need some type of variety because again, if you listen to reggaeton, the beat is
there's switches throughout it.
Right? So then it's like that is already a steady motion. In terms of your delivery as the artist, you have to give me variety. Yeah. It doesn't have to be a lot. Mm-hmm. But there has to be something interesting that's happening because in terms of the track, it kind of stays the same.
And you know what I will say? The thing that, because I made a fucking thread post about this, I was like, I want a reggaeton artist that wants to do some weird shit. And then this is, because to me, one of my, and it's, people would not give her this credit, and I bring her up a lot, but Rosalia has her first song on Motomami. So, papi. So, I love that song. And it's because it doesn't sound like a typical reggaeton song.
Yeah. Well, she's known for that, though. Like, she always takes something and changes it to her own texture and her own taste.
And I think that's something that a lot more artists could do. Like, to my point last week about trying things and about being a little more outlandish and being willing to be weird in yourself, right? I think this was an attempt at that, which is why I'm not like, I would normally, you know me, I would normally be a lot bigger of a stickler on the mix.
Yeah.
But I think he was trying something, which I respect the effort.
I love that. I love that you try something new, but at the same time, when you guys are trying something new, I think we lose the element of honoring what the genre, like the history of the genre, and also thinking about your target audience, because people that gravitate towards this genre, they have a certain type of expectation when they're listening to this, and there's a role to the song. So, to be able to marry the two is where it's gonna happen.
You good, bro?
Dude, Vegas messed me up, man.
I hear it. Yeah. So beat the shit out of you.
Vegas messed me up.
But and this is one of my biggest gripes. Also, one of the most notable things about reggaeton specifically. People laugh when I say it. Reggaeton is too light skinned, bro. Everything is so like perfectly polished and like they dress in the Gucci and you know what I mean? Like it's very like it's the most light skinned shit. But as somebody who is both black and Puerto Rican, like the clarity has to be there. That's like one thing that is noticeable about it. So if you could figure out a way to give both, dope. If you could figure out a way to do both while keeping this interesting and different, hey man, you might be onto something, you know? But hey.
Again, I think it's too wet. The whole thing is too wet. Like we're just missing the overall punch of what reggaeton is supposed to do. That's my opinion, and I think there needs to be a little bit more variety in the way that you deliver the lines.
Reggaeton is the same beat. Hey, you know, you're allowed your opinion.
But, you know, a lot of the things with reggaeton is like you see it evolving too. And you see like from reggaeton, we're seeing a mix with reggaeton and Latin Afro happening. There's a lot of, there's a lot of different things happening. And I'm all up for change. But at the end of the day, it's like this is not, it's not Afro, right? It's definitely reggaeton. Yeah. So you have to now look at the target audience of the reggaeton listeners. Right. And if the main priority is to get them crazy at the club and you have no punch and you have no clarity, then what's going to happen? Right.
Type. And hey, look, if you figure out a way to curate a space where there's thick, tatted, spooky Latinas, you let us know. We would all love to be there.
Oh, my God.
All right. Up next. We've got Wu-Tang Residency Hall of Fame Tribute, High Remix by High. Official remix with Hell, Raza, and Capadonna for a tribute record I produced. This is my bass music project. Okay, interesting.
Is the Q updated?
It should be.
I can't tell because the letters are
so small.
Freaking small.
I believe it. I did make sure that I updated it right before we started.
Is it updated, y'all?
It is, yeah.
Is it updated?
Ailey said, she said, drop the Addy when you do. Hey, type shit, Ailey. Also, Suno slaps daddy sweaters. Enough of y'all asked in the beginning. So we're going to make sure we get them right. You know what I'm saying?
Ailey's a freak.
Hey, shout out to all my fellow problematic people out there. You know what I'm saying?
Most of you guys.
We're just outside living our lives, Jane. Don't judge us.
That's great.
Hey, we're an almost non-judgmental space except for like this half of the screen. This half might be a little judgmental. Yeah.
Okay, well, I receive it.
Yeah. She said correct. Yeah, I judge.
You call me RB.
Hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. I'm honest. You know, I'm honest.
Absolutely.
So I'm realistic.
Well, they didn't answer. So we're gonna go ahead and get it cracking. This is High Wu-Tang Residency. Okay, guys, if it's updated, let us know. If it's not, let us know. Thank you.
I can't tell because the letters are.
I feel like it is. We're gonna keep it pushing. This is High Wu-Tang Residency.
This is from Shaolin, Book of Kung Fu, written by the master.
I spit that alien technology. and reverse psychology. Yeah. Heaven. Angelic intelligence. Every time I spit prophecies. High. Get ready for the future. We the deadly killer bees. It takes a genius to master a killer. When it's a method to you, man, you better inspect the deck. You never protect your neck. When you guard, the old dirty bastard told you who's worthy to get true mastered. When the chef cooks with a ghost face, it's only built for Cuban links. When it get loud in the soul temple, created by the resurrector instrumentals, that it wasn't all so simple. Whoever asked for drama, pass the ganja. If you don't honor the Catholic dome, it's even a killer priest with legendary weapons. Left the enemy sweating as the saga continues. Ran through lots of these venues. The swarm of the Wu killer bees, bringing that steam to your 8 diagrams for a better tomorrow. It's like a letter of sorrow. You ain't make it through the sonogram. To rhyme with the son of man. That sign for the 100 grand. Throw up the iron flag. Once upon a time in Shaolin, the W bring trouble to anybody that roll with you. Get 'em, Blazer. Wu-Tang forever. You change your weather, grab your Wu wear leather. Better have my cheddar to the Wu-Tang 36 chamber. They heard he spit danger, and his name is Heaven Razor. Words to strangers, spit them stainless darts of a painless heart. So I'm razor sharp with the Renaissance art since 1992. When the main thing you have to do is pay homage to Papa Wu. The iconic logo was crafted, not grafted by DJ.
That was Wu-Tang Residency
Can you go to
by
his
High.
Instagram?
We absolutely can.
Wow.
That is High, H-A-I.
Oh,
I like it
Oh.
already. I like it already.
I did not expect him to look like that.
He's got to work on this part of his branding,
Wow.
but this is fire. This is right up my alley.
Whoa.
This is right up my alley.
Oh,
He's just
well-
got to work on his personal content. Anything that has him by himself, he needs to figure out.
But then the artistic aspect of
It's
it is
there.
really cool.
Yeah, it's there. I-am-H-A-I on life. I am high on life
Dude, is
on Instagram.
yeah. Yeah.
So funnily enough, to everybody that's like, this is interesting. I've never heard anything like that. Guys, this is the type of stuff I used to DJ. When I used to spin, I was a bass music DJ. I was a trap DJ. I was a hybrid DJ. I spun. This is a specific style of bass music called rhythm. Now, rhythm is a lot of time, like really, it's from a specific genre of dubstep that came out of the UK. So the UK went from dubstep to this thing called tear out. This would be in that genre specifically, tear out, which is like a more upbeat, hype style of like broken down dubstep. So there's a whole documentary on it called All My Friends Hate Skrillex. It's a really good documentary. But I liked it. My only thing on this High, and it's really my big thing. I would have loved for you to focus on the production and not so much the rapping. I would have loved for you to use his rapping as build up and then on drop chopped his vocal to hell. That would have been my only thing, because I was listening to the production and there was a lot of really dope stuff happening in the production, but his vocal was distracting from the production.
In what sense? Do you think it was too much, or like what would you have done differently?
He said, "Hello, hello, hi on life." I would have used the way that I use vocals, how like I'll use them in the build-ups, and then after the drop, they become an element of the drop, whether it be like a fill or whether it be like something that I chop or stutter.
Yeah.
Like, even if it's like, no, I'ma fuck you up, whatever it is that I'm doing.
Yeah.
I think if you would have done something like that, it would have given me a minute to like miss the vocal enough to have it come back. You know what I mean?
I see.
Because here's the thing, the production's actually really good.
Right.
This is something that you don't get this a lot from DJs or producers that are, hey, shout out to High on Life on YouTube with us.
Hi. Hi.
But High, like this is a genre of music. I make it's more like future bassy type stuff, but I do still make like hybrid and festival trap, certain things that are like kind of coming back around. But I really like the production. The production is actually very textured, very layered. But the vocal gave me no space to work with and just listen to the production, because it was so consistent throughout the entire thing. And that's the thing about songs like this, is that it's 99% about the production. Like the vocal is an addition. It's not the main piece. So for me, am I listening to this as like a rap song? If I was going to, you need to take a lot of that production away so that it's not distracting from the rap. But you have two things competing for your main attention. You either the production's got to be the focal point or the vocals got to be the focal point. And
so you're saying you kind of have to choose what comes at the forefront and then adjust accordingly.
Adjust the other accordingly. If you're going to do a lot with the beat, cut the vocal back. If you're going to do a lot with the vocal, cut the beat back. And again, like if you listen to the production, that's the problem. The production's got fills.
So
it's
you're
got
saying
drops.
It's both is too much. Like they're conflicting. Like they're fighting with each other. That's what you're saying.
For your attention the entire time. Because it's like, again, like if you even, here, I'll play a little bit more, like where the drop happens.
Yeah.
Genius to get ready for the future. We the deadly killer bees. It takes a genius to master a killer. When it's
I would have started that from jump. I would have started that from right here. To be a killer. Like, and then when the drop happens, I would have taken a vocal
And
chop.
then chop it.
told you who's worthy to get true master. When the chef cooks with a ghost face, it's only built for Cuban links.
I see.
I would have found one bar that
Oh.
like gives me everything that I need and just have that as a chop, and then take other phrases from the rest of the song and just piece
it's just
them
kind
together.
of aligning them differently.
And again, like listen to the production is so.
It takes a genius to master a killer. When it's a method to you, man, you better inspect the deck. You never protect your neck.
Everything
know
that
what,
we're saying
though?
about regular dance music producers when they come in here and they send something, like even one of the notes that I gave back last week, give me dropouts, give me fills, give me
Yeah.
things that are interesting that are happening. There's so much interesting shit that's happening
Right.
that it's like, but again, the vocal will come in right as something interesting happen
Right.
to pull your attention from the interesting thing that
Right, and
happened.
I think the reason why you can actually hear it is because you've done this before, where
Yeah,
it's like
I
you're
couldn't DJ
focusing
this.
on both. You
Yeah.
can, but for the general ear, it's like they're gonna lose the beauty of whatever was happening in the production. That's what you're saying.
Well, and again, you don't even need a vocal for something like this. Like I could, if you don't mind, I would love to play a song real quick.
Yeah, let's do
That's
it.
like a good example of
Yeah.
you don't need a vocal. So this is a song. This is a very old song, but it's rhythm. It's by Bomber.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Planet Droid. But you're gonna see like when it's good,
Yeah.
is you don't need.
Right now,
Oh
at
my
the Home
God,
Depot,
shut
shop Spring
up.
Black-
It's not even the drop yet. Not even the drop yet. Not even the drop yet. Now here comes the drop. Nothing. Ready?
Oh my God. Yikes. Ugh.
No vocal.
Oof.
No vocal. And this is the shit that I like. Again, blood thinners, blank face. Who else? Fuck. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that Subtronic, Bomber, Crow, Haptic. Like there's so many people that make this genre. And again, this is what I used to go to shows to do. This is what I used to promote for. This is the stuff I used to play. There's a event company out of out of Denver that has shows like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like them with a white backdrop, and then it's just a bunch of people rinsing just
Crazy.
fucking bullshit.
Crazy.
And it's nutty. But with this style, you have to keep in mind this is going to be DJ'd. If I'm gonna double drop, if I'm gonna mix this with something else, like what is your goal? Because if I can't mix your track with something like that, if I double drop them and try to chop it up, I can't, because you have too many words on the drop to the point where I can't double drop it. So just as a thought.
I love that. I just think the mix was not good. Like and the thing is like he's obviously more well versed in this, so I agree with the fact that I'm not your target audience, and if I'm listening it for the first time, I'm like kind of like, now that you say it, I feel conflicted. I'm listening to the rapping, then I'm listening in between the measures. I'm listening to the production, then I'm listening to the rapping, and then I'm listening to the production. I can't really absorb everything because it's a lot. And the other thing is, I just feel like something with the highs. There's a lot of there's a lot happening there.
It's normally like a open crash, like a tss,
Yeah.
tss, that'll just kind of stay throughout the entire song. But yeah, just be really careful with this. If you want it to be DJ'd specifically, which for any bass music song, yeah, you want it to be DJ'd. Just be really careful because, again, the vocal isn't the focal point. The production is the focal point.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I mean, super cool, though.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's a producer.
I think he is the producer.
Is he the producer?
I think he is, yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, brother. All right. See, I got to nerd out for a second. I got
Amazing
to talk about
work. Oh, another one.
yeah, another one from High.
Another one from High.
I got to nerd out about something that I still love a lot. I
want to
love
dissect
music.
your content, by the way, but I'm not gonna do it.
We'll do it another day. All right, up next we got "Walk Away" by High. Let's see what we got.
Hit my phone when the night feels slow. Love on demand and you let me go. I keep my dog but you break it down. Show up, disappear and love me when the mood is right. Only when you feel like it. Love me when the mood is right. I don't wanna fight it. Call me when you feel like it. Only when you feel like it. Love me, walk away. Love me when the mood is right. I don't wanna fight it. Call me when you feel like it. Wanna escape in my color. A shadow dance in your shifting eyes. Half the truth dressed in sweet disguise. I say I'm done, but I'm drawn again. You're my escape and my consequence. Only when you feel like it. Love me when the mood is right. I don't wanna fight it. Only when you feel like
High, "Walk Away."
Wait,
Okay.
what?
I like the hell out of that.
Whoa.
Now it's missing a major part of this. It's missing one major thing. There is nothing that takes me from that chorus to that drop. There's nothing that gets me there. Even that "Call Me When the Moonlight Is." If you had that more, not chopped up, just like as a take through, as a build up with no instruments, just melodics, build up, and then drop it into that, you would have a smoother transition from the like verse into the drop, which I think if you had that, it would consider that when it comes to drop pop, because that's essentially what this is. Like in reality, it's not a song. It's not like a singer song, and it's also not completely a dance music project.
Right.
It's both. If you gave me that "Call Me When the Moonlight Is" as a build up, "Call me when the moonlight, call me," and then it comes to that drop, it's gonna fuck people up. You're gonna fuck people up. You gave it away too quickly. This is like. Something like this is literally a singer coming in with like a big out the gate riff just immediately straight into the song. You're like, whoa, okay. You gave away all your tricks. If you did your big riff out the gate, now there's nothing for me to look forward to.
Like, what is the sweet spot of like the buildup?
4 to 8 bars. Because again, remember, DJing. If I'm going to bring this in, I've got no buildup to bring this in on. And it's not, I wouldn't call this a straight up radio record. Like, this isn't one of those records that it's like, okay, immediately straight to radio. Because again, it's like drop pop. But it's not poppy, you know? Like, it's straight electronic.
Yeah, it's not.
Like, the closest thing would be like The Middle by Zed, right? Like that
Okay.
song, but even that song, the
See that?
baby, why don't you just meet me? That was the buildup.
Right.
The buildup was the part was just synths and vocal. I think that's what this is missing. It is missing a moment to go from interesting song start to get me to the drop, and then bring me back down to get me to the verses. You're gonna with that, it makes it more digestible. It makes it easier to DJ, and with again, like you're taking me from big moment to bigger moment with nothing in between. There's nothing that lets me know we're about to get crazier. It just gets crazier. You know what I mean?
But that's like dopamine too. It's like, how do you make people feel something? You kind of have to push it back or pull it back.
Yeah, it
in order
builds
to push
tension.
it. And we talk about tension all the time, right? Push and pull and like expectation. And I know the last time we were talking about this, you're like, I don't even drop on one a lot of the times.
Yeah, I'm letting you float for a second.
Yeah. And this is not just in this kind of music. Like we see it in like D'Angelo,
Thanks.
like, you know, like just it's that tension and the expectation, but also the building up properly. And it's also like human to human relationships. If you meet somebody and they give you everything, it's kind of like,
I love you. You're like,
you know, you're kind of like,
whoa.
okay, but you want it to marinate.
Even
right?
the song, the last song of mine that I played before we started the stream, it was digga 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 baby, come to boom.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
it
yeah,
hit
yeah,
like
yeah,
a whole. You had a whole four beats to just float for a second.
I
you know
love
what I mean?
that. I love that term float.
Yeah.
Because you do kind of feel like you're elevated in the clouds.
You're waiting for the
You know?
one.
And then when you get the one, it's like, that's where the dopamine hits, you know? And you had to work for it. You had to wait for it.
Well, and again, like that's what I wish we had. Going from a 6 to an 8 is less impressive than going from a 6 to a 4 to an 8. The 4 to the 8 climb feels bigger. So you have to, and again, if you're gonna take it to a 10 at the end of the song, that's a big old bass. That's a big old blah, 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 right? Like you want to get there, but again, 4, 6, 8 leaves space for like 5, 7, 9, or
So
10.
this is more of like an arrangement issue, you think?
First, and this is
Right?
going to be a big
Because
thing for a lot of dance music producers.
Obviously, High is super talented.
Crazy talented.
Sound selection, you've
Sound
got
design.
it. Sound
I was
design.
going to say, in this style, it's very
Also,
big on sound design.
Like beats and everything. But the thing is, I think now it comes down to arrangement. And that's actually like figuring out how you're going to get the most out of this song in terms of reaction and effectiveness.
And this is the reason that I do like even my one-on-ones and stuff. Like this is why. It's because most of the time people are just missing like one thing. And I've actually gotten to see people start as nobodies opening sets to now being headliners at big festivals, right?
it.
So like I see the difference between knowing arrangement, knowing sound design, knowing what to use and when to use it. I've seen it work. So it's not like this is like,
High super talented.
yeah, super talented. And it's
Yeah.
always like one or two things that you need to add in, and then you're out of here.
Yeah, High. So book a consultation.
I feel like it wouldn't even be a consultation. I feel like it'd just be a sit down
I
and
love
we
it.
just go through the track and figure out what
It
it
would
needs.
be cool.
And if you use Ableton, I get you right real quick.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
Well,
super
Hi,
dope.
we're excited to hear another track when you're ready.
Super talented.
I love that.
All right. Up next, we've got Yeah by 10 Before 2,
Please
aka
mix a
Michael
song
Mike.
for me. Please mix a song for me is what Michael.
Wait.
His description says, "Please mix a song
Hi,
for me.
please-
Please mix a song for me." Please.
Would love any feedback.
So funny.
All right, let's see. Hi, Joel on the track. JOEL on the track. All one word on Instagram. Hit me.
Sit here all the night. Just let me squeeze you, hold you tight. What will she ask of me? We'll have to wait and see. Just
That was Yeah by 10 Before 2. I really wanted to like that. The mix was a mess. It was a mess. That's okay.
I think Michael knows that. That's why he said,
Yeah.
please mix a song for me. Please mix a song for me.
I really like the idea of that. I do think that we got really big on the drums really quickly. I think, especially with a song like this leading me into those bigger moments. I don't know if these are live. They sound like they could be, but here's the thing, and this is for like all instrumentalists. And this is as somebody who's been like a producer.
They sound live to me.
Yeah.
The drums.
Well, and here's the thing about like being a producer, even when it comes to like live sound stuff, understanding texture with your instrument, like know how to play the same song the same way, and then learn when to push it and hit the drums harder. We don't need to start beating the shit out of the drums. But even on the dun 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 dun, you can add dynamic by getting louder on certain parts, in a way that's not. Sure, I could do it with automation. It's not going to feel the same. If I'm volume automating or whatever, I just wanted life out of the playing. I wanted to feel like I was there watching it, because this was giving me like almost like a vintagey vibe. It had like a old like rock.
Like he sounds. It's almost like Beatlesy, but it's not.
Yeah.
And it's like the harmonies, the background vocals, the way that you did it. It's like
very 1950s.
It is 50s, like 60s.
Yeah. And I wish that the playing on the instruments also felt like, the thing about that time period is that they didn't know they were going to make money. So like they weren't doing it because they were trying to make a song, right? They were doing it because they were like, one, they loved it. Two, they did it all. That's all they did.
Yeah.
And three, like it was a genuine enjoyment of like, oh my God, look at what we're doing. This is crazy. We're performing on TV. Right now it's like we're jaded. We're like, no, I'm not performing on TV, so this sucks. So like it's missing the thing. It's missing the energy, the life in the playing. And whether you played it or you had somebody play it, I would literally get up there and like conduct somebody on like, I need you here. You know what I mean? Whatever it's going to take to get the feeling of the song. And I think that's what a lot of music is missing right now.
I think the issue with this, and Michael, I think to put more perspective, I think Michael does a lot of the instrumentation on his own.
Yeah.
And this is why, like, when we find magic in songs is when multiple people get into the room and they incorporate their interpretation of the playing, and it starts molding into this beautiful thing, right? And I know we've talked about this in the past, but now we do music by ourselves more so often than we've ever done it. Music was always supposed to be different people coming in and like playing the drums or playing the bass, and then, you know, all of these things. And now it's like, when one person does everything, it becomes a bit one-dimensional.
Yeah. Well, and again, you have to, if you're going to play everything, you've got to play everything like that's the only thing that you do, one. And two, you have to know. Good example. I'm helping Laurentis with his project, right? Mm-hmm. And we had a phone call, like a meeting yesterday. Yeah. Just about, hey, if you're going to add more energy on certain parts, we should do those in takes so that you could do it on purpose.
Right. And then that's the thing. It's like, can I have the mouse? So here's the thing, Michael. I know that you do the guitars. I know that you didn't do the drums. But as the primary driver of this song, right now, what we're missing is... So nice intro, you know...
But the drums are already beating the shit.
That's
boom,
what I'm saying.
Boom, boom.
Nice intro, but then the drums are coming in pretty full energy.
It should have been a boom.
Already super full, right?
No.
And also something that you have to know, Michael, with your playing and your writing, you do a lot of these things where there's, I know it's intentional. There's intentional clashing within the chords that you use. It's not a conventional chord progression. Oftentimes it's not, because I've already heard several of your songs. You have to be very careful about that when you're arranging your vocals on top of a bunch of instruments that are playing right now, like that chord right there. that second one, it continues to clash with your main vocals. Even that first line, right? If you want that effect of the tension, push and pull, you could have probably sang that at around 20 to 30%. But in the middle of the line, you decided to push already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know?
Well, and because of the instrumentation, it's also requiring him to push his vocal harder than he should this early in the song.
And then when you hold the note, nah, you do this thing where you're like trying to give more intensity, but then you're like compromising your tone. And you do that often. So like, I don't think that you need to do that. I think the intention of you wanting to sing it with more feeling gets in the way of your tone. So you hear that on your longer phrases. Also, going to the end of the vowels, night. Don't need to do that because you can just sing night.
I would have loved a softer tone though.
That's what I'm saying. The texture of his voice right now already, it's heavy in that region. But when you push, then we get that super gritty like nah, and then it goes nah, and then you do this thing where you go to the vowel sound at the end, but you hold that vowel sound. So night is technically, if you want to sing it properly without it conflicting with the ears, you're gonna sing na and a, and the ite should come at the very end, which gives me a longer sound of the vowels that sound pleasing to the ear. So if we go night, that is not something that sounds pleasing to the ear. Yeah. You want to go night.
And if you're going to do that dynamic ramp up, you should wait until you're leading into another section. It should lead me somewhere. Like, well, that was the first line when the first started, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's really early to be putting that much like
that's what
grit.
I'm saying, yeah. Right? And then and then also there's a part towards the chorus where you're going up. What will she ask of me? We'll have to wait and see.
Oh.
Just let me breathe. I'll find a way. Just let me breathe. Okay, and then you just start to go down an octave, but in terms of the volume, you actually flipped it. You have to go, just let it be. Da, 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 da.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Right? Like
I would have loved some background.
It's almost like it's opposite because you go, da, 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 da,
yes.
Da, 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 da.
Some harmonies would have been nice too. Some oohs and some ahs in the background could have been cute.
And a good way to kind of figure out where what is more important. Usually speaking, if you're on an incline of pitch in somewhere like that, you want more. And then if you're gonna go down an octave, you want to pull it back.
That's
you want
so
to
funny.
take it back.
Yeah, it's like it is very 60s-esque, like mixed with a little bit of bossa nova, mixed with a little bit of. It's interesting. It's interesting.
So if like, you know, you want that feel. You want to like, look, it's like the push and pull, the giving and the taking back is the beauty of music.
And the airiness too.
And it's like that experience of here's something that surprises you. Here's something that feels good. Here's something that is going to impress you. Here's something that makes you feel something. Oh, but then I'm going to hold it back because now I'm regrouping and I'm going to give it to you again. And if you just go, here's everything, they're bored.
Well, and that's the thing about dynamic range that is really important. One thing we've never talked about on here. The whole point of dynamic range and the whole reason the loudest point and the quietest point are very important, and why you don't want to, unless you're doing like a Don Toliver type beat where everything is super compressed, you need room up top for those airy moments. Air is not something that is loud, right? So when you have a song like this, you don't want to push everything as loud as it possibly can go. You can try to push the master later, but when everything is super loud and super in your face and you're, like all of that stuff, like you're literally missing the feeling of the song. It's gonna fuck the feeling up because again, like some of the things that are happening would be nice played softer and just positioned well.
Like, think about Jason Mraz, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you feel that there's so much space for you to walk in. Like, you
Headroom, baby.
feel like you can feel like, oh, it's not just right here in my face, and he's trying to sing loud and trying to make me feel happy. No, it's like, oh, wow, look at this. But then in terms of this, the playing, the mix, the delivery, it just feels like this is supposed to make you feel happy.
What's that Jason Mraz song? I was taking a moment, just imagining that
Oh,
I'm dancing
and the
with
headroom
you.
and the space.
Oh my
like,
God.
you gotta be able to feel like you can walk comfortably and experience a song. Right now, because everything is like red, right? Everything is red, and I'm talking in terms of your intentions of playing the guitar too, and the singing delivery. It's like you're almost like forcing them to feel like this is like a high energy song. In fact, they have to feel it when they can look around. And so
this would have been played in the 60s. This would have been played hella soft. Like, this would have been played very differently.
like, listen to that just for that second. Listen to that audio piece right there. Look at how crowded that is, right? In terms of not just the sonics, the playing, the vocals, everything is like.
Michael, can you do me a favor? Can you send this in with no drums on it? Literally mute the drums and resend this back in at some point. I want to hear what it sounds like.
Right? Even the background vocals, the way you approach the background. Where I think if you're thinking about textures, Michael, you can think about, oh, I want to like paint something like this. You can have the background vocals here.
Yeah.
La, da, da, na, 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 and the guitar, like.
You could literally low pass them.
Yeah.
And then put some reverb on them. Just space them bitches out. Yeah. There's a lot you could do on this.
Maybe if Michael sends it to you, we could do like a demonstration of how we would go about this. But
Yeah.
like, I really think that you have to approach songs with more like, I don't want to say authenticity, but like as an experience rather than a song, because you're like, how am I going to walk these people into this room of my song and let them feel comfortable to actually discover how you want to make them feel rather than me forcing it upon them.
I really feel like it was the drums that drove this direction. I feel like the drums were aggressive, and he thought the rest.
And then
of it,
if everything is like everything has to be matching that energy, basically.
yeah, because I feel like if you would have turned the bass down some and just removed the drums, I think we'd have a completely different song. And there are songs with like no drums, and then if anything, they're using like the brushes.
And again, it comes down to arrangements, but it's like taste. Like, we don't think about the listener enough. Right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people say, oh, I'm an artist, I'm not going to think about the listener. Then why the fuck are you making music?
Type shit. Oh
And
my
it-
God,
like,
that's
think-
one of my
like-
biggest pet peeves.
Like,
when
think
people say
about
that
it.
dumbass
If
shit.
we don't have respect,
It's not about me. It's not about. It's about the me and what I
then
want.
make music for yourself. It's like, no, you're trying to share this and make people experience something, feel something when they hear your music. And so if that is the case, then you have to think, how am I going to achieve these things with the tools that I have, with the instruments that I have, with the mix that I have, and with the delivery that I have? And then I'm going to think about this as an overall experience front to back, because this is one story. Your song is one story. Let's not fragment to pieces of phrases.
Well, and there's a point where it can be all about you, and then you could make it about the audience. And Rick Rubin, so funnily enough, I was going to bring up Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin's like, you should make music for you first. Yes, that's how you create. Everything past the point of conception is about how do we make this listenable? How do we make this enjoyable for the listener? The creation process itself should be selfish. It should be what feels good. But tailoring what feels good literally to working with, it's like partially what will work, right? Sonically, whether it be mixing, whatever. But it's also partly what you like. And that is like the marriage between that's where successful artists are.
But it's communication. Look, if we make music to say something, right? It's like somebody going out and saying something. And if I don't say it in a way where they're going to receive it, what the fuck is the point of saying it? And that's like music. We're saying something. We're sharing something.
Yeah. Well,
You
Russ
have
talks
to
about that too.
package it in a way where the other person is going to be able to receive it and hear it and feel it. And so that is not a compromise of your art. That is just you executing on it being as effective as possible.
Well, and
you know?
to that, like, again, I brought up Russ specifically because Russ is, I mean, you can't really argue with it, the most successful indie artist of all time.
Yeah.
And he used to be really abrasive with how he said his points. Even Russ said, you know, I realized at some point I might be doing more damage than good because of the way that I communicate.
And you know, the word that we all hate is humility. H. That H word.
I like humility more than humble. I'll say that.
You know, humility, it's not you thinking less of yourself. It's thinking of yourself less in certain situations. It's not thinking that you are not good. It's like, oh, in this moment of time where I'm in the production process or whatever it is, I'm making this, I'm now going to think about how I'm going to translate this for somebody else to receive it.
Thanks.
That's
Because again, at the end of the day, you are a product. Everything past conception should be about how do I make this enjoyable to listen to for
Absolutely,
everybody else
guys.
but me.
Absolutely.
You have to like it, by the way. You should like what you do. It's just not only about you, you know?
yeah, absolutely.
Good rants. Boy, we going to have some clips for later. Okay, up next, we've got The Wolf by another one by Michael 10 before
Okay.
2. I'm not going to lie, the best parts are toward the end. Open to any musical visual feedback. Thank you so much. All right, well, should we skip then, Michael? Should we skip to a certain section? Well, wait a second. Wait for him to say.
Is Kenley in the chat? I just saw Kenley in the chat.
Hey, shout out to Kenley. How's
Kenley
Detroit
hit
been out?
479 saves. He has hit
Sheesh.
third all-time saves in the Major League Baseball league.
Sheesh over there mopping up Detroit, huh?
And he was in the chat, but everyone, you know, athletes and artists, I don't think there's that big of a difference.
There's not. They just don't. Because one is athletic and one is what people don't see as athletic. Because I saw this a lot with dancers. People don't think that
The
dancing is
amount of obsession and dedication
and work
to
and
craft
effort. Yeah.
is like
Nuts.
nuts.
If you see how hard it is to be a top level musician, they are literally training like athletes.
Yeah, but like Kenley is a future Hall of Famer, right?
Yeah.
Like he's third all time. And it's like the way that he lives his life every single day is like he just started. If not more, probably.
But that's
like,
how you know you're doing something that you should be doing. Like when
It's
you love it
crazy.
like that, like that's a mentality thing. That mentality also carries you into every other part of your life.
It's absolutely insane.
How you do something is how you do everything. Michael said it's short. Okay.
Okay.
Let's get into The Wolf.
My face, it drains, the colors wash away, because you broke my heart and put me in my place. It's such a shame that I can't hide away, because I love you more than words can say. We don't like to speak the truth. I know what to expect myself, so I play the game. You don't like to speak your mind, and neither do I. But I am not your mind reader. My face, it drains, the colors wash away, because you broke my heart, you put me in my place. It's such a shame that I can't hide away, because I love you more than words can say.
The Wolf by 10B42. I like Michael. I like this.
He definitely has like a specific sound, like a vision. Like you can see it and you can feel it, you know?
It's so bossa nova.
He is so bossa nova.
I feel like I'm on a beach in Brazil. You know what I'm saying? Just sipping something nice. Every song I've heard, well, other than the one that he's having mixed by the other dude, but so far everything he sent today has felt very, very fun. And
you know what I was saying about Michael is that it feels very like pure.
Yeah, you can tell he's doing what he likes.
Like I'm saying like his character. Yeah. Like I listen to these songs, I'm like, oh, he's a good person. I don't know why I feel like that.
He could be an awful person. That's the crazy part.
I don't think he is though. Don't you think you can hear music and kind of tell what that person's like?
Unfortunately, not.
You don't think so? Dude, when I see
what the industry is, how much the industry will bend backwards for talented people, I don't know, man.
No. I'm saying when you hear a song and you know that person made it, you can't tell what the person's like. I think I can. And like Jane's
got superpowers.
I always talk about this with my friends. Like when we go to shows, it's like, oh, that person would be really. You could tell by their live playing that they're probably really bad in bed. You know, like I'm just saying, like it's like. What? It's not about that.
That was very specific.
No, but I'm saying like it's that intimate. Like when you listen to their playing or you listen to their songs, it's like you feel like you can tell a lot about that person, you know? And Michael, it's like this. Same comments.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Same comments, okay? Let me walk you through it real quick.
What to expect myself.
You also like to do octave changes a lot. I noticed that. Na, a lot.
I play.
Okay, when you do a third like that, when you do a minor third, and you do that often too, Michael, a lot of your writing has to do na 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 na. You have a yo-yo note. Right? So that yo-yo note is na, 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 na. When you have a yo-yo note, how you want it to be effective is if you sing the yo-yo note the same, because it's a reference line. So you either switch, you go head, chest, or you go, but the yo-yo note has to stay the same, right? Also, when you do a third, if you push on the second note too much, it sounds out of place. Na, 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 na. It feels unnatural because what's happening is you're going la, da, na, na, na. See how that feels more natural? It's almost like even though it's coming from a different place, you have to match it. Neither do I. You did it again.
You don't like to speak your mind. Neither do I.
Okay, you save the vibrato to the end, which is fine. But again, I think when you're pushing your notes, you have to be very careful of your tone to not compromise it.
But I am not a mind reader.
And also, you go to your consonants a little too soon. Remember this, vowels are what makes singing sound good, not the consonants. Consonants are what get in the way, but without consonants, we have no words. But if you, as a general rule, you want to elongate the vowels as much as possible because sounds better than r, right? Sounds better than r,
My face, it drains. The colors wash away.
same thing. Broke my heart. You're going to the R. Broke my heart. You want to move the consonant to the end, because if you go har, it sonically speaking is not a good sound, right?
Because you broke my heart.
You're actually pushing the heart. Sounds better than har, right?
Put me in my place. It's such a shame that I cannot wait, because I love you more than words can say.
That chord is a little weird to me, Michael, just a little bit.
Won't you let me in?
Okay, notice again, when you're holding your notes, you push to the point where your vocal cords are like and you're compromising your tone to get more volume, and you don't need to do that.
Oh, I'm worried, say.
I like that tone, really, that right there when you're switching from
Won't you let me in? Oh, I'm worried, so worried.
That's great tone right there, Michael. That's the tone you want to use right now to give me more volume, but you're not compromising your tone. You're going to a different place. You're giving me more conviction, but you're not compromising your tone. That's a good tone right there.
Yeah, that was
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's fucking that sax player was.
Are you hungry?
I could eat.
Should we wait or should we order?
I mean, it's gonna take a little bit to get here anyway.
Can I have that?
All
Oh, look
right.
at this.
Pop, that feels racist.
They know you were here.
You remember when people were fighting over those? Were you
Yeah,
paying attention?
I was never like that, but
I'm not gonna let y'all know how racial that was. Just know. Okay, up next we've got Final Battle Demo by Y.
Inca's good.
Hi, thank you guys for your help. This is a raw demo I made on GarageBand on my iPad and iPhone headphones.
Saltado?
What?
Do you like lomo saltado?
I don't know what that means.
You have never had el pollo Inca where you have like the fries and the meat? You've never had that before?
You mean asada fries?
No, bro. Golly, jeez. No! Do you guys know what lomo saltado is? Yes or no?
I like carne estrada fries.
Estrada fries is crazy.
In a tall horchata chatty. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, forget it. We're not eating this. Okay,
Shout out to all my carne estradas out there.
maybe we'll have Thai.
Thai sounds good. A chicken pad Thai.
You
With
want
a
pad
Thai tea?
You want pad Thai?
Chicken pad Thai with a Thai tea. Medium spice. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, chicken pad Thai with what?
Thai tea.
Just damn.
And spring rolls.
Oh my god.
You know, hey, you know who I am.
Fartos.
You know who I am. Drunken Noodles. Drunken Noodles does sound bomb.
Drunken noodles are good, but it's spicy. You know, I don't know how well you can handle that.
Ma'am, I'm a professional.
Professional.
But I do like chicken pad Thai.
Professional at what?
Eating. Eating food, yeah.
Do you want Thai iced tea or Thai coffee?
Thai iced tea. I've got Celsius. I don't also need crack. Jesus.
Let's have Thai iced coffee.
All right. I guess
We're just gonna go for it.
I guess my heart's exploding today,
Or
guys.
okay, fine. Forget that. I don't want your heart to explode.
I got 4 Celsius because I was tired.
4 is crazy.
I'm gonna maybe only get through 3.
Okay, hold on. We did this, okay?
Hold on, we'll be right. Hold
We
on,
did
guys.
Pad Thai with chicken, and then 2 Thai iced teas, and then you want spring rolls?
Yeah.
Fatty? Okay.
Hey, some of us are rotund out here. You know what I'm saying?
Rotund is just a nice.
Rotund gang.
Okay.
I'm getting in shape though. Watch one day. My shape is gonna be something other than round.
Crazy.
Hey, I'm working out. You know.
Are you?
I am.
Working out what?
I do an uphill walk, a 15% incline, for an hour, almost every day, and then I do 3 days a week. I do full body.
Hopefully someday it'll show.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna cover myself in tattoos and be a hoochie daddy online.
Oh God.
I'm just warning y'all now. If I
Ew,
get in shape
yuck.
and get covered in tattoos, look,
Yuck.
I'm gonna warn y'all now.
What's gonna happen?
No more clothes. Never wearing any clothes ever again.
What the hell?
Look, if I work that hard for it, y'all gonna have to look at it. All right? It's like if you buy a nice car, you drive it everywhere. You park it in the front like an asshole so people look at it extra.
Oh gosh.
This is coming from the lady that has a literal rapper car. she's got the inside lights and everything.
It's not by choice.
She's got the AMG package. She got the most rapper car of all.
It does look like a rapper.
It's so fucking fine.
It looks like a rapper car.
She got the wide body with the AMG packaging on it, with the purple lights on the inside. She looked like and then you see it pull up and you're like, oh, who's this? And then it's Jane.
Just this Asian lady just walking.
And then she walks in and what's up, bro?
What's up, bro? I literally said that when I walked in.
Literally when she walked in.
Said,
what's up, bro? Yeah. And then she socked me in my chest. It was crazy. I missed it. You know, but hey, I'm happy to be here. I get pad thai and spring rolls spring rolls. Were they the crunchy ones?
Yeah.
Fire. Do you like the crunchy ones better or do you like the fresh ones?
I like all kinds. Cuz to me those are egg rolls. They're not spring rolls.
Yeah,
you know?
why do they call them spring rolls?
I don't know.
They're literally egg rolls.
Show us the car is crazy. I'm not going to show you the car.
One day, can you go live in your car just so people can see your rapper car? They won't see the outside.
You know what, though? On TikTok, I have subscribers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they get exclusive just like content. And then so I did a whole tour of the school and then I also showed them my car.
Guys, if you want the Jane Lee car edits.
No.
If you want Jane Lee car edits, I'll follow her behind her in my beat up Civic and then I'll get the car edits. I'll hang my $5,000 camera out the window and we can get the car edits.
So you're going to actually take content of me to make money off of your account.
Well, I'm not going to make no money. I just want the Jane Lee car edits cuz it's funny. Guys, if you guys want to see Jane Lee car edits. You know what's crazy? Guys, Jane is actually, there's 2 things about Jane that will surprise you. One, she actually likes cars. She knows a pretty decent amount about cars. We had a conversation.
Really like that. I don't like cars that much.
But we had a conversation one day that I was like, you know cars? What the heck?
I know cars, but I don't like cars.
She also she really knows sports.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And gambling.
Can you not?
She's a professional.
I love sports.
She could quit this music shit today, and she'd be all right. She'd be on the poker. She'd be on the TV on the poker. You know what's funny? I feel like if you did celebrity poker, I feel like you would clean up shop.
I mean, maybe.
Would you do it?
Yeah.
You've got the face already. You just don't have to show any emotions.
Again, you're talking about my face.
All she's got to do is sit there. What's up, bro? Just fucking flush, royal flush.
It doesn't work that way, okay? It doesn't work that way.
I feel like Jane Lee would win. So, hey, celebrity poker matches. Get Jane on there. All right. Okay, now that we're done with the food. Okay. Final Battle demo by Y. Thank you for the help. This is a raw demo I made on GarageBand on my iPad and iPhone headphones. Oh, wow. Feel free to roast me for the quality. We're going to find out.
All right. Here we
this again. Now our final battle can begin. May the last one standing win. So many times I lived this moment, sweated, bled, unable to fight back, failed to win my freedom and respect. Always ended up in prison, but I can't pay for breathing anymore. Will I learn to fly or finally fall? The sword in my hand is shaking, shadows in my mind racing. You separated me from life, and I'm not yet ready to give up. You always find my pain amusing, but I'm still standing my ground. You throw me to my knees, but I can't afford to care about my feelings. You thought I'd just give up, but I still get up.
All right, that was Final Battle by Y.
Why are you saying like that?
That was interesting. This person really likes musical theater, for sure. They really like opera, for sure.
That's not opera, bro.
But you didn't hear the background?
No, she's not doing that on purpose,
No?
like to make it sound like opera.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
hey, you know.
yeah.
Here's the thing.
What's the thing?
If done well,
That's true for anything.
yeah. If done well. She's here. There's a lot of things. Why you tried to stuff a lot of words into places where they did not belong. Two things. One really big one. For the listener, you want things to flow naturally in a way that you don't want to be singing slow, and then you start trying to set up some of the words into a sentence, and then you go back to. It's not going to feel good to listen to. You could definitely tell it was made in GarageBand on an iPad with the headphones. There was no mix. I'm curious as to like what like, so where do we go with this? Like, what are you trying to do? What do you want to do? Because like, I don't know how to help this, you know, like you made it on GarageBand on an iPad. Do you eventually want to be serious? Do you eventually want to have, like, do you want this to sound good? Like, what is the goal? Because, please listen to the end. There's no way. I'm not listening to 4 minutes. Yeah, it doesn't even feel like you wrote it. Like, the chords would have been fine with a better piano, but like, I'm just very confused.
Okay, so first thing is, something that you guys have to know is that we don't need to listen to all the way to the end to actually know what this needs.
Yeah.
Because we listened to, you could tell from the first verse into the hook, what needs help.
Same exact.
Okay. In terms of the piano playing, I'm going to give you advice. Why? Because I think you're starting out, okay? And you're doing this on GarageBand and you're doing this from an iPad. So you're very limited. But in terms of your playing right now, you need to learn how to voice your chord progressions. Right now you're doing a 1 1 3 5 1 3 5. So you're doing, and I call this the chicken claw playing. So like literally these are the only fingers that you need. Chicken claw. Da 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 da. So we need a little bit more, and I'm not saying that you have to play a lot. That's not what I'm saying. You have to know how to take simplicity, the chords, and play them in a way where they don't sound so harsh. And I know you're probably doing it on MIDI, I'm assuming. Drawing them in, maybe.
Yeah,
I'm not
sure.
That
sounded drawn in.
But again, you need to have better understanding of preparing your song to have the foundation to write over and sing over. Okay, that's the first thing. So a lot of YouTube videos out there where you can learn about chord progressions and voicings and things like that. You don't have to go so fast, just little by little, understanding, if I add a second, what does it feel like, and trying different things. Learning your scales will also be incredibly helpful. You don't have to learn all the Lydian, Aeolian, all that stuff. You just start with a major, minor scales and understand that, so that you understand the relationship between the tonic, which is the 1, to the 4 or the 5 or the 3 or the 6, and you're understanding kind of why it makes you feel that way. So start with that. Okay. The other thing is this, why? In terms of your writing, and I'm going to tell you there are a few things in your writing plus delivery that sound awkward, okay? And it's okay, but I think you should know. So what Joelle was saying, you go, can I have that thing? Yep. I'm going to just go through it with you so that you know what to focus on and what to work on, okay? Oh, sentimental prison. Yeah. Like, almost like, I understand what you're trying to do, but just fitting more syllables doesn't make it more artistic. Right? You have to really think about this. Like,
it's so too literal, though. A lot of the words you use were very literal.
How can you say something, 1, make it sonically pleasing, 2, use less words to say what you're trying to say, right?
But I can't pay for breathing anymore. Will I learn to fly?
Okay. Will I learn to fly is awkward. Yeah. And I want you to know why, because if you're going to go an octave jump, will I learn to fly? There has to be a reason why you want to do that. Not because you couldn't choose another. And is it because you're saying fly that you felt like you needed to jump up an octave? And that's where it gets literal.
Yeah.
You don't have to go, will I learn to fly? To make it seem like you're gonna fly, right?
We had this happen. So this is in choreography, right? There was a point in dance where a lot of choreographers were literally doing things this literally, which I feel like is a better visual. But like if somebody would say something about like I want to have your baby, they would literally like do something stupid like this, and it's like, okay, well that's a little corny. You know what I mean? Like you don't want it to be so on the nose to the point where you watch it and you go, or you listen and you're like,
right. Okay, so
Finally fall. The sword in my hand is shaking. Shadows on my mind.
and we need to work on pitch. So what you're gonna do is, I think it's an A minor, right? Yeah. Okay, so if it's an A minor, what I'm gonna have you do is you figure out the key of each song and you're gonna sing. This is an A minor, so you're gonna sing A minor scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then you're gonna start tuning your ear because you have intervals that are happening in your pitch, and you're losing the pitch, and it starts to get shaky when you're jumping pitches. So then what you're going to do is 1, 3, 4, 5, 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. So learning how to tune your ears to interval jumps are going to help you extremely with your pitch. Okay? Right there, your pitch is fluctuating a lot. Okay, so you have to know what you're saying. Na, 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 na. If you want to make it more emotional and you're trying to slide and stuff, I get it, but you have to know where the pitch is.
I'm not yet ready to give up. You always find my pain amusing, but I'm still standing my ground. You throw me to my knees, but I can't afford to care about my feelings. I thought I'd just give up, but I still get up. We throw punches left and right.
Throat punches?
Okay, so overall, final battle. I want to challenge you to write something that is not, to me, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think that you approach this from a personal standpoint. I think you wanted to write something about this. because it feels like you're describing something else than sharing something that you've been through. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But the way that everything is on the nose, and then it's kind of like almost like you wanted to create something, but it didn't come from you.
Yeah. Well, okay. And this is like, I'm all for writing and producing and trying to make music that is for like, whether it's for a setting or if you wanted to do it for sync or for an anime or for a fight scene or whatever. Songwriting is still supposed to be there. Like the songwriting's got
100%, especially for something like this.
More metaphor, less literal. Final battle. If it's about a final battle, then you have to find a way to take the idea of a final battle and make it clear enough so that it works, but still vague enough to where it works on its own. Like, if it's about a final battle that I can't see, like, again, for this, if this was dubbed over a video where you were just describing exactly what was happening, at that point, I would think it's comedic, right? And that's why I was like,
Right.
I don't necessarily know what you want from this. Like what you're trying to do, which that wasn't me trying to be mean. It was me literally asking for clarity because, again, metaphor, I feel like so many people, like metaphor is just not.
It's a very difficult thing because it's intelligence. You have to incorporate wit, intelligence, and it has to make sense from different sides. So speaking of metaphors, and this is a thread that I wrote. I said people that speak in metaphors well it's actually a sign of intelligence, because like you have to connect the dots, right? But you don't have to make a ton of metaphors, but you have to think about like life experience, the final battle. If I'm approaching life and if it's the final battle, think about that. I'm not going to be saying you punched me in the throat.
Yeah, it's too literal. Even like hit me, struck me, and
Swords,
I wouldn't say
you know, like,
and I wouldn't say throw. I would find a way to, again, too literal. Punch me in the nose versus like it hit me. Just even something hit me. Like it's vague enough to where it's like, the more descriptive you get, the more cartoony it feels. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Just be careful with that. Just be careful.
And so, I think you have to go back to learning your chords, learning your chord progressions, having a better foundation for you to feel creative to write to, and also writing from a place that is really your experience, where you're digging deeper, because right now you're only touching the surface, and that's why everything is coming super literal. But if you go deeper into the emotions of what you're feeling, then we're going to get to a place where it's a different type of writing, because our pain is never literal.
Yeah, well, and I want to say this too, like, because why is somebody who like shows me a lot of love is always in my chat when I go live, so like,
no, yeah.
I want this to be like the best advice I think we could give you, especially with what she just said. I find it easier to come up with music. Understand what a top line is, and then find people that write music.
So for why though, if you're having problems with that, learn a bunch of songs.
Yeah,
Like,
go listen to Billie Eilish. Go
listen to all the catalog. Learn them, because if you learn them, then you're learning melody, you're learning spacing, you're learning lyrics, you're learning like dynamics. So I would say you learning 100 songs right now is way more important than you writing something else right now.
Yeah, and I even think, what's that one song by Billie Eilish that da, 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 da.
Yeah.
I think that, because that's what I felt like she was trying to do with her voice.
Right.
I would listen to that song until I literally, my ears are like, feel like they're gonna bleed.
Yeah.
It's music is more than just inspiration. It's also like, how can you translate your feeling into something that's edible, tangible, consumable for the person?
Right.
So you've got to. It's a lot of studying.
Yeah.
It's a lot of studying.
Absolutely.
I don't think I
think
listened to music for like 10 years.
I think we don't do this enough. And again, you know what most people say when you ask them, so who do you listen to? And they say myself. It's a weird thing. Like, what do you mean you're the only person that you listen to? No, like music, in order for us to get better ourselves, we also need to listen to other people's music.
Thanks.
And if you don't know repertoire, especially if you're a singer and you don't have a ton of repertoire that you have studied, that you have memorized, that you know, then you are limited in your vocab. And this is not about stealing. It's not about that. It's understanding what it takes to do the translation. Because, guys, it's all translation.
Yeah.
What we're doing is when we're making music, when we're making content, when we're arranging, when we're looking at song structure, when we're delivering, when we're doing vocal production, it's all translation if you really think about it. Because we're taking something from here and we're putting it out over there.
Well, and that doesn't just apply to music, too. I actually want to apply that like idea to content. This is a big one. Like, and it's so insane to me. People will go, you need to get off social media. No, what are you watching on social media?
Right. There's
Like-
different perspectives, right? Like if you're doom scrolling and you're watching like mukbangs
Bullshit.
and cat videos and whatever else, it's like that's all you're gonna. But if you are consciously looking and trying to learn from people who are making effective content, and then you have pattern, you're understanding pattern and you're understanding statistics and probability, then the next time you make content, you're gonna be like, okay, I saw this, and this, and this, and this was effective. So I'm gonna now approach this and I'm gonna do it this way. And Joel makes content. He says, you know, if you're gonna do like talking content, people's attention spans are short, so you know, cut the middle like
The open
silences,
spaces, yeah.
but don't do it so that it's not natural. And if you're consuming content like that and you're applying it, then it's not bad.
Well, and
right?
again, it's figuring out why certain things work. Why did it sound good when Billy did this? Why did it sound good when Usher did this back
And
in the day?
that's why we always talk about reverse engineering and dissecting, guys. We have to actively listen. Listening and hearing are not the same thing. Listening to music for fun is not the same thing as listening for it to study. And when we are listening to study, you have to approach it like a student dissecting something.
Absolutely. So, and again, same thing with content. Like good artists copy, great artists steal. Literally take a shot from somebody. You saw a really cool shot. I'm going to try that same exact shot. That's how you're going to get better, because the way that you're going to implement stuff is not the same way that other people are
Right.
going to
It's
implement
still
stuff.
uniquely you. Right. So,
And,
you know, so again, I think everybody needs to study.
Study. If you got into this thinking that you were done learning, well,
I'm studying every single day. Like I sight read every single day because I don't want to lose my brains. Like I don't
well,
want
and at some point it becomes like that. Because you're in the gym, you're
Yeah.
working out to sustain, and then you're learning new things. Like it's very interesting. I feel like it's only in creative industries where people think like you can
you don't
get
have.
there.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
It's crazy, man.
Like-
It's nuts.
yeah, I don't understand it. But I do, again, back to like the scrolling thing. I'm scrolling and finding new ideas to send to my artists, to the other people
Yeah.
that I help create, to Jay, like literally
Yeah.
there's some shit posting. There is some.
Yeah.
But like a lot of my feed is literally curated
Send this to your favorite Asian.
yeah. But a lot of my feed is literally good content ideas. It's amazingly like well shot, well lit,
Yeah.
like well edited, well colored, and I'm like, damn, how the fuck did they do that? I'm constantly growing, and that's where I want to be. I want to be in an environment where I'm constantly growing.
Yes.
Because you only can go up or down. You're either getting better or worse. There's no, you don't just stay anywhere.
You know why? Because everybody goes forward.
Well,
So
and
if you're staying here, that means you're actually going back.
not even that. If you literally just sit down and don't go to the gym, at some point you will gain weight. Like there is literally no stagnation. If you don't practice for 2 months, you're going to sound worse than you did 2 months ago. You haven't practiced. You haven't worked the muscle. It's not warmed up. It's not prepared to sing at a specific level. This is why again, we talked about there's famous people that still to this day train their voices 4 times a week.
Yeah.
Go to the gym and dance training multiple times a week. Like this is, if you're gonna do it, then freaking do it, man.
Yes.
Freaking
Yes.
do it.
Let's make it the norm, right? To actually study.
And all of it works together. Learn to make better content. It's going to make you a better musician. Learning to sing better.
But you know what it
make
is?
You act
It's
better.
ego.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
It's ego. Oh, I know. I'm special. I'm the next big star. I was born this way. I'm the next ... I know what I'm doing because there's only one me. Guys, do you know how stupid you sound? Like,
it's the same thing as people in relationships, like on some of these relationship podcasts. It's like, what do you bring to the table? I bring me to the table.
oh. And?
Shut up.
And?
Shut up.
What the hell? Like,
I am the prize. What? Guy, girl, I don't care who you are. You
Uh-uh.
sound dumb.
no. I would never want to be with somebody that says, I am the prize. Like, that it's not about whether that person is a better person or not, or richer or more beautiful. It's about the fact that the character is going to you're going to be with somebody that thinks that they're better than everybody else for no good reason.
Beauty fades, money gets spent. What is it? What are you after?
Character, right? Character. And again, I'm going to go back to the H word, humility. Right? When we approach relationships with humility, when we approach our music with humility, when we approach our studying with humility, when we understand the reality of what we're like, the music industry with humility, then we're going to understand what we need to do to get better. Because at the end of the day, that's all it is. How am I going to get better? That's the question that we never ask. And it's like, oh no, I'm going to make my shit and people are going to like it. How? Why? What's the reason?
Why
what
should I pay
makes you
attention
so
to you?
special? Why do people owe you attention? For what reason? And so that's what I'm saying is that, like, we've got to study, you guys. And people get really angry at me because, like, oh, this Asian lady is saying that music is objective and blah, blah, blah. Look, if you love it, you would work for it. That's all I got to say. If you love your partner, you would work for it. If you love music, you would work for it.
Clipping it. I'm clipping
If I love tacos, I'm going to work for them.
Shout out to tacos. Hold on. Shout out to some carne estrada tacos.
So, why? Just learn your scales. Start there. Learn your scales. Learn 100 songs. Sing them. Memorize them. At least verse, hook.
And if you can, find, like, Phineas does a lot of interviews. Billy does a lot of interviews. Where were they when they wrote it? Why did they write it that way?
And there's a lot of, like, those documentaries where they walk you through why they made those choices, right? So understanding this thought process and having humility to learn from people who are actually doing it well is everything.
And if you got a Netflix subscription,
It's
you know how many
everything, guys.
Red Hot Chili Peppers got one. Bobby Brown got one. I just watched Bohemian Rhapsody again. So good.
Did
so
you guys
good.
know that, like, they all had, like, master's degrees and doctorate degrees?
Yeah. One of them was a literal doctor.
Like,
one of them was an
right?
astrophysicist.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Can you imagine? Like, and then now we're like, oh, it's crazy.
it is. I'm telling you, literally, it is the fact that musicians nowadays, it's the same things as kids now, are so jaded by what they think is readily available to them. And two things are true that are not true for them. The amount of effort that it takes and the amount of time that it takes. You are not guaranteed any success. And because you're not guaranteed success, if you're not going to work your ass off until you see success, not only is this not going to work for you, but you might as well go ahead and go get a regular job. Look, plumbers are getting paid right now.
Yeah, guys, we're really
You got to outwork there's a 10-year-old Asian boy that works harder than you right now.
dude, no joke.
Like, not a joke.
No joke.
I've seen this happen, and I think because I've seen this closely, like, I know that this is not an exaggeration. Almost every famous person you see right now has been getting trained since they were a literal child. I literally went to a studio with multiple people who are now famous dancers, choreographers, and actors. They've been training they're 10 years in. You just showed up.
Yeah.
Get your ass up and work harder.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy, this idea that, like, you're going to make it in a year. I've known people that have been trying to make it for 20, still haven't figured it out. Will eventually figure it out if they put the time in. Get off your ass.
And it depends,
You're late.
It depends on how much you love it. That's what it comes down to, and how much you respect it. I respect music so much that I know that I only know this much. I only know this much about music. And for people who are like, oh, it's my shit, I'm the next big thing. It's like, what do you know about music? Like, you don't know anything. Because if you really knew music and how infinite it is and how much there is to learn, you wouldn't sit there and say, I got the hottest shit in the world. Like, and then we don't need to talk about narcissism or anything like that. But, like, it's a little bit like that.
Well, and Jane still, to this day, will go, oh my God, this person hit me up. I didn't know who they were. And I'm like, what? You didn't know who this person was? And Jane will go, this person hit me up. And I'm like, who's that? There is always more to learn. Yeah. There's always someone new to hear about. Yes. There's always a new way of doing something.
Absolutely.
There's always somebody new that did something that shouldn't have been done and it worked. And now we got to figure out why.
Yes.
If you don't love this, you will get ran over.
Do you know how much I learned from kids? Like, just watching them process music and learn it. Like, what I learned from children. And then I'm going to sit here and say there's nobody I need to learn from. Like, that's crazy to me, guys. So anyways, I know we're like, please learn repertoire. Like, memorize the fucking song. Yeah. And do it and dissect it. And learn, approach it with respect to learn, not to copy.
Facts.
And then your toolbox, you're going to one day, you get through your 100th song, you're going to now approach your song, and all of a sudden, you're going to understand, oh, it's this way that I have to deliver this line. This top line makes more sense. I need less words here. The structure feels off because now you've actually learned 100 songs, and you've realized why it worked and why it doesn't work.
And
okay?
you've put it in your body. You've tried it. It's the same thing as food. You should probably taste what cheesecake tastes like before you try to make cheesecake. There's no reference point. There's no understanding of what you're trying to achieve.
Right, that's a good one.
Like it really, like, you need reference. You need
like
to understand.
Cheesecake?
First of all, my fiance makes the best cheesecake I've ever had in my life. Shout out to my fiance. But it really is like you don't know. You don't know what it feels like. You don't know how to do it. First thing is learning how to do it, then learning how it's going to apply to you. It's the same thing with shooting content, same thing with making music, the same thing with everything. Do it right once, then learn to do it right your way, and then figure out if it's right for you.
Yes.
And when to use it.
Yes.
We're not even getting the first part,
yes,
let alone the next steps. You can't figure out how to make something fit you if you've never done it. This is why content, you need to just make more so you could get all the shitty content out the way.
I go pee-pee.
Okay. She goes pee-pee, apparently.
I probably count where my headphones go.
Yeah, so you should steps, remove and then walk away. We over here getting some content. Hey, look, you know how many clips I got today? Boy, I got some clips. I'm finna clip the hell out of this. Y'all probably, hey, worth the game. You know what I'm saying? $1 million worth of game. We over here talking some shit. We ain't got through Nathan but two songs. Play something, Joel. What do you want me to play? You want me to play a beat? You want me to play a dance music song? You want me to play? What do you want me to play? What should I play? You want me to play something by me? You want me to play something by somebody from the stream? You want me to play Bach? I actually could play something that sounds like it's a movie score that I turned into a. Can you play by you clips? Tight shit, you know what I'm saying? My weirdest beat. Shit. Hold on. I don't know if I have it on here. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, I do have it on here. Fire. This one's cute. It's not so much weird. Play some of that West Coast. You cannot have no RNG shit because they're all remixes. I'll get kicked offline. I'll play this one and I'll play the one that I always play.
Hey Joel, why you do that?
It's a. Why? Why?
It's a vibe. Baby, I don't mind. It's a vibe.
can't wait till I start DJing out again. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna play these bitches out. I'm gonna start DJing again, and I'm gonna play these bitches. I'm gonna play them out. I'm gonna play them out. You know what I'm saying? We finna do this one too. I love this one. Guys, I might actually put this out. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how I'm feeling. It's a vibe. It is a vibe, isn't it, Sean?
Got a feeling that I like to express. Wanna see a better art to your back. Where that body to an asthma attack.
Toot that ass up today, no ass to your left, huh?
To your friends, they can move to the left. If they ain't throwing ass in the section. Let me see you grab your girl by the wrist and just whine on me till you make your mouth rest. I wanna see you spit them tracks out. Wiggle and jiggle until you feel your back out. Follow the love until you wanna boogie down. Take it back to the crib, but we can act out. We can jump in the bed, fancy some head. Baby, watch me eat it down there, eat it downstairs. In the bed, on the couch, on the counter, on your blouse. So wild, looks like we gonna need another town. She like to get drunk. She like to have fun. She like to get wild.
What?
I'm gonna leave right now.
Also, if anybody wants to buy that, holler at me. That was me on the demo. I wrote it, produced it. It's not mixed, it's a demo. But if you want to buy it, let me know. I'm talking to you, Pharrell.
Pharrell's not hitting me.
It's a good song. I feel like you can go.
Jane looks pissed. It's just my...
That's just her face.
That's my face.
That's her RB. RB in full effect.
That's my face.
Jane
I'm
Lee.
sorry. It's just my face.
Yeah.
Okay. We're ready for the next song.
Pharrell, hit me up.
He's not hitting you.
I can't hear you over the sound effects.
He's
Okay,
not
up
hitting
next
you.
we have
Whoa!
Soldier by Drayden Amari. Rough Draft. Soldier by Drayden Amari. Let's hear what we got.
I'm a soldier, fighting in a war that I never win. I done told ya, your words don't match your actions, that drives me insane. You're getting colder, ayy. Your contradictions cut me deeper as you grin. I no longer know ya. You're becoming more destructive than a hurricane. That touching down as I come back down to stand my ground. When you come around, I'm a soldier. Yeah, I'm a soldier. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a soldier. Yeah. I'm a soldier. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. That was Soldier by Drayden Amari. That hook was so empty. I'm a soldier. I would have loved like something in between. I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier. Something. Also, I like the idea of the beat more than I really liked anything.
Right.
Like the idea of the beat was cool. The mix on the beat was not good, but the idea of the beat was cool. Here's my thing for singers, and here's his tone wasn't half bad. But I do think, and you tell me how you feel about this. Have you noticed that there's this thing where people, they'll have a voice that's like a little bit more, it's like older R&B.
Yeah.
But they just don't learn to update it. Like they don't learn to use their voice in a way. Because the tone is nice. But like Brent, I think, is one of the people that I've seen do this the best, where he has an older sounding tone and he just makes it sound newer.
It's with the production, and it's also with the lyrics, and it's the melodic lines, And it's also with the way that they use the background vocals. Like it's a more modern structure of everything.
And it's also the way he uses his voice. I think it's a very, again, like, cause even like no more shopping sprees, no more late night creeps.
But it's the lyrics, and it's also like it's the content.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, it's the melodic lines, because in terms of like the writing, there's a very old school way to approach the writing, and there's a new way to do it. And it's also the vibrato.
It's the vibrato, and it's the effects that you have on your voice. This is like a newer-ish sounding beat.
Yeah.
But this is the vocals, and this is like a vocal mix issue. This is also a vocal effect issue, Melodyne and autotune included. Our ears are now tuned and accustomed to unnaturalness. We're used to things sounding pretty much perfect. If you don't sound pretty much perfect, it now sounds
especially
off.
in this genre.
Especially in this genre, it sounds off. Your three best friends in this literally would have been Melodyne, autotune, and compression.
I think the songwriting is incredibly boring.
Yeah, me too.
Like like I said, if the first thing that I'm thinking, ooh, I like the production, is the first thing that I say on an R&B song, then it's not gonna work. R&B songs are, generally speaking, for intimacy. Okay, emotional, physical, all of it, spiritual. And if there's no connecting drive from the artist to the story, then you're gonna lose me. I'm not looking for an incredible production. Yeah, the vibe is there. Vibes don't make hits. So, to me, the hook, yeah, simplicity, I get it, but then there's also that fine line of it being too simple, and now you lost me because I don't have any substance to attach to in the song. People with great voices too, this is a problem, because like when they sing well, they think that anything they do sounds okay, and it's true, it does sound okay because you have a great tone and you sing well. It's dangerous. Yeah. It's almost better for you to have a less good of a voice, and then you have to work towards making the song the star, than it actually turns into something that's more effective.
It's the same thing about being attractive. It's easier to be an artist and be ugly and then find a way to make yourself attractive.
Yeah.
Than to just be a good looking artist.
Drayton says he's more of a writer.
I don't agree with you.
You have a great tone.
Yeah. I don't agree with you at all.
I think here's a danger though, right? It's like the simplicity of the hook. I'm a soldier.
Well, and here's my thing.
I'm a soldier.
Here's my thing. If you say you're a writer, then the writing should have been impeccable. The writing was okay.
Your singing is good. You have good tone.
This is why some people shouldn't be able to make their own
don't
decisions.
understand. Like, you have great tone. Your timing is maybe a little bit early, but other than that, I mean, if somebody were to vocal produce you and give you the ad-libs and give you the harmonies to stack, and then give me better fill-ins in between your spaces.
And I would have stacked hella effects on his voice. This is also too, y'all know that T-Pain can sing his ass off before he learned to use autotune, right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Don Toliver. Don Toliver can actually sing pretty well. They're making choices with their voice. Literally, they're choices. And the choices are to add effect, to add texture. Sounding good is like, I was telling somebody this the other day. I'm like, being good as a musician means you get to try. Like, being good means congratulations, you get to start here. Yeah. It does not guarantee success. If you want to guarantee success, you need to be different. You have to learn what sounds good on your voice, what doesn't sound good on your voice. This is one of those places where you don't even sound like you're trying enough to make something interesting. Like, you have to try stuff.
But Drayton, you're focusing on the verses, and that's great but the verses give us context, right? But for something like this, if the hook is weak, then you have a weak song. Like, we need the hook to be strong. That's the anchor of the song. And if the anchor of the song doesn't keep us with you, you're going to lose us. You're going to tell a story, but then the hook is supposed to keep us there. If you're going to give me a good verse and you're going to give me a very lazy hook, then we're gone. We're already gone. The context doesn't keep us there. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to impress me in the verses because I'm going to give you till the hook to make me decide whether I think the song, I'm going to listen to it again. Remember, we always talk about this. Write songs for plays and replays, not just a play.
Yeah.
How are you going to make me want to listen to that again?
Well, and you don't have to, like, I don't know what it is about songwriters. And I used to do this as a songwriter, for the record, too. So I'm not shitting on y'all. Like, this is something that I did, too. You're thinking, if you're approaching songwriting saying I'm a songwriter, you're already doing it wrong. Like, you're trying to express a feeling more than you're trying to write a song. You're trying to turn feeling into words, an emotion into words, an experience into words. And sometimes you don't need a lot of words to do that. Like, and hey, shout out to Tricky. I listened to Novocaine by Frank Ocean. I think I started something. I got what I wanted. Didn't I can't feel nothing. Superhuman, even when I'm fucking. Viagra popping.
Man.
Not complicated.
Man.
Not a lot of words. You're not even really describing anything yet. It is all feeling.
Yeah.
You're describing an experience
Yes.
with words that technically would not equal a coherent sentence. And it hits.
Yes.
Because that is... But even with Max Martin learned to describe, he learned to project emotion in the form of melodic elements before he understood English. Yeah. How do these words feel when I say them? Before, how do I say this thing that I really want to say? Again, I think if you call yourself a songwriter, your number one goal should be to feel. How do I express this feeling? How do I portray this feeling? How do I help you understand what I'm feeling? Don't complicate the process, you know?
Yes. Thank you, Drayton.
Yeah.
Thank you for submitting.
Tight shit. Oh, it's a friend of the chat up next. She actually skipped you, Mama G. She super skipped her. Hey, I feel like
super skippers.
I feel like she about to. Hey, look. Every time she in here, she sent like 17 songs at once. So up next, we got Baby Seal in the building. You know what I'm saying? With I'm Hot. Woke up with this idea. The crowd was singing everything back to me, so this is the reason the hook repeats the way that it does. Okay, let's see what we got then, Baby Seal.
I'ma go and flood a paddock with 200 on my wrist. I just never really know when you living like this. Money never running low, there's a different type of flow. I just double up a bag, what you talking about, baby? I just put up all black in a brand new Mercedes. These are things I never had and I'm far from the base. Money never running low, there's a different type of flow. Everywhere that you go, I'ma ride, let's roll. Told them I'm a vibe, now I'm vibing out. Lot of people talking what they talking about. Hey, I can never ever be a crash out, babe. I've been dodging out of hate like a test, I swear. Ghost in your fakes, I can't fuck with a circus. Seeing every coast like I'm outside surfing. Always got you lurking, too all up on the surface. I'm high, I'm lit, they mad, I'm it, no chill, big drip, boss top, I pop. I'm high, I'm lit, they mad, I'm it, no chill, big drip, boss top, I pop. I'm better, I ain't pressed, I'm passionate. I'ma go and flood a paddock, put 200 on my wrist. I just never really know when you living like this. Money never running low, there's a different type of flow. I just double up a bag, what you talking about, baby? I just put up all black in a brand new Mercedes. These are things I never had and I'm far from the base. Money never running low, there's a different type of flow.
That was I'm Hot by Baby Seal. I'm not gonna hold you in the slightest. I wish this was more anthemic.
Mm-hmm.
I wish this was like dun, dun, dun,
I think you say that.
dun, dun, dun. I would have what this was some like give me some like Don Toliver out extra fucking affected out vocals on that hook low key. This
But the
needs to
hook,
be harder.
right?
I like it.
Even if she kind of moved the pitch up
Yeah.
instead of okay, like down here.
It's,
Okay, like
Baby Cell be in here chilling.
I know.
Turn up.
I know. But you said she turns up at Dallas's.
But it's so funny because if she sent you the song that she sent,
yeah.
I'm a rap superstar. I live large. If she sent that in here, you'd be like, this is a whole different person.
I know.
Baby Seal, I want your like, I know this light skin voice thing is so, like, you do it a lot and I love it. I love it because it's really cool, but I really want to hear, because this could be an anthem. Vocally.
But it's really hard to do what she does, right?
For sure.
Like,
For
because,
sure.
Like, for most people, it sounds really boring. Like, so she does it really well.
Yeah.
Like, she got sauce. Like, she has taste. But it's like...
She said, find joy.
I could hear that she can get crazy.
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, I want an anthem out of her. Like, I want, like Antidote by, like, fucking Travis Scott. I want
her
something
writing
that
is
can,
good too.
Well, and that's why I'm saying, I'm like,
Yeah.
I want this, like, turned up. Only because, again, in her head, she's like, I see this at stadiums. To me, you've got a couple options at a stadium, but like your only real option if you want to shut a stadium down, it needs to be big, like big, hard hitting drum. If you want a stadium song, because you got to think of other stadium songs like "We Will Rock You" by Queen, not even the same genre. Boom, boom,
or like
boom, boom,
"Living on a Prayer." That's a
shit.
number one stadium song, like for all sports. Like, wow.
Yeah, and Baby Cell said, "Yeah, I need my White Iverson." But even more than White Iverson, like I feel again, the songwriting, like the "I'm hot, I'm lit" could have worked if you just took the song, take the songwriting, literally turn everything up, turn the vocal up a little bit in the like the energy, and then just take all of the drums.
I have a feeling that she's gonna send in another song.
Of course she is.
That's
but,
turned up.
But I feel like if you take this and amp up the energy, amp up the production, make it less like pretty and make it more hard. Oh, this would be, the songwriting felt aggressive. The "I'm hot, I'm lit" shit, that's some shit you could be screaming at a stadium. But like the beats, so calm, like you wouldn't be screaming at a stadium. You'd be saying it to yourself at a stadium next to a bunch of other people also saying it to themselves. Like I want. Give me the shit. Give me the stadium song. I'm telling you, because if you play "Antidote" by Travis Scott at a stadium,
oh my gosh!
As soon as you hear that, you're like, oh, I'm about to hit somebody in their face. Yeah, like that's what I want. I just want one of those. What do you think?
That's what I was saying. I'm looking for something more. Like I'm looking, and again, she does this so well. Like she does this style so well.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like if you're looking at, if you're hoping that people are gonna sing this with you, you don't want them to sing it like this.
Yeah.
You want them to be screaming at each other's faces.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the energy. And that's where the decision making is difficult. It's like, okay, I want it to feel like this, but I want it to be this. Then you have to decide like what kind of energy you're going to expect the people to.
Yeah. And based off of everything that she's submitted thus far, I can tell where you're comfortable, which could be a good thing.
But she's so talented. And
for sure.
She writes well, she delivers well, she has restraint, she understands textures and tones. So now what we have to do is like, really, what is the goal of this song? If that's the goal, then we've got to go full in on the turn it up.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Fucking go listen to "Antidote" by Travis Scott and analyze it and see how it applies to you, because I feel like there's something there.
She's so cool.
Baby Seal, everybody. All right, up next, we've got Mama Jean with "Whisper to Me." No, play till end, 3:15 for full effect. Still on my journey to find my producer, but in the meantime, I'm still creating. All right, Let's hear what we got. I don't know if we're gonna listen to the end, but hey, she submitted Rap Superstar. All right, let's see what we got.
Ooh, I do think about you. When I call you in the morning to tell you that I want it, yeah, won't you? 'Cause boy, I do think about you more than I should want to. But I ain't mad about it, no. You keep it hot like no other. Baby, make me beg for some thunder. We can make it rain on the sofa. I want you right now more than ever. 'Cause I do, I do, I do. And when I do,
All right. This is "Whisper to Me" by Mama Jean. Sorry, I can't play the whole thing. We gotta be fair. Mama Jean, this was very James Blake coded.
I know you love James Blake.
He's one of my all-time favorite producers.
Yeah.
Also, he's also responsible for partly. He's noted as one of the best.
Lot of hits.
Well, but he's also noted as one of the. He's literally one of the most creative or the best dubstep producer of all time.
I
People
know,
don't know
told
that.
me that, and then I was like, "What?" And
Yeah,
then
so
I went
he-
down that rabbit hole. I was like, "Oh,
Yeah,
my God!"
He is one of the people that literally. Oh, they didn't give us no fucking forks or nothing. Shout out to them. But yeah, they.
It's Thai tea.
Shout out to Thai T. Shout out to the Thai. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, arguably best dubstep producer of all time. And Mama Jean, if you don't listen to a lot of James Blake, go listen to his first and second album. Go listen to Overgrown and go listen to his self-titled album, his first one. I want you to hear how he uses space. Because I'm all for empty, open, but I want you to use space. I want you to use reverb, delay, echo, filters. I want you to use the space behind the vocal. She said, can you play 3 to 3:15? That was the tension.
Let's go to 3 or 3.
But also, too, the tension it having to be 3 minutes before the tension is also, as a songwriting thing, you should... Not many people are... First song, by having them listen to your track, you're already asking a favor. And they're doing you a favor by listening to the song. Having to get to 3:15, just a heads up, kind of a tall ask, you know? Not a lot of people are listening to a 3-minute song of somebody they don't know.
even if it's just for tonight, or you could have it all of your life, boy, if you do.
Is that it? Was that it? They didn't do anything. It kind of was the same thing that happened before. I thought it was going to be like shoo, boom, 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 with some reverb and some echo and a bass, something, you know? Yeah, same thing. Use of space, use of instruments, effects. Let me get a spring roll. No. They're mine.
I have a lot to say, but let me just finish this real quick. ASMR. I didn't get one of those. Is it in the bag?
What?
Okay.
Yeah, it's in the bag.
Mama Jean, I think that we need to put your voice on something with super high energy because you have an incredible tone. And I'm going to scroll back to tell you where the highlight of your voice is. A lot of people don't know what it is. I'm going to try to find it, okay?
Make me beg for some thunder.
Right there. That thunder is the beauty of your voice. Your vibrato and the tail end is something that's really special. But in the beginning of your song, you held out the notes a little too long and it felt a little bit like it's dragging back because the BPM is slow. Yeah. And if you're like holding out the notes too long, it just makes it feel a little crowded, even though there's not a lot going on with your production.
Ooh, I do think about you.
She has some billiness air too.
For sure.
Too long. Too long.
When I call you in the morning.
Nice. Feel that, right? Feels good, yeah.
To tell you that I want it, yeah, I want you.
Ooh, that's a nice vibrato there too. So like,
If she was going to do that as an idea, instead of dragging it that long, take it and literally just copy it
like,
and duplicate it over.
Chop.
To make it an effect. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, James Blake does stuff like that. You can do some fucked up shit.
And for not saying that you're a producer, I understand the vision.
Yeah.
I like it. But again, the main synth part it's too loud. It's too forward. Yeah, it's too much, right?
Boy, I do.
The end of your phrases are beautiful.
Think about you.
I hate ping pong delays. I would have loved a ping pong delay on her voice for this.
Yeah.
I'm going to listen to him. James Blake.
More than I should want to. But I ain't mad about it, no.
So much fun you could have.
Keep it high.
And I wish that the chord progression changed. I wish because it's so like the same. Let me see.
You know what could have worked instead of a chord progression too?
Yeah.
Low pass. Just so it sounds different.
True. See, even SK Rat says some tech or deep house with. I really think that if she was on something like what you do, it would go ham.
I think so too.
It's like so warm, but there's like good texture to it. And then if it was like just, I feel
Mama
like
Jean, send me the vocal to this with nothing else on it. Just vocal. Give me a cappella.
she's gonna build something around it and it's gonna blow your mind, for reals, and speed it up.
I want you right now.
Her IG is Mama JJEAN. She's an incredible artist. So like, I'm just saying, like, to take it to that next level is like, I hear that. I hear something more big, like, oh, scrats. All one word.
'Cause I do.
What'd you say?
Yeah. It's not SK Rats.
SK Rats is crazy.
I do. When I do.
Yeah. Take the reverb off, but leave everything else on.
The time is never right.
It's just, it feels like, oh, she has a beautiful voice, but it's dragging on.
You know what? Send me that melody too. I like the melody. Send me the melody and the vocal.
I bet you're gonna do some nuts stuff. Like, you're
We're
gonna
gonna-
chop
we're
it
gonna
up,
see
and then
what
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna do.
like speed it up and have that drum and bass hit. Oof.
You wanted to go drum and bass?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that would, as a liquid song, that could work. Hey, okay.
Of course, you could send in your song. Of course. Okay. So yeah, send it to. Whoa. Send it to Joelle. Send it to Joelle. She's cool. She's unique. I like her tone.
All right. Up next, we have another one from Baby Seal. Another Seal Bites the Dust. All right.
Everybody, pad thai. Enjoy with me, please.
I've got chicken pad thai.
Me too.
Do you got chicken pad thai?
Yeah.
Why did you? I get so much more than you.
I got a lot too.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
oh my God, yours is filled to the brim.
That's why I'm like, what?
Oh
my
goodness.
Do you want some of this? I don't need all this.
You liar. You're gonna eat all of it.
I'm gonna eat all of it. Yes,
Yes,
you are
I
correct.
know.
All
Yeah,
right.
he
Up
eats a
next,
lot.
she said. So, rap superstar by Baby Seal. She said,
The link is in the bio.
"Here, Joelle." She said, "Here's your song." So this is what she plays over at Dallas's. This is
Okay,
what.
let me hear.
Bust down Cardi, that's Miss Pearl, baby. I was born a star, I feel like Patrick. Every time I talk, it's a classic. Only fuck with you if you can match it. Crying over boys, can you imagine? What I need them for, I run my bag, I make it happen. What they lying for, it ain't math and ain't no action. Who can match my fly, they ain't really killing fashion. Baby, I be busy, and my time is too expensive. I be out here on the road, yeah, my grind is too relentless. Keep hitting my phone, see you didn't get the message. In every single way, yeah, I said it and I meant it. I'm a rap superstar. I live large, big ice, big cars. My money Mars and my nails on 10. Still squeezing that fan and my body don't miss. It like act not triss. I'm a rap superstar. I live large, big ice, big cars. My money Mars and my nails on 10. Still squeezing that fan and my body don't miss. It like act not triss. This lifestyle be hitting so different. This lifestyle be hitting so different. This lifestyle be hitting so different. I was dreaming of the day that I would blow up. Then it finally came, always knew that it would show up. Funny they was dissing, now they acting like they know us. I was in the gym when they never even noticed. Oh, you wanna sign a deal? Wanna touch a meal? For Giotto on the wheels, Cipriani in the hills. Mission start meals, you should know how this shit feels. Try to pop at seal, baby, you ain't built to kill. I'm a rap superstar. I live large, big ice, big cars. My money Mars and my nails on 10. Still squeezing that fan and my body don't miss. It like act not triss. I'm a rap superstar. I live large, big ice, big cars. My money Mars and my nails on 10. Still squeezing that fan and my body don't miss. It like act not triss.
Baby Seal, rap superstar. See, so that's the first thing I heard from Baby Seal.
But you know, even that's not turned up.
Oh, it's not. It's closer.
It's definitely closer, but even that is like smooth.
Well, but and here's the thing. If she wants to do the smooth shit, that's fine. You could play that at a stadium. Because if you listen to like Finito by oh my God, Chief Keef. I don't know why I blanked. If you listen to Finito by Chief Keef, it's not like the hardest song of all time. You know what song that is? Mm-hmm. I just hit a stang Finito. Like he's a little more turned up, but it's not like the.
It's not
It's not like so. Like it's not even. Again, that you could play that at a stadium for sure. That would turn up.
You can. But I'm just saying, like, I want to hear her go, like, ham.
She said more. She said give her more.
Do you have something that's like, you're just angry?
I could play some angry music if you need to hear it.
No, I want to hear her angry. I really want to hear her angry.
Speaking of, hold on.
What?
I actually had a buddy of mine submit a song that we worked on.
Yeah? Is it angry?
It's angry as hell.
Okay, but I want to hear her.
For sure.
Yeah. Like, I almost want to hear her do this, but like with a little bit more tone.
I think the beat would have to turn up more too, though. The drums on the beat are not super aggressive.
Right.
No. The energy is more aggressive, though.
Have you ever heard her do like more?
That no, more than
turned
this,
up?
no, but this is I think the closest. I like this.
No, it's good. I'm just saying, like, I thought you're gonna like this.
Oh,
was gonna
you
be-
thought she was fun to play some
Yeah.
like. Yeah. So, do you have anything that's like hella hard?
I bet you it's gonna be crazy.
If she did, yeah.
The pad thai is so good.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's so good, you guys. See, this is the thing. I agree. I think she has so much class, like in her delivery.
Yeah,
but on the hook, I kind of want her to just like go a little bit ratchet. A little bit.
Yeah, that's hard to do though.
I know. But don't you think that's where contrast lies?
Yes, but
Just a little bit. I'm not talking about a lot.
I'm gonna put my daughters on the hook. Yeah, I would be really curious. I'd be really curious to see. Hey, what up, Deshay? Speaking of Dallas' stream, there's another one from Dallas' stream. But yeah, I'd be curious. I think that's really hard for some artists to do because again, I think her pocket is the calm thing. So yeah, I do want to see some even more turned up baby.
Just a little bit. Like, I'm craving that energy. Just a little bit of the knob going up.
She said she wants you turned. Hashtag turnt. Can I play the turnt song that my homie sent in real quick? Just to show.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Real quick, just so, because this is going to be the exact opposite.
Okay.
I made this.
This is your production?
Yeah, like 7 years ago. Real quick. But it's about to get hella turned. Can you tell?
Already starting.
I think my little sissy have a butler. Well, my mother keeps changing. Poof that nigga like that cutter.
Yeah.
Got 36 centimeters. I think my little sissy have a butler. Want my money. I did it, stutter. I told you it was going to be turned up. Shout out to Ricky Pop.
Yeah. Not like that, though.
No. There's
Not
a halfway.
you,
There's a
baby,
halfway point.
Yeah.
There's a halfway
Yeah.
point between that crazy and what she's doing that I feel like would be
Yeah.
wherever that little middle ground is. Yeah, that's punching people in the face. That's another real rock star.
Does it make you mad when you get punched in the face in the mosh pit?
No. That's what you're there for.
Do you punch other people in the face?
Yeah, you're not trying
I know,
to
but
punch
what
people in the
what
face.
if you do? Though, like,
that's why you're in the mosh pit. You're in the mosh pit to get fucked up and fuck up people.
does it hurt?
If you find somebody in the mosh pit that's actively trying to
Yeah, you have to get him
harm
out
people,
of there.
oh no, you don't get him out of there. People stomp him out. Yeah.
That's
People
what I'm saying.
beat the shit out of him. Mosh
think-
pit etiquette. You're not in there to harm people.
If somebody hit me on accident, I think I'd hit him back.
Yeah, and then unfortunately, people would try to harm you. So let's keep Jane away from the mosh pit.
Okay.
She's about to be in there starting prop.
I shouldn't go in the mosh pit.
No. But yeah, if we could find a halfway point between that and like what she's doing, I feel like we got.
I honestly think that baby, so if she just gives me something a little like this much more,
I feel
On the
like
hook.
2 steps.
just this much.
If it's at a 4, I
Like
want it
2
at like a
dBs.
6.
I just said 2 dBs and you said 4/6.
We're saying the same thing.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm a little
I
scared.
made that 7 years ago. Isn't that crazy? I made that in 5 years ago. Sorry.
Were you intoxicated?
No, I made it when I lived in Vegas. Here's the thing. As a producer, and this is another thing this has actually been my problem as a producer. Everybody I produce for, I sound different. I'm really good at matching the vibe of the artist.
That's kind of how it should be, no?
But the problem is you then don't have a brand as an artist. You know? Like
It depends on how you want to go about getting a job, though.
For sure. Well, and this is the thing that I will say that does work for me. If I do 20 different things for different people,
Yeah, you're getting paid, bro.
I'm getting paid, and then somebody can then
Something's gonna get synced, and then something's gonna do this, and something's gonna do that.
but then
It's
people start tying things together. It's what they do with James Blake. James Blake has his own sound, and then for other people, he does other stuff, and then they go, "Oh, he does this, and he does this, and he does this. Oh, and he did the dubstep." Like again, that it just takes more time. Again, you have to have a brand first, but you should be able to match. Again, Reek and I, and he again. This is a real life. This is a rock star. He's like the Javi, super metaled out.
Oh,
Like,
he's super cool.
yeah. This is another real life rock star.
He reminds me of Javi.
Yeah, him and Javi are a little different, personality wise.
Feel wise.
Yeah, but yeah, he's all of the songs that we did were hella aggressive. But again, matching the style of the artist. I just want again, if we could figure out how to get some of that aggression, and then just turn Baby Seal up like a little teensy
A little bit.
Yeah, we take like 10% of that and add it to Baby Seal, and I think we got something. I think we got some almost headbutting people.
Just 1% of that, not 10%.
You think 1% of that?
Yeah, that was like hella crunk. Like,
You want to know how I know it was hella crunk?
what?
When you went. I was like, I've never seen Jane ready to jump in a mosh pit.
It makes me angry.
Jane, I think you're just angry and it unlocks
I'm
it.
not angry. I just certain type of music makes me want to run.
Yeah, it's just in you. It ain't on you, it's in you, you know? And then something unlocks it and you just it'll just awaken.
That's why I can't listen to certain types of music for a long period of time, because it really genuinely makes me like
You start getting aggressive.
anxious and aggressive.
Jane listens to Finito and she's like
Yeah.
She can't listen to drill music. She'll be out here socking people in the face.
When I'm angry, I listen to classical music.
Balance, people. That's what we're saying. Balance.
I think it's kind of psychotic to listen to classical music while you're working out.
It's very on brand for you.
Yeah.
But yeah. Shout out to Ricky Pop. That's my boy. We did that 5 years ago.
Thanks for liking the live, you guys.
Facts.
We have 87.4K likes on TikTok.
You know what? You know what's another thing, guys, too, as a point?
Thank you.
This is why you shouldn't doubt yourself and shouldn't question yourself. I made that 5 years ago, and I thought that sucked when I made it. I thought the mix was fucking awful. And listening back, it wasn't as bad as I thought. A lot of times you just need time and space away from the product so that you can come to it with fresh ears.
Also, you build more like a healthy relationship with the version of your past.
For sure.
You know?
Well, but it's we all do this where we go, man, I wish I would have sang better at that show. And then you watch the video back and you're like, oh, I was okay. Or some of y'all, very, very minimal amount, are like, I killed that. And you go back and listen. You did not.
Yeah.
But for the most part, you're going to think you're always going to, most people, most creatives, lean more hard on themselves.
Yes.
And you're going to go, wow, that was awful.
Yeah.
And it's not normally. Again, it wasn't my best mix by any means. That was what? You play that at a show right now. People are headbutting each other. 10 out of 10 into it. All right, up next, we've got B. Trenton with Never. Hey, new idea with a rough mix. All right, B. Trenton, let's see what we got bid out.
These nights feel like bliss, they like it's no sin. Between us talking, where have I fallen? I've got flaws within, you'll find better men. I can't get locked in, you deserve a chance. I know you want the truth as much as you said you did. Ignoring all the proof that I ain't changed a bit. Cupid gotta work on his aim. I'm numb to the pain, my heart won't change. But I can never let you
can't walk with the truth. Bigger us to assume that I lack within you. Why I did what I do. I know you want the truth as much as you said you did. Ignoring all the proof that I ain't changed a bit. Cupid gotta work on his aim. I'm numb to the pain. My heart won't change, but I can never let you. It hurt one to ignore the truth. I can never let you. I can promise to speak about you. I can never let you. It hurt one to ignore the truth. I can never let you.
I'm sorry, I just had to hear that last little slide up. So here's my thing. And first of all, shout out to B Trent.
He's so talented.
So talented.
Jeez.
I think two things are going to hold you back more than anything. One, I think you need a different mic. I have a feeling you're using a FET mic. And for some people, FET mics don't do well for your mids. FET mics are characteristically known to be a little bit more aggressive sounding. They are new mics with newer components in them. They are typically brighter, bitier, and they don't work well for everybody's voice. Some people have a little bit of rasp that like gets brought out a little too much. Certain things in the tone. My artist, I had an issue with this. That's why we ended up getting the Manly reference. But I found that using a tube mic actually has helped me in our recordings, just not have the same issues that we had before, which is like her voice is naturally a little bit more high and heavy and a little bit on the sound. If it's too much, it could start to hurt. And after having an opportunity to actually get in and mix B. Trenton's vocals, I've noticed that that's going to be a thing. You want smooth high end. You don't want bright, bitey high end. Smooth high end sounds very, very different. It's also very expensive. So that's one. Two, the something about this beat mix was fucking me up. The guitars were clashing in on each other at one point. I don't know if it was the reverb. I don't know if it was the tone of the guitar. Did you hear it?
It's the guitar.
But it sounded like a phasing issue. There was points where like a note would like wobble a little too close together, but they weren't perfectly in sync. And you could hear whoom, you know what I mean?
He has a Shure
SM7 DB.
SM7 DB.
Yeah. B Trenton. I mean, obviously, again, we locked in. So hit me. I have some mic recommendations I think might help you. Because, yeah, I think your voice specifically, it's because you have this nice, cool, shiny thing that's in your voice. But if you don't do it on the right mic, it's going to work against you more than it's going to help you.
Well, and he has a nasally, the sound comes from more close to here.
And it sounds cool. That's the problem.
It does,
yeah.
But it's like that's a frequency that needs to be addressed. And if the mic is enhancing those areas, then it's like it's going to sound more.
And the compressor's not going to help. So if you're not taking care of that before it hits a compressor, not the one in the mix. Let's say if you're recording into a UA and you're not addressing that issue before it hits the UA, the compressor's only going to exacerbate that. Again, EQ before compression, because any problem, the first frequency to hit your compressor is going to be the thing that makes it respond. So you want the sound that you want before compression versus trying to get it after a compressor. It's not going to work very well for you. But the guitars were like, they were clashing, but they were clashing because they were playing a similar note and they were wobbling. I found this out within the first year of me producing. Mm-hmm. There was a day where I tried to use a bass, an 808 synth that I didn't realize I had it on polyphonic, and they wobbled against each other for the first time, and I was like, "What is that sound?"
Nice.
And that is what I feel like is happening with the guitars. I feel like we've got to pan something just so each has some room, because one is obviously the lead line, like the lead melody line, and one is more of like the arpeggiation. But we just got to make some space. That would be like my thing. But again, like I don't know if he just recorded off a YouTube beat. Makes sense, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, absolutely, bro.
The two guitars, pitch wise, they're it's kind of a cluster.
Because it's not even that they're like stacked on top of each other. It's not even that they're off.
These nights feel like bliss, feel like it's lost between us talking.
Somebody said, "Does panning help with phase issue?" It
Can.
It can. It doesn't. It's not an automatic.
Not always.
Fix. Sometimes you got to phase invert stuff.
B. Trenton. Here's the first thing. This chord progression right now, as you know, never resolves, and it's not always bad, but like for instance, D'Angelo's "How Does It Feel?" Yeah. The chord progression never resolves. How does it feel? Na 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 na. That's the whole thing. It never goes back to, well, it goes na 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 na. Okay, anyways, this kind of chord progression, like the structure of this, where you never resolve, it's gonna. See, he says everything I sent in so far has been a YouTube beat. That's a problem. B. Trenton.
You're too talented for that.
Yeah, you are way too talented to not work with a producer that understands the sonic like characteristics of your voice, your styles, your phrasing, and build something with you.
Yeah. That, I think that's going to be your level up, unfortunately. Your level ups are like more expensive mic.
This beat, I wouldn't have chosen this beat, and I'll tell you why. Your voice is like, it's like, as you know, you have a right here voice, right? It's nasally, but you also have warmth. Like you have warmth and you sing well. I hear you, R&B, neo soul-ish, that zone. I just feel like this chord progression doesn't do you justice. It's cool. The guitars are cool. But again, it's like, I want to hear something more structured in terms of it sounding like R&B / neo soul.
Can you scroll up to Red Eyes on the Track? I want to read this to you, B. Trenton, because this was literally funnily enough, this applies to even when we were last working on. Not only the guitars, but you could make more. You can make space by subtracting the frequencies where your voice in the guitar are on the same spectrum. Just dip a little bit where they clash. Now here's the thing, and again, this is back to the demoitis thing. You got to make a choice. If you're, cause this is the thing about B. Trenton's voice too. It does resonate on the lower end while also having that nasally high end. If we're gonna make you sound clear, something has to give. Something has to give. Either we take those frequencies out of your voice or we take those out of the guitar. And this is not just you, B. Trenton. This is with a lot of artists. A lot of artists want everything to be heard. That's not how sound works.
Yeah.
You have to decide what's the most important. Like, something has to give.
Why is it like that?
Something has to give. That was last week.
Oh my god.
That's what I was. Remember what we were saying? That's what I told you last week. I didn't do it. You set it up.
Okay. Anyways, hold on. Okay, I just want to go through some stuff real quick here.
The truth as much as you said you did.
I don't think that you need to dub it like that, but honestly, I would scrap this song. I'm gonna say that, and you know how much I love you. It's because the chord progressions, it doesn't work.
I like the vocal idea.
I like the approach, but I think that it's almost like in classical music, I forgot what it's called, where it just circulates and it never resolves, and that's what it kind of feels like right now. Like,
I've got flaws within, you'll find better men. I can't be locked in.
You know what it sounded good with? Some strings versus the guitar. Think like a Jasmine Sullivan.
Well, no, I'm talking about like
yeah. You stack that with some strings?
Like the chord progression just doesn't allow you to resolve the idea. And so it just keeps circulating.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if the chord progression, that's what I'm saying.
It never comes back to a one. It doesn't come to something that makes you feel.
But look. never resolves too, but there's space for the structure to happen.
Yeah.
Here it's just like da da, like it just it just da 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 da. It's like da. And it goes back to da.
Yeah, you two chord
two
ass
chords.
producers.
Da 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 da.
You two chord ass
da.
producers.
How are you gonna make something that like you can really flourish in your top line, you know?
Red Eyes, there's actually a better way of doing that. There's a plugin called Track Spacer. It is on Plugin Boutique. It is like $30. It essentially does, if you've ever used Soothe to sidechain a vocal to a whatever, it's essentially that, but better because you have control over where the EQ is operating. Guys, Track Spacer is my favorite plugin. It is my favorite plugin because it'll literally just take a dip out of what you need it to take a dip out of while the input is hitting without actually having to change the sound. So if y'all want some good game, don't use a compressor to sidechain your vocals to a beat. Literally just Track Spacer.
I can never let you. It hurt more to ignore the truth.
Also, I don't know why you panned that hard to one side.
Even for this, I think B Trenton, like if you're gonna go with a YouTube type beat, go recut this to like a Brett Faiyaz type beat.
I bet you if you found something that reharmed and you put it onto that beat, it would feel completely different. Right now, it just feels very circular, like mundane. Same thing, no resolution. There's no like, ooh, that feeling is gone. It's just like the whole time, you know?
I can never let you.
You know what? You could even make this an acapella track, low key. I could hear this being with some extra layers added to it. This could be interesting.
I mean, and he goes yucky on verse 2. He just sings his face off, and it's like you can do what you can with this, but it's like no, we need somebody to design something with you in mind.
Yeah. How come more people don't do like creative acapella type stuff? Like, where is the fucking Girl with the Tattoo by Miguel?
Ooh.
Where are more of those? You know? I would love some more, because that whole song is just
What is it? And it goes back to.
Can you hit a 1 just so I can hear it?
It is the one, but it's like.
There's a 1 in there?
That's how it should be.
Yeah.
That's how it should be. How it's like.
That felt better.
Right, because then you feel like you're going somewhere. And it's
Where would
like,
you have resolved it on the...
There's no resolution, because if you're going down the scale, that's the one. A minor is the one.
It feels weird. 2-5-1. Huh.
Yeah. So it's like,
It doesn't feel resolved. I see what you're saying.
it just feels like it's circular. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? There's like no, like the dopamine moment is gone.
Yeah.
So then if that's it, then the track functions as a vibe track, not the main track. I think that
It feels like an interlude almost.
yeah. B. Trenton, you're at the point where you need to be pumping out hit-like tracks.
Yeah. Which it starts at sound, like the actual, like, again, good mic, stuff like that. And then it's immediately finding a producer that can meet you where you're at. Because unfortunately, this is like the, so we talk about good hell. But this is also like, Jane, do you remember there was a live one day where you were like, what do you guys think your biggest problem is? And I was like, my skill level is not equal to what my customer base is at. That's how I feel about this. You are like, how good you are versus what you have readily available to you are two completely different things.
That's most people's problem.
because you're really good. You're a really good songwriter, really good vocalist.
Yeah.
But the what you can afford to put together and who you have access to put it together with is like, man, that's going to be the thing that holds you back.
Yeah, so be trying to just beat selection. I think you need to, the first thing that you need to prioritize is actually the chord progression for somebody like you, because you're so melodic.
You don't need
know?
a lot of drums. You
Yeah.
don't need something crazy.
Morgan Hawkins says, "Hi all, I've got to run at 4:30 for my gig. I'm worried I'll miss my slot. What should we do?"
You can watch it back on YouTube. If it's in, yeah, it'll be on YouTube the second that we're done, so you'll be able to watch it back.
Okay.
And we'll make sure to give you some good feedback so that you have something to watch back.
For sure.
All right. We'll get to it. B. Trenton, you're the shit. Big fan. Keep pushing. Jane Lee, you're Indie Mama. What is your name on YouTube?
I think that's the right name.
Let's find out. Hold on. Where's your channel info?
What are we eating? We're eating pad thai.
Pad Thai. It's just Jane Lee. Jane Lee.
No, the handle is Jane Lee, your Indie Mama.
Is it? We got 11 people on YouTube and not one of y'all are interacting.
Hello, 11 people.
Y'all is quiet as hell.
It's okay.
Yeah, Jane Lee, your Indie Mama on YouTube is the handle. So if you type in youtube.com/Jane Lee, your Indie Mama, it'll pop up. Bladow. All right, up next we've got Untitled by Aton. I need help with the groove. Please read this entire note. No. Super, super, super rough. Okay. Hey, we got a follower on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was Untitled by Aton. So Aton, we did actually read it. Don't worry. Hey, another follow. Shout out to you. But yes, we did actually read the full thing. We saw that you were planning to have it on Friday, but we did it a little earlier, so we apologize for that. But you already know my note's gonna be, Jane.
I'll go first.
Go ahead,
because I know you have a lot to say.
This is gonna be the same note, really. I think this is gonna be his biggest thing.
Sound selection. Okay? Listen, Aton, it's not just the snare. It's the Rhodes.
Yeah.
And also, Aton, how you're fixing it on MIDI is very robotic. Because right now I hear da-dum on your Rhodes, da-bum, da-dum. Like you emulating a roll. And it's quantized. So I'm missing that human touch of... Let me see. Can I see the thing?
No.
Okay, where your bass and the Rhodes are, I know you did that on purpose to make it feel like da. It's too mechanical. chords. Okay, the bass line has to do the voicing for you to feel more like what you're trying to aim for. It's D'Angelo, so what you gotta listen to is how he plays the Rhodes, because he plays the Rhodes. Do you know D'Angelo is a freaking nasty ass musician, right? Like all of his live albums, he's literally playing and singing. So it's the natural feel that makes it so yucky, right? It's so yucky that it's good. But you have to think about the touch of the Rhodes, okay? The bass is supposed to lead the voicing into the next chord. So that's why if you have them clashing, if you have them clashing like that, then it's mechanical. We're losing the whole feel of the driving, the chord progression too. And also like, okay, how do we achieve the stank, right? Like, how do we achieve that pocket, musically speaking, not just with the drums, right? I don't like the Rhodes sound. It's too electric piano-y.
Yeah, I got a lot of those.
That second is, I know you did that slightly late, but it now feels like the groove is off. So certain things closer to the one, you don't want it to be too off, because that's our internal rhythm. The one has to be on the one. Like, and everything needs to be slightly like fit into the pocket. But if you're like consistently late on the same beat, looped over, now it starts to feel like it's wrong. Think about when people are playing live. The same second, the and of one will not always be late. The reason why it feels good is because most of it is right. And at some times, people are slightly pulling back to make it feel like there's a groove there. So if you do it every other and or and E and whatever on the one, then it's now just a loop of it being wrong. Does that make sense? Like imagine you designing this as somebody that is a band. Like, imagine you playing the bass as if you're the bassist, not as Aton. Okay, so like even that tat tat slightly off. Like, and the velocity of the hi-hats. So if you think about neo soul and you think about soul, you think about the gospel chords, right? Just because they're cluttered doesn't make it neo soul or gospel. So you have to really think about voicing. Voicing is what changes everything. Hold on. You see how I actually touch that second chord a lot less? Right? Like it's that feel. You know what I mean?
Dynamics.
Like you have to put the touch. That's actually everything. If you listen to D'Angelo, go listen to D'Angelo's live album in London. Like, listen to that album front to back. They were hella high. You could hear it. Like, you could hear it in their playing. But the thing is, it's like so groovy. It's so like human and so like, and the sound is off sometimes. Like, they're just like, I want you to listen to that and then understand the touch of the instruments, and then listen to the role of the bass, how it actually moves you into it's the voicing. The voicing is key. Just because we have neo soul chords doesn't make it neo soul, right? And just because you have a slightly quantized weird doesn't mean that you have groove either. You got to really figure out why it feels the way it does. So look at the roles of each instrument, and good job with the horns. It's really hard to find good horn sounds, and I like the way that you did that. But again, it's the overall structure. The Rhodes sounds needs to change, which is a most important instrument.
You know what's so funny about this idea of people making neo soul?
What?
Do y'all know who the inventor of neo soul was? Because it's not who you think it is. Those are free horn sounds, by the way. That's crazy. Most people have no idea who invented. Thank you, Aton. Okay, so Aton knows. You see, who? Yeah. It was Jay Dilla.
But even D'Angelo said, like, I don't want to be known as a neo soul artist. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, I don't. Like,
Well, but this is the important thing about people who say that they want to say they made or they make neo soul. This is why it's important to, one, know your history, understand who made whatever it is that you're listening to, and why they did it the way that they did it. Because again, D'Angelo didn't make neo soul. It was made by Jay Dilla.
Yeah.
And if you understand that Jay Dilla made it, you then have to go look into Jay Dilla's production.
Listen to Jay Dilla's production.
Go listen to Donuts. And there's not a single thing quantized on that entire
to the
project.
feel. And the thing is, that's a great one to, instead of listening to D'Angelo, although you should listen to that whole album, Aton, listen to how he incorporated production to fulfill that kind of feel without it being looped.
Well, and that's the my point of bringing up Dilla is because and people are like, oh, you got to swing it. No. He it's not the fact that it's not. The hi-hats were not they were late. They were delayed a little bit, but that's not what's going to make it. That's not what's going to make it neo soul or whatever the vibe that you're going for. Turn the grid off completely and do what Jay Dilla did. Like, if you're gonna do the thing, then do the thing. Understand that Jay Dilla didn't have a grid. He was working on an MPC. Everything was vibe and feeling. Turn the grid off, move some stuff around. Not just every other hi-hat.
Did you listen to his live album, Aton? I want you to listen to the live album. But yeah, I mean,
like, you gotta but this is why, again, it's important to understand where something came from so that you can understand how to get that feeling. It can't be quantized. If you're gonna make neo soul and have it sound authentic, if you're gonna embody this, then you have to do what was done. I don't have a Jay Dilla sense of rhythm. Well, there you go, friend. That's your level up.
But here's the thing, though. Like, right now, you're trying to swing it and you're trying to make certain things slightly late. But it's like it's happening on a loop and it's happening very mechanically, which then it doesn't feel like neo soul.
Well, and again, it's because part of being a feeling is to feel it. You can't outsource that, nor can you you can send us a million songs.
Yeah.
I can't teach you how to feel. You have to sit with music and figure it out. There's going to be a day where it's the same thing I used to tell people with dancing. If you learn to groove, like in house dancing, for example, if you learn how to do the jack, you learn how to then put it into everything. But if you never learn the jack, you never learn the groove of house. That's what it's like for this. My actual note, sound selection. The same one that like that's the big thing for me, for you, Aton. It's not even that the ideas are bad. It's not that you're bad. It's literally just, I think you're gonna have to find a lot of sounds. You're gonna have to find a lot of sounds. You're gonna have to find a lot of sounds that sound good. Because I think that's the thing that's holding you back. It's like ingredients. You can't cook a good meal with bad ingredients. And if the ingredients that you have readily available are not that great, it's just gonna be hard. In general. But again, turn that grid off and feel it out. And then I had one more note. Oh, I'm actually curious to see what Jane says about this. Jane, if you're listening, slow it down. I think it could be a little bit slower. I think it felt a little too it felt a little too hurried up, and especially for this style. Like, if you listen to if you were going for the D'Angelo vibe, a lot of D'Angelo stuff, it was a little, it had a little bit of a lazy feel to it. That is the fun part about the drunken drummer type thing. I feel like would have done it for me if you would have just, yeah, I feel like it would have left a little bit more room for feeling. I'm literally not using the grid at all. Each beat was hand placed. Then yeah, I think then you got to work on your timing, bud. I think that's going to be a big level up for you. Your timing, again, it's just about feeling it out. This one didn't work. Keep trying. Keep figuring it out. Keep putting stuff in.
Oh, the other thing, Aton. Sorry.
How do you
I was
feel
thinking about that while I was peeing.
What do you think about slower? I feel like if it would have been slower, it could have worked better. Like
Possibly. Okay,
Okay.
possibly. Okay, I think that what's gonna help you a lot is to subdivide. Like, so like groove, the offness of it happens between the downbeats, not on the downbeat. The downbeats need to be clean. It's what happens it's what happens in between that creates that kind of like organic feel, but the downbeats need to be hella clean.
You know what whose song got sent in that did that really well? Speaking of, look who's up next. Chris Collins. G-Saw, Good Sex and Weed.
Yeah.
It's so the ones hit perfectly. Everything else could have a little bit of like.
So like make sure that the one is clean. 1, 2, 3, 4, even if it's in 6, 8, 5, 6, right? Because and also think about strong versus weak beats. So in 4/4, it's strong, weak, right? And in 6/8, it's strong, weak, strong, weak. Actually, 6/8 is strong, weak, medium, weak.
Yeah.
It's the pulse, right? And then in 3/4, it's strong, weak, strong, weak, strong, weak, strong, weak. So if you think about the strong beats, the medium beats, and the weak beats, when you're programming your drums, you have some dynamics to work with too. Because like if everything is basically just ba, 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 or ba, 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 or like if you're not understanding the pulse of the internal rhythm of the time signature, then we're losing that. We're losing the heartbeat. And I always say like the beat is the heartbeat of the song. You know what I mean? And it's like, if the heartbeat is weak, if the heart isn't pumping the way it's supposed to pump and the pulse is off, then the song cannot live.
You know a fun way of getting this? This is why I like using Ableton, but do you know how I get this? Whenever I'm trying to do a style that's supposed to feel more natural, I use, like, people think I'm weird for doing this, but I literally make my beats in Ableton in session in an arrangement view, so I could have certain kicks turned down some, so I could fade the beginnings of certain kicks, because that's how people play. Not everything is perfect. Not everything is exactly the same the entire way through.
Well, and if you listen to James Brown, right? Like, for instance, James Brown, why do they hit so hard? You know why? It's because it's strong, weak, strong, weak. The one is the most important beat. So then we have that up, like leading up to the one, and it's always bound. There is no other beat, and it's like the pulse is maintained. The one is always the star. Whereas in hip hop we have snare, snare, the 2 and 4, right? And then in 6/8, then you have to think about where does the variety happen so that the pulse is felt. So you have to decide what that is before you do the programming.
Well, and this is also too why people are like, old school music felt better. It's like, yeah, because they were using breaks from actual people playing. Like they were even the amen break. The one that they use in drum and bass the most, so the boom, boom, kat, boom, kat.
Yeah.
Like that's a real person playing.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to replicate real sounding instruments and real feel if it's all
because
mechanical.
Like even think about how does it feel? Where's the pulse, Aton? If you really think about listen to the strong and weak beats. It's how does it boom? It's strong, weak, medium, weak, strong, weak. And that is all, it's always lined up. But what happens in between can fluctuate.
And maybe even consider finger drumming and then just dragging things over if it's too far off. Like, boom, boom, cat, boom, whatever it is. And then if something's too far off, again, adjust it over, drag it over off the
once the drums are always already there, then your playing of the Rhodes will also follow that feel.
Yeah.
Then the bass, the fills leading up to the downbeat, then you can adjust it in a way where it feels. But then if the pulse is not there and it's not solidified, then all of the instruments that get placed on top of that, they're going to be on shaky ground.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Damn. All of the game, huh? We're taking our sweet ass time today, but I feel like we're giving a lot of game.
I think the bass was okay, Aton. I think that we need more warmth in the bass. And I think that you need to play the bass more, like in terms of like the fills, doesn't need to be a lot of notes, but I think it needs to be musically leading up, like almost like it's a melodic line. If you listen to the bass, as you know, like listening to D'Angelo's live stuff, it blows your mind. The bass line blows your mind. Right? So.
Yeah. I also feel like collaborate with people more, you know?
Yeah.
Collaborate with people more.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you just need somebody who can just slap. What? All right. Hey, send me some loops. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it's that easy. Not our ignorance is being lazy. I don't think it's always laziness. You know what I mean? Sometimes you don't know what you know. Or you don't know what you don't know, you know? Up next, we've got You by Chris. Ooh, we got a new one. I never put this much effort into promoting this song, but Hoshi from the K-pop group 17 just mentioned this song is on his playlist in a podcast called The LP Room. Ooh. Am I sleeping on the song? Am I tripping? Oh, so Chris Collins is getting famous. Let's see what we got.
You do you, Chris. Whatever you got to do, man, you do it.
Yeah. Play that shit from the top.
You ain't gotta have money. You ain't gotta have fame. All I need from you, darling, are fantasies I could recreate, baby. You ain't gotta have trouble. You ain't gotta have bass. You just gotta have rhythm, so we could rock all night till day. Oh, I don't need the world or a crowd. I just need you, baby. I don't need no moon or the stars. I just need you, baby. You ain't gotta have diamonds. You ain't gotta have jewels. You can keep your gold, baby. Just your love is cool. But you gotta keep singing if it's out of tune. When the road gets rough, baby, you got to keep it smooth. I don't need the world or a crown. I just need you, baby. I don't need no moon or the stars. I just need you, baby.
That was You by Chris Collins. Chris, I like this one. I like it. Jane was laughing because I said this sounds like this is the produced out equivalent of what Jefferson be sending in. Like if Jefferson produced it completely out some of his ideas, this is what it would sound like. I really like it. I could see why a K-pop artist would like this. I think K-pop artists are not afraid of being different, and this is different. I don't know if this would be like, to me, this is like the only person that I know that is, I can't say popular in America, but is known on the American side would be like a Jacob Collier, where he's doing weird stuff with weird sounds, which I think is interesting. But again, to the American ear, I'd be curious to see what people thought. But I think this is the perfect combination of like, again, Chris is really good at influence without copying. It had the Princey thing to it, which is dope. But I think I could see why it would do, like, why people on the Korean side would like it. I'll say that.
That's racist.
That's not racist at all. I think K-pop is open to weirder sounds.
I don't think there were any weird sounds in it.
Weird might not be the word. Different. It's just different. Like it's like partially electronic, partially like soulful. Like Prince was that though, right? This is where it is like the development of Prince. It's like it's using modern elements to do what Prince did, right? But I don't know to the American ear, I don't know how many people are gonna like be drawn towards this. But I can see why K-pop artists would listen to this and be like, oh, this is dope, because it's different. And I think K-pop's super big on like mixing things, blending things. Try some of this and that, add some of this, you know? Like they're willing to experiment a little more. I don't know.
The danger that you face, Chris, is that you sound like Prince.
Yeah.
And the instrumentation with that little guitar thing, and then like this is the problem, is because
and they started making dance videos to it.
Yeah, I mean, again, anything you do is not going to be bad.
Yeah.
Like you can sing Mary Had a Little Lamb and it's going to sound good. But the problem is that I think for here, I think they like it because you sound like Prince.
Yeah.
Because
it does give a little. She ain't got to
yeah, yeah. And so I think that to base the success of this song, because like, how do I explain this? I don't want to listen to Chris Collins because you sound like Prince. I want to listen to Chris because Chris sounds like Chris. And the problem is that Prince is a god everywhere. Prince is a god in South Korea. Like, it's just, you know, everyone's favorite artist, Michael Jackson, Prince. It is also good for the same reason. However, it's a very dangerous place to be.
You couldn't get put in a box real easy.
Prince. Okay, that's the thing. So, I'm not sure how, well, actually, you know what, Chris? It doesn't hurt to promote it.
Just see.
Because here's the thing. We should promote everything. We should do some testing of different parts of the song, make a few pieces of content, do some A/B testing on Meta, and see what really does well. I can't tell you whether it's going to do well here or not, or if it's worth promoting. I think everything you do is worth promoting. Everything you do is worth promoting.
You know what? It does make sense too of why we like even like G-Saw and it looks so good with the lights on. Because it was, again, you could hear the influence. This one did sound straight up like a Prince song.
It did. Yeah, and it's the guitar lick, and then it's that like that sparse, and then you know,
The last thing that you would want to do is make a career LARPing as Prince.
Yeah, you don't want to be like a cover art. You don't want to be known as the Prince like guy, right? And the thing is, like,
you don't want to be Fabio Jackson, you know?
But it's good. I don't know how else this, like, the thing is like what I would like to see for Chris is like he has textures of that falsetto that a lot of people don't have. But again, Prince had that, right? And so like now how do we, like what Tricky Stewart said, right, during the stream was like, if you sound so much like somebody else, the easiest way to differentiate yourself is by changing the production style or the writing style. And I think it's worth
A rework.
trying out.
Yeah. Maybe, and again, maybe rework the production. Try stuff like, hey, maybe make a remix that sounds like this or like that. Or like, you never know.
I'd like to hear him like on a straight up R&B track, like straight up like love song R&B track.
Was G-Song that one?
It was, but like I think more traditional R&B.
Okay.
I'd like to see what the textures of his voice, what that would do to like an R&B song, like a Chris Brown R&B song.
Interesting.
Like, because the thing is like everybody that has that kind of, that is in that genre, they all have the same tone, they have the same vibrato, they have the same kind of feel. Yeah. But then here's Chris with that sexy ass falsetto happening and the stacked ass vocals. And then with that kind of, I'm just curious. I'm curious.
Huh. Interesting. I think, yeah.
And with a catchy hook too. Not anything that's like literally like a catchy hook. And I would even want to hear you cover like
maybe
a Miguel song or like a Chris Brown song. I'd be interested to hear what that sounds like. I kind of think it would be fire.
That's interesting because it would be the inverse of what like how The Weeknd did Dirty Diana.
Yeah.
It would be the exact inverse of that. That's funny as fuck. Oh, that could be fire. Try the girl with the tattoo.
Honestly,
because that one gives you a lot of room.
I bet you, I guarantee you, it's gonna be fire. I guarantee you, and slightly faster BPM.
Yeah. If you made the girl with the tattoo into like a Dirty Diana, like,
can you imagine?
Instantly, you would be famous.
No, I'm just telling you, like, I know it's gonna be fire because I hear it.
I hear it. I heard it in my head,
and it's gonna be unique, and it's gonna have soul, but it's gonna be a different kind of soul. It's not gonna be that traditional that kind of. It's gonna take it to a different place, and it's gonna still feel familiar.
Oh, that would go crazy.
Do it by next week, Chris.
Arrangement and everything. Or even like if he did it with like Mutt or something, that could be fun.
Can you imagine him covering Mutt?
Dude,
I saw that live because Leon was there during the weekend. He's something else. He's something else. And his band messaged me. And they're like, "Oh, we were gonna invite you to the LA show anyways." I'm like, "Dude, I'm so."
If you go and you don't,
no, I'm
and
not
I
taking
don't,
you.
I might quit over that one. I might quit over.
Okay.
I've been listening.
No to money.
I've been listening to Leon Thomas since. So the second that first of all, his whole album before this, it's so funny that people will listen to Mutt and be like, "This is amazing."
Oh, he's
have y'all never heard Love Jones?
At it. Like.
One of my still to this day, one of my favorite songs by him is Love Jones featuring Ty Dolla $ign. Whole song is in halftime. It's slowed down, down pitch. Oh my god!
Yeah.
What are you joking? If you go,
and also, like if you think about it, he's doing something different in terms of the production too. And like when you see his live set, he does a drum solo, he's playing the electric guitar. He's laying down the bass, like, and he's incorporating slightly like rock elements to R&B to like this like trappy, like textures of synths, and it's like, oh,
talk about Leon.
Yeah, during his live set.
Well, so here's the thing, and this is why y'all got to go listen to Electric Dusk, because he didn't figure out his sound in Mutt. It's when he damn near perfected his sound in Mutt. Electric Dusk was when the sound started. If you listen to Electric Dusk, you can hear the makings of Mutt on that album. Like you could hear it happening. Like, and first of all, there's so many songs on that album that don't get the love that Safe Place. Get the fuck out of here. I like
that one.
And that's the second song out the album.
And Chris, I'm not saying you have to drift away from Prince, because you're gonna sound like him. We already know how
That's
much
where your
you love him.
influence starts, yeah.
You have the same vocal cords. You have the same kind of perspective. We all know that. It's not that you're drifting away, but it's like, who is Chris?
Yeah, you've got to progress. It's about, if you're a culmination of people, they say you're a culmination of the 5 people you hang around with most. I think that's kind of how music works too, where who you're influenced by is like who you like listening to the most. And like even for me, funnily enough, when we talk about these dusty drums, one of the reasons I talk about dusty drums as much as I do is because I like Leon Thomas as much as I do. And I listen to his drums and I'm like, oh my God, they're perfect. like these are the perfect drums. And again, if I didn't listen to him, maybe I would have a different opinion on what I thought drums were supposed to sound like. But starting there is fine. Staying there is where you can get caught and get in trouble. Because that is when you can become one of these people.
But he has all the tools.
For sure.
And the thing is, like, if you sound like him your whole life and everyone's told you that you sound like him.
And then you dress like him.
And then you play him.
You literally play him.
Yeah, you literally play him. So then you have to think, like, how much of it is influenced with what people are telling me I sound like, I look like, my work is that. So it's really hard to kind of differentiate yourself outside of that. But again, it's like, Chris, there's something very special about you. And you have certain instincts that are based upon your experiences, your life experiences, and you have a story to tell too. Sonically speaking, now it's time to actually world build for you. And what you're going to, that's why I'm asking you to try covering an R&B song, try different things, try doing.
Well, it's funny because even in his visuals,
try
and stuff,
doing Guns N' Roses.
Even when with his visuals and stuff, it'll lean like more Prince-esque.
100%.
But if you watch him in his lives, he'll have like a silk bandana on, chilling. But
I'm saying, like, try a Guns N' Roses like cover.
Yeah, try like War Pigs or something.
Like try something where
Mississippi
you have
Queen.
to actually step outside of your comfort zones in terms of your sonic, like tendencies, and like cover a fucking country song. Like, I'm saying, like, we really need to figure out, just like we were talking about Leon Thomas, like really evolving into finding his sound and trying different things, and like the halftime, the pitch down, then like like all of these things. It's like you have to, and you are actually way too talented to be known as the Prince impersonator.
Yeah.
My opinion.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny too because if you listen to Electric Dusk by Leon Thomas and listen to the project from beginning to end, and the project is good, don't get me wrong, but even like his intro song, you would not think that's going to be the guy. If you listen to just his intro song or Sneak or some of these other songs, you would not hear Mutt. Mm-hmm. You would not hear Mutt. But there's a couple songs on that project that you're like, oh, that sounds familiar. And you could tell where he went, okay, this is, I think, the direction I should go. Like, this is where I'm feeling. Again, he looks like he is the closest thing that we have right now to like a Lenny Kravitz. We don't have that right now.
And even Lenny Kravitz. Let's talk about the evolving.
Gotta find it out.
Listen to Lenny Kravitz and listen to the evolution over time. Like, I'm just saying, like, it is a process we have to do. Yeah. Like, we have to do it.
I think if you, I think go listen to some Jet, like Cold Hard Bitch. Low key. Oh, do an updated version of Cold Hard Bitch by Jet. You might smack that low key. Even Lenny Kravitz, Where Are We Running? I feel like there's stuff that you could, American Woman.
Lenny Kravitz might be a great fit.
Yeah, that might be some stuff to put into your body a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I had that grit in my voice. That sounds like so much fun.
Yeah. He has so much ahead of him. I think now it's like taking risks and stepping outside and
really, you just got to put new sounds and stuff into your body. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's your level up. Because again, if you could find a way to take some of the Prince thing that you already have,
Yeah.
and then you were to take like newer R&B stuff and redo it in this new interesting way, fuck out of here. That'd go crazy. American Woman itself was a cover, but I'm saying specifically Lenny's version. That's what I'm talking about. Lenny's version doesn't sound like the original.
Like, what's that song, the Chris Brown song that I like, that, what's his face? I don't know anything right now. The da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-da. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No. You know what my favorite sound of Chris Brown is? Because it's not the one that's his most popular.
Does anybody know what song I'm talking about? Shite. I hate when this
You know what my favorite Chris Brown song, the sound is?
What?
When he does stuff like Fine China.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people like that like him. Yeah.
It sounds like... I don't like I'm over the trappy R&B shit.
I think a lot of people are, but there's still a place for it.
That's so hard, bro.
Holy Blindfold.
Hey.
Holy Blindfold. Like...
That is Mr. Bellion just being himself.
Yes. But like something like that where it's pretty straightforward in terms of the R&B like approach is slightly poppy, but then put your touch on it. Yeah. Something like that. Like, I just want you to try. Like,
I like almost everything John writes, if I'm honest.
Oh, he's so good.
You want to know what's so funny?
I like that song too, Chris.
It's so funny when I'll listen to like Ghost by Justin Bieber. Oh. First of all, I don't think that song got nearly enough attention. But I was like, who the fuck wrote this song?
Anytime you think
John
that it's John,
yeah.
Like, you know the moment I heard Holy Blindfold. You know how I heard Holy Blindfold? Tizio sent me Holy Blindfold. He sent it to me before it went out, and he was like, "This is coming out," and because he mixed it.
Yeah.
And I listened to it. I was like, "Who the fuck wrote this? Like, who wrote this?" And he was like, "Duh." But like, anytime I'm like, "Who wrote this?" It's John.
He's so good. There's like 3 people. You want to know what's so funny with how much I like Lux by Rosalia? Ryan fucking Tedder, huh?
Isn't that interesting?
Ryan Tedder.
I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
He did. I mean, his credits are all over it.
It has to be a team of people.
Well, but that's how all of them are. That's how Max Martin is.
No,
that's how
I know,
he is. That's
but
how
like
Stargate is. Like all the Dr.
that.
Luke. Yeah. Well, but that's the thing is that it's like, because even I've watched his interview talking about Lux, and he was like, we didn't go in trying to make an album of art. We went in trying to make hits, and this is what came out. And we were just like, holy shit, like we made an art album. Like, this is beautiful. This is not what we intended to write. But again, like, I think this is like how I was saying earlier, how I match the style of whoever I work with typically. Sometimes it takes longer, sometimes it takes less time, but like that's what good music is. Good music takes time. And it's working out these kinks. Like, this is why I'm actually excited for Chris, because he said, I'm inspired, ideas floating in my head now. I really think more than Prince, I think Chris, like rock star, sex symbol, like what we had 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, where like you could be a Lenny Kravitz and nobody, like, again, we do this thing now with music. We've done it for a while where it's like, oh, I'm black, so I'm a rapper. But what if you're not a rapper? This is why I like certain like groups of people, like Odd Future, the Internet, Steve Lacy, like Thundercat. Like these people came out of this "you're allowed to be yourself" thing. Brockhampton, another good example.
But here's the thing: like when we are starting off our music journey, right? I always think
Tizo
about this,
Touchdown, good example.
I always think about it in terms of relationships, and like there's a time when you're supposed to be dating, like you're supposed to go out and experience like how to court somebody and like what it means to be in a 3-month relationship,
and
what
dating,
it means,
dating don't mean
what it means to actually
have...
get your heart broken, what it means to go out and get rejected, and then there's a point of your time of your life where you actually are looking for your partner forever, and everybody's in a different part. Chris, you're now at that stage where
You gotta find
you've
yourself.
dated like enough musically, you've built your craft, you know how to produce, you play an instrument, you perform for a living, and now it's like it's actually time to commit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's where you are in your life. And
Don't be out here sleeping around now.
and not only that,
Be
it's
safe.
like
Wrap it up.
in terms of commitment, right? What that means is that you're going to be picky. And you're going to use the past experiences of your life where that was a red flag. That's something I want in my life. That's somebody that my mom would like. That's somebody I can raise a kid with. Like all of these things that you've learned now, it's in front of you. And now you have to choose. Because if you don't choose, you're going to be single forever. You're going to be roaming around dating forever. And I really believe that this is the time for you. You know what you're doing now. Now it's time to choose what you want.
Put a ring on it. You know what's so funny? Seeing Chris more as a rock star than the Prince impersonator actually makes more sense.
I would love to see that.
Yeah. I could see your sound opening up, and you have the range too.
And I bet you, here's another thing I bet you he performs differently live than what we hear on recordings.
Yeah. And you know what? With him holding his guitar, you better be able to play too. I want to hear. You know who his vibe kind of reminds me of? Buddy Red, who is T.I.'s son, who also plays guitar and sings.
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff.
you told me about him.
Yeah. I feel like you just gotta go full, just get into some Chris, you know? Just get into some Chris.
Yeah.
I mean, Prince was a rock star, let's be honest. He was.
Hell yeah, he was.
But again, like, he was himself, you know? Like, I think the Prince thing has, like, taken over a little too much. I needed this because I'm about to partner up with somebody you know. Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Somebody he knows?
I don't have friends, so it's got to be you. I don't go outside.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right,
got
we're
till
excited to
next
hear.
Tuesday. Okay, bye.
Make an entire new album by next Tuesday. Thanks. Don't talk back.
Bye.
All right. Oh, shit. We got more people skipping. We're going to close the line at like 3:30.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Y'all got 23 more minutes.
Oh, he said Jane knows. I wonder who it is.
Does it start with a T and rhyme with Imbalin? Does it start with a T and rhyme with Fimbalin?
What's wrong with you? Oh, God. That's so discreet. Oh, my God. I don't think it is.
For the people, if you're smart. Head ass. No, I am curious, though.
I've drank so much coffee and Tide tea. Like, I just have to
I think we're both cracked out,
pee,
low-key.
like, every
Do you have to
20
go to the
minutes.
bathroom?
No, it's okay. Let's go.
Okay, up next, we've got...
I'm going to hold it.
You should go to the bathroom.
I'm going to hold it.
Jane?
I'll do one more.
Okay, Jane's going to do one more, then she's got to go to the bathroom. Okay, up next, we've got Jump by Morgan Hawkins. Hey, y'all, I started releasing music in September, and I'm excited to hear your feedback. I'm ready to grow. Thanks in advance. All right, let's hear it, Morgan.
A little bit of loving is all I need. You beside me and in between all of the problems that don't mean a thing. A little bit of loving is all I need. You make me wanna jump right in. You make me wanna jump right in. You make me wanna stay till the end and go back to the start and do it all over again. make me wanna jump right in. You make me wanna jump right in. You make me wanna stay till the end and go back to the start and do it all over again.
That was Jump by Morgan Hawkins. This is another one. I really want to like it. I think the mix on it didn't do it for me, and it's for like two big reasons. I think the separation was a little, and this is, you actually told me about a mix for this recently. Obviously, we figured out why, but I want the guitars turned up. Fucking double them, hard pan them. I don't give a shit how you got to do it. I want more guitars because her vocal is so much louder than the beat that it's like you can hear the separation. That's bad. It's bad when you can like tell how much space there is between the two. I like the layers. I love Americana, like the style. I'm all for it because it's not all the way country, but it's got a little country to it. I love her tone. Morgan, I think the one thing that is holding you back the absolute most, your content. I think the song could work as is, even with the mix, me wanting more out of the mix or whatever. It could work as is. The thing that's going to hold you back, and this is artists, listen to me when I tell you this, please, for the love of God. If you look too normal, not normal. You could be a little, don't be something you're not. But if you look too normal, people aren't going to feel like they're listening to like an artist, right? There really is like a sheen, like a shine, like a level of professional look, photos, content, whatever that comes with being an artist. And if you want to know, like, it's not just high quality content. That's not what we're talking about. There really is like a put togetherness that comes with being that level of artist. And even if it's like ultra creative and kind of grungy, it's like there is a look to it. Like there's a finished look. And when I go to your page, it feels like it could be anybody for a lot of this posts. Like it doesn't feel like I'm looking at an artist. And it's crazy because you sound like an artist. Like tone is nice. Sound is, I could tell you fit the sound well. Like this is good. But now I just have to look and believe it too. Like I hear it and believe it, but I want to look and believe it. Like it feels very like when I look, like if I were to scroll on her page, I wouldn't know she made music really. Like other than the fact that maybe if I caught one with the guitar, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's like my big, like that's really my only big thing. It's like, I just want to feel like I'm looking at an artist.
Hello, Morgan. I know you're not here. You're going to be watching this on YouTube. Okay. You have good tone.
Yeah.
I need to explain to you. The intro's nice and interesting. So there's a type of hot air that's coming out of your tone that's very... It's nice. It's like, it feels like there's air in her voice, right?
Very
Natural air, right?
You beside me.
And that I, when you go I and it's rounder in the back of your throat, it's also very nice, okay?
And in between.
It's good. It's really good.
Her Spotify profile looks good too. The photos on it look good.
Right?
They just got to translate over to your Instagram.
A little bit of loving is all I need.
Okay, all of that, super nice. It's good.
You make me want to jump right in.
We'll pause it real quick. Can you go back from the top real quick?
Mm-hmm.
That little kick thing that's happening in the background right here, I think she could have waited. That, whatever that is.
It's very in the back, huh?
Well, but it just didn't need to start from the top. If it would have just been the guitar from the top, it would have been nice.
Okay, so when you get to the hook, I think The verse was good. It gave us your tone. There's air. You sang it well. When you get to the
Didn't do too
hook,
much.
it just didn't take me to another place. And I like the context of it. You make me want to jump right in. I wanted something that's going to take me there, because you told the story well. And then when I arrived, it was not.
I need. You make me want to jump right in. You make me want to jump right in. You make me want to stay till the end.
It just.
It stayed the same, right?
Yeah.
Go back to the start and do it all over again.
All over again.
I wanna get closer, know everything.
Okay, I hate your background vocals. Like, I hate them, Morgan. I hate them.
She said, I fucking
Okay,
hate.
and I'll tell you why. Your voice is so beautiful. You didn't need the background vocals there. In fact, I would have utilized them in the hook.
They're too beefy.
And it's like so loud.
Yeah, they're
They're
this is
giant.
This is when I noticed how big of a difference the mix vocal and music wise. This is where it stood out to me the most. At first, I noticed it. This is when I was like, "Oh, that's
well,
bad."
if you're gonna put the background vocals like that, what tells me is that somebody that mixed this doesn't know what they're doing, because it's what's going on with the background vocals.
Know
Like,
everything, the light and the dark, and the
yeah, where's the guitar?
yeah, it's way in the back.
Well, and this is why I was like, get 2 takes of the guitar, hard pan them left and right, and then take the background and bring them in a little bit.
What is that? It's like
They're too close to her normal tone.
not only that, but it's just like it's so loud, and it's so like not glued to what's happening. Your guitars are set in the back. Your main vocals are so beautiful. Like, there's that nice texture and the nice warm air, and I'm like, what the heck is like all of these things happening here?
A little bit of love, and that's all I need. You make me wanna jump.
Okay, so you added your I see. Yeah. Your guitars are so in the back.
Yeah.
Make me wanna jump right in. You make me wanna stay till the end. And go back to the start and do it all over again.
Songwriting is not bad. Top line isn't bad. I think just
I could see this going. I think the effort that she put into making her profile on Spotify needs to translate
to her content.
For sure. Because this looks like an artist. This is the same exact person. But again, then if you go to her page, she looks like and I'm not saying that you're old by any means, but it looks like Facebook mom pictures. like even some of the I'm not like, because as soon as I said it, you're gonna laugh because. Like, okay.
Yeah.
This is given.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's cute.
Again, I feel like you just need somebody to go through with you and
Yeah.
just remove some of this stuff off of here, or just remove from
You can
feed,
just
or archive
archive,
it.
yeah. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, don't need to be there. But even like again, like that one right there, not the one next to it, that one right there, that one with the brown, all of those, like those just don't need to be there. Because that one. You see, you see what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I do. Okay.
And again, she's so talented that it's like you've got to learn your flattering angles. You've got to learn what makes you look professional versus what just looks like, hey, have a Finsta all day, every day. But you got to know what's
like,
main
let's say
page.
she was in like a white t-shirt with a cowboy hat, some cute jeans, and some boots. Like, honestly, that probably might
But
have done
even
it.
like that one right there is not a flattering.
No, I'm not saying that's a flattering picture.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a flattering
And here's
picture.
the thing. She's
But
actually very pretty.
she is.
Like,
But I'm saying, like, we need a strategy, a direction, because this is, like, I see what you're...
Like, we've just got,
Because, like, on certain angles, she's really cute, right? Like...
yeah, really pretty. Like...
Yeah, she has great eyes, and she could sing. And look, this is what I'm talking about. Like, kind of like that look right there.
I'm not mad at that.
You know? But, like, maybe...
I'm not even mad at that.
Brighten your shirt, do a white t-shirt, make it clean, have some accessories, have a hat, and, like, not have that bar right there.
Yeah. I think just some creative direction, really.
Yeah. And I don't think she promoted that song. I don't see any content for it. It's a good song.
I think it just needs, like, the artistry needs development at this point. It's not even in the music or the artist, it's the artistry.
Yeah.
Not bad, though. I'm not mad at that.
I'm sorry I have to pee again, guys. I drank 2 full-blown coffees.
Jane over here, just she just...
You drink all of it, too?
What?
You drink salty?
Yeah. I'm a key. Hey. Running on 2 hours of sleep like a motherfucking G. How we doing? How we feeling? How we living? What is going on, guys? What should I play? What should I play? We're going to switch it up. I'm going to play a movie score. How's everybody feeling? We learning stuff? YouTube? We good? Tiki Talk? Will we good? Real G's get their Z's. Hey, Silky, I wish. Nervous? Why are you nervous? 8 more minutes to submit, y'all. 8 more minutes. Sheesh. Nervous, but good. Don't be nervous. You know what I'm saying? We're just having a good time. Tiki Talk. We're almost at 10. We're almost at 100K likes. Get them likes up. Let's hit 100K before we end. Let's get to 100K. Run it up. Don't this feel... Number 4. Okay, type shit. Don't this feel like a Marvel movie? I gotta finish this at some point. Why is Jane's spot so cold? Jane's seat is so much colder than mine is. Nah, there's DC. Hey, Marvel gang. Get that DC shit out of here. Hey, Don, hit me. I hate that kick. I gotta swap that kick out. I'm embarrassed. We're gonna change that. She cold-blooded. I'm telling you, Ailey, I'm over here freezing. I'm like, am I under a vent? Why is it so cold in this spot? Don, message me. Shoot me a message. Hey, who got a sync rep for the boy? Who got a sync rep for me? Zach, why is it so cold in your spot? It's fucking freezing over here. I'm over here like, it's not even the caffeine that's making me shivers. Just sitting in your spot. I want a sync rep so bad. I got so many songs. So
just put it in a sync library. What's wrong with you?
I don't like sync libraries.
Why?
Because 1, they don't make as much money. 2.
Well, do you have a choice?
No, but kind of. But sync reps some sync reps don't want stuff that's already been in the library. And I got a lot of shit. Anyway, who cares? We're not talking about me right now. Okay, up next, we've got Jericho, Saturday. First off, just wanted to say thank you for everything you do for the independent community. Jesus. I'm not reading all that. I currently write, produce, and mix my own music, so I'm looking for feedback back on how to do... Feedback.
I'm looking for feedback.
I'm looking for feedback. I turned Filipino for a second. Look for feedback on how to do better overall. Okay, let's find out. Let's see what we got.
She always gas me up, but she don't charge me like a fuel pump. Might just start a fire, sit around it, watch it glow up. Gotta put the phone down, watch my children grow up. Gift them with my presence, how I really show up. Look, peace so vivid like the colors on a tulip. God is so abundant like I'm kicking it with two doves. Some people avoid rest like they'd rather face the gulag. Could leave your heart stone cold, chilling with Medusa. Or turn you to a villain, wanting more like Cruella. I'm making time to take time, steeping like some oolong. Make a list of things I'm grateful for, but it's too long. Ain't got enough paper, so I put it in a new song. Like, take my time, pour it over like a chemix. Going with the flow, taking in all the aesthetics. It's Saturday vibes, bringing healing like a medic. It's been a great week, the way it's ending is poetic. Like, take my time, pour it over like a chemix. Going with the flow, taking in all the aesthetics. It's Saturday vibes, bringing healing like a medic. It's been a great week, the way it's ending is poetic. Look, holistic home improvement, I'ma start a renovation. Starting with the mind, body, soul elevation. Meditation daily, yeah, I'm seeking revelation. To build a house that lasts over 1,000 generations. Body like a temple, need that purification. Factory reset the mental, back to the creation. Walking with the light, spirit, free communication. Living out my calling, satisfied in this vocation. Don't need innovation, I do this for me and mine. Yeah, they call it innovation, I'm just taking back time. Like it's daylight savings, always in the sunshine. Always grounded with my hands up in the dirt, that's what I like. Look, start another project, do anything for the wife. Got a lot of aspirations, so I'm building that life. Soaking in the senses like I'm enjoying 05. While I'm walking in my purpose, got me feeling alive.
All right. That was Saturday by Jericho. This is giving atmosphere vibes. Vibes. When did I become a Filipino? It's giving atmosphere vibes.
Feedback.
Atmosphere vibes.
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 You know what? The longer the stream goes, the less we can speak properly.
Atmosphere vibes. Yes. Atmosphere.
His voice is so overly compressed, though.
that was gonna be what my note.
It's
so here's my thing, and I don't want to be mean, but this is kind of like that corny rap lane, like the super positive, and I say corny not as an insult, but it's very squeaky clean. Again, like atmosphere to me falls into this category where it's like, it's not really aggressive. I'll say this: I think it would read safe rap. Perfect way to put it. It is this. You trust this guy with your. You don't lock your front door. You know you don't got to worry. You know what I'm saying? This is a guy that if he found your wallet on the floor, he's gonna bring it back to you. You know what I mean? All the money's still in it. Like I feel safer on this guy. It did say that he is Christian. I think the thing that it was missing was a pocket. He was so on top of the beat. Mm-hmm. Even if that would have been different, I think it would have hit me a little differently. Because it's like, again, like the bars are very safe, very squeaky clean. And then on top of that, he was perfectly on time. And then the da-da-da-da. And sometimes he was even like a smidge too early. And I think that's what made it read a little like, again, I don't want to say like corny isn't necessarily the word. It just
safe.
It's safe is the best word. Yeah. Yeah. Like it just, this is good feedback. Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, and again, rappers, it is better to be behind the beat as a rapper than on top of the beat or before the beat.
Singers, it's better to be behind the beat than it is. Okay, it's not just rappers.
It's not just rappers, but there's a pocket that comes. You're so on top of the beat that it's like, I don't even think a track delay will help you with this. I think you would have to really find, like it sounds. Yeah, it just sounds like perfectly on. Like everything sounds quantized. Everything was super clean. And yes, your vocal was not only over compressed, but this is what I be talking about. No, I don't know if a nudge will help on this one.
It might. It might actually just be a click and then
like a 10, 20-second track delay, a couple cycles over. I'll say this. So it's not only that it's compressed and it's boxy. And because you didn't take care of the boxiness before it was compressed, where the compressor is kicking in is compressing mostly the boxy frequencies.
Which is like, it's highlighting.
Yeah, like it's actually making it sound
literally
worse.
It's louder.
Yeah. Get an EQ, take a Q, make it a little wide, search between 300 to 700, and then just bring it down a little bit. 2 dB, 3 dB, maybe. 5 if it takes 5, I don't know what you did, but you need to redo it. But yeah, those are like my big notes. Yeah.
So I'm highly invested. Oh,
hold on. One positive. Your branding online, like your imaging is actually pretty good. Like some of the best, like content wise, like you look like something. Like that's actually the least of my worries about you is like, you look like an artist. I like the content. I like the font that you use in some of the content. I liked how it's framed. I like the color. Like you look like something. We gotta get the sound right. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you always interrupt me. It's okay. And then
I have ADHD.
Everything.
I'm
yes,
sorry.
I know that. Okay. Jericho. So as a Christian rapper, right? And this is something like I grew up in the church. I grew up very much highly involved in church. I played for church for my whole life, and I still play for church now. And it really gets me to think, if you're doing Christian rap, right, does it have to be like this all the time? Because I think the reality of the message of the good news and of spreading hope and talking about salvation in your walk is like it needs to feel more human in order for it to translate to people that do not believe. Because the thing is that you make music as your mission ground, right? You're not just making music for other believers to listen to. You're primarily making music to share the good news with the people that haven't heard it or haven't received it. So I always find Christian rappers finding themselves in a corner, having to rap a certain way, talk about certain things, not taking a risk sonically. And the word safe comes to play. The world is not safe, and life is not safe. Humanity, eternal life, all of these things are real things that your goal is to. So then if that's the case, how do you reach out to the people who really need to hear this message? Is it to be squeaky clean and to say the things that make people feel good, or is it to make people think and find them where they're at? Because when I hear this, I hear rap for Christians.
People that are already Christian,
yeah. Which, if that's your lane, that's fine
it's
too.
Like evangelical rap.
But if you think about it, like as when people name themselves Christian rappers, there's a reason why they say Christian rapper, because you're rapping about God.
Yeah.
You could be a rapper and Christian and not be a Christian rapper.
You know what's so funny? Do you want to know who did this? There's 2 rappers that I could think of that did this really well. That saw mainstream success and people actually shit on them for it. Lecrae and T-Bone.
Yeah.
And I've been listening to both since I was a kid.
Right. So think about and it comes out to authenticity. And this is not just for you, it's for everybody. It's like, you got to be vulnerable and you got to go dig deep because everybody's broken. Like literally everybody has pain and everybody they're lost. They're hopeless. I mean, it's a lot of pain involved. And yes, have feel good songs, but it's like, what is your goal? Like, what is your purpose with making music? Is it to meet people where they're at and to lift them up with hope? Or is it to just make people feel like it's just too safe, in my opinion?
Closing submissions, by the way, guys.
And so, Jericho, your name is Jericho, by the way.
Jericho Walker, yeah.
Jericho, think about literally the walls of Jericho come tumbling down. How did they come tumbling down? Do you know? I'm a Bible nerd, but like I know it doesn't seem like that because I'm so mean.
She
but
calls
like,
people bitches.
I go to church every Sunday and I ask for forgiveness
for calling y'all bitches.
No, but seriously, think about it, right? How did the walls come tumbling down? I want you to like, whenever people have Christian names and they represent themselves as Christian rappers or Christian like singers or whatever it is, it's
Big
like,
Joel.
I really think that your name is very important. And I think that in order for you to use your gifts and to use music as a vehicle to speak your message, then you have to dig deeper than this.
Yeah.
You have to. Like, there's no other way. Like, your song is not just a song, it's a message. What is your message? Saturday? Cruella de Vil? Right? It's like, what is it that you're trying to say?
And who are you trying to say it to?
And yeah, and who are you trying to say it to? And how are you going to get there?
And if the fear and concern, and this is, I will say this, we all know, anybody that has been, I've been Christian most of my life. I grew up in the church. We know how Christians can be. If you talk about anything that is not directly God, worshiping God, we know how they can be. But if that is the reason that it felt like you were holding back, and if that's the reason that you're holding back, that's an issue. Again, you're not pushing the needle forward. You're not causing people to think, and you're not saving lives by holding back in an attempt to kowtow to Christianity or to your church or to fellow quote unquote believers, right? And again, this is what Lecrae did really good and really well in T-Bone. And as a matter of fact, even artists at like King's Dream, there was Ruslan and Believe. I actually used to go before they ever blew up. They had at a church. They had a open mic where they ran and they did spoken word poetry, and it was a Christian situation. And then later they signed one of my friends or somebody that I grew up with. His name is John Gibbs, and John Gibbs was a Christian artist, and he wasn't perfect, right? And not only was he not perfect, he ended up leaving the church because of the way Christians made him feel. He's no longer Christian. He's actually an artist. He signed. He's doing well. But, like, this is a problem, unfortunately, with doing music. It's like, but it's going to be controversial if it's impactful. Thank you. Because that is, if you're going to make music, that is going to save lives. I mean, keep in mind, Jesus went in the temple flipping tables. I don't think the followers of God were super stoked about that, right? But that is what needed to be done.
I mean, not just that. Look at the disciples' lives. Like, think about the people that were closest to Jesus, right? Like, if they're like going out and preaching the word, some of them are getting stoned. We have Saul that turned into Paul, who was actually blind and found Jesus that way, and then
who persecuted
Christians, and then became like. I want you to think about what your job is. Is it to just make people feel good, or is it to meet people where they're at and to dig down? I saw that you're a father of 3 kids, 3 daughters, and you have a wife, and you're trying to make music to give people meaning, but it's like, where is that? Like, where is your conversion moment?
What saved you? What's
I
your
just said
testimony?
that right now.
Yeah.
What is your conversion moment, right? Like, what do you deal with? What are the demons that you have to fight?
Do you question God? What does that feel like? How is that controversial for you? How is that? What turmoil do you have to go through being a Christian?
You have to not be afraid of being judged. The first thing and the only thing that's important for you is not safety. It has to actually be to take risks for the lost. Like, you have to musically take risks and say something to save people.
Keep in mind, Jesus hung out with sinners, prostitutes, and the sick.
And tax collectors.
Ugh, my least favorite.
That
Jesus, I love you. I can't get behind that one. Keep the tax man away from me.
They say, right? And then if you really think about it, Jericho, I want to challenge you to, musically speaking, study, not to get better, but to be more effective in spreading the gospel. I want you to actually approach this in a way where it's not about you looking cool. It's not about you sounding good. It's literally the only thing that matters to you is that your message, the message from God, is shared to everybody that hears this. And if that is your purpose, you will not play it safe. You won't. Right?
Let the church say amen. All right. Okay. So we've only got a couple more. Then we're going to get to our little spinny wheel, guys. We've only got about 3 more before we get to our spinny wheel, guys. Shout out. Up next, we've got...
I can't believe that last week our thing was at $10. No wonder I worked till like 6:30 p.m. And I was like, what's going on?
You set that up. Remember that. Huh? You set that up.
No wonder. I was like, something's wrong with this. I worked till like 6 something.
Everybody was like, it's a discount.
Oh my gosh.
No, hey, I like how nobody let Jane know.
Nobody told me. Not that I could change it, but...
You can change it.
Oh, you can?
Settings. Edit session.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe it. We didn't favor anybody yet today.
I mean, have you heard something that struck you?
No.
There's nothing that hit me dead in my chest and made me go, ooh, wow.
It was $10 last week, Ailey.
$10 for
$10.
Yeah.
No wonder Jefferson sent like 7.
Yeah, that makes sense. Haley said, who was $10?
Damn.
And then the super skips were still normal price. That's why people was running up a bag. They said, "Oh, we on sale. Don't nobody say shit."
Yeah.
Morgan was the closest so far.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
I mean,
it was good. It was good. Who would be the closest so far? I would say Baby Seal.
Me too.
Yeah, that would be the closest.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. All right. Up next, we've got Don Michael Jr. with Goodbye the Morning featuring Jace Harley. This is one of my bigger songs. I'm interested to know what you guys think, good and bad, because I can't figure out what the song worked out so well. Okay, let's find out.
You want me to fucking break up with you? Is this really that more important than
Look at the bullshit I go through as soon as I'm home. If I would've knew it was this, I would stay on the road. I don't wanna do this, but fuck it, I guess that we're going in. Let's get this shit over so we could be.
And I don't need your expectations. We should be talking, planning destinations. Too much resentment over explanations. But I know you tired of my hesitations. Yeah, you hold your grudges till the morning. You price your trust, I can't afford it. We tried to build it and restore it. No one's here to solve it.
Your pattern's predictable. You try to build when your real life is miserable. All them bitches you listen to don't come around when this shit getting difficult. Ain't gotta run down all I did for you. Get that corny shit from a different dude. I still got love for you, this is true. Difference is I ain't just love you, I live for you. Give you my heart without knowing. I put you in charge of all my emotions. Left it all in the open, but you know you can't fix a heart when it's broken. So yeah, we go tit for tat. This is that. You did shit to me, so I did it back. It started feeling like a fight more than building a life. I'm not willing to live with that, no. Normally I tell you pack all your shit and just go. But we know we both wanna work this shit out on the low. You promise you change, don't make the same promise again. Cause I'd rather fix it with you than start up with some new. I'm not sure what to do, damn.
And I don't need your expectations. We should be talking, planning destinations. Too much resentment over explanations. I know you're tired of my hesitations. You hold your grudges till the morning. You price your trust, I can't afford it. We tried to build it and restore it. No one's here to solve it.
Don Michael Jr., Goodbye the Morning. I could tell you immediately. The second that it started playing, I knew why it did well. I want to hear what you say though first though. Because I immediately know why I was gonna do well.
The line, the singing line?
No. The argument. It had something to do with the argument, but it wasn't the argument itself. People. The second that you understand that most people listen to music because it reminds them of something
Drake?
about themselves.
Oh, okay.
Well, but if you've ever had an argument with your girl, you can listen to this and feel good about it. If you're a girl and you've ever had an argument with your guy, this speaks to that moment. Not enough people that make music know how to make music that people can relate to a moment. It doesn't remind you of a good memory, a bad memory, a happy memory, a sad memory.
Yeah.
The second that it came on and it was immediate beefing, I was like, oh, I already know where this is going to go. And then everything else matched. Because here's the thing about you, Don. You're good. You're very talented. You're good. The production was pretty good. The rapping obviously is good. You're a good rapper. The singing was dry. I think we could have added some more effects and stuff on your voice. But for the most part, for all intents and purposes, the music part of it was good. The part that would make me listen, even if it wasn't that good, or the mix isn't maybe where I would otherwise want it, it's literally that it's relatable. I can listen to this while beefing with my girlfriend. I don't really beef with my fiance. But if I was, I would listen to something like this. This is the beefing with my girl. This is you go on a drive because you just got in an argument with your girl. This is the type of stuff you turn on. Drake's really good at this.
That's why I thought you were gonna say Drake.
But it's for the same reason. This could be the soundtrack to somebody's life. Not enough people make music like that. Pop is really good at this. Pop music is really good at this, where they're like
Olivia Rodrigo driver's license.
Perfect example. Another one is like
all of Taylor Swift's song Back to December.
What's the Olivia Rodrigo song where she's talking about how he's in love with the new traitor? Stuff like that. Like it's you're speaking to how somebody feels in a moment and making them feel heard and seen. Do you know how powerful of an emotion that is to make somebody feel understood? This person gets me. How quickly do people become quote unquote this is my best friend because they felt understood by somebody?
I think we forget that the most powerful way to share your music is to sync your music with somebody's life. Like, you know how you were like, oh, I want to get my shit synced, but and you know, I've said this many times, artists are syncing their music with somebody's life every day. And it's like, if it's not syncable, meaning if nobody can relate to it and you can't paint a picture and they can't adapt it or find themselves in it, then it's going to be very hard for somebody to feel connected to you. And it's like artists are syncing their music with people out there. to their lives.
Drake is really
And the thing is, Drake, right? Like, if you think about Drake, it's like everybody feels broken like that.
I mean, another good example, Tori's really good at this too.
Yeah.
What's that one song? Honestly, I'm in bed. I've been too fucking careless. Have you ever been in an argument with a girl and listened to some Tory Lanez? Because it gets like this in an instant. You lost a girl to a guy who got more money than you. I'm on a 10-hour flight, just my feet. You sitting there, you sing your heart out to that song. y'all don't understand. Music is the soundtrack to some people's lives. Maybe it's not the thing that they listen to go, his bars are really good.
Yeah.
But you spoke to them in a way that literally nothing else can. This back to my point about Novocaine.
And also, if you think about it, like when you're going through something like that with your partner or like with your girlfriend or boyfriend or husband or wife or whatever it is, like you don't really want to tell that to your friends and you don't want to talk about it. You kind of want to just sit with it and let it pass. But then if you have something like music that you can listen to and just drive to, you feel less alone. You know?
Kevin Gates literally just went viral for
oh my God.
beefing with my bitch when I'm in
Oh
jail.
my God.
There are some people that beef with their girl when they're in jail.
Every
Guess what?
single person in this world has beefed with their partner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's why it's so relatable.
It takes just an wow. Same, twin. That's all. That's all it takes. Facts, bro. Oh, I felt that. Well, now you got a career. Congratulations. It's not even that choosing it should be higher on the priority list. There's multiple ways to make music. The one that artists think is so unsexy, which is funny because even for my sync music, I played some of the stuff that I was working on earlier. I literally make music with the thought of what is the scene I'm trying to make something for. Like that little drum and bass track that I played, that is literally a chase scene song. And it sounds like it. It starts off, it's like, oh shit, something about to go down. And then it fucking turns into, and that's where crazy shit would be going on, right? That is one way to make music. And it is a really effective way if you could do it really well. If you can make music that is attached to an emotion, a scene, something, and you can make music from that place and still have it feel authentic and real, I mean, you're winning. You're winning because at that point, like that's how people make music for sync. That's how people make music that makes hits. I'm trying to make something for the club. I want people to turn up in the club. I want people to forget about all of their problems for a night and just have one night. I mean, literally. Neo, was it? Tonight, give me everything tonight. For all we know, we might not get tomorrow. Literally that.
Yeah.
Literally, forget about all your problems for one night. Let's just fucking live like this is the last day on earth. Fantastic. He found a way to put that into a song and make it make sense.
I'm confused about Don, though, because it's like every time he sends us like different kinds of songs, and I'm like...
And none of them are bad either.
No, they're all good.
Yeah.
But it's like...
This is good hell.
Where is your lane?
I think that's Don's problem. Don, I think, from friend as a friend, pick a lane, sell the rest. Or just try to be a sync artist.
Well, he's so good, but like it's like, man, I'm just trying to figure out
like what are you trying to do?
What am I expecting from Don every time he sends in a song? And it's something different all the time.
Because that's also confusing as a listener. Which lane? That's the problem. They're all good. Pick one. Like fucking
you choose.
Yeah. That's the crazy part. It's your choice.
Honestly, like that song that he sang what it was like 3 weeks ago when he sent it. That was so good.
Well, a lot of people have that issue. This is why, and it's funny. I've played some of my stuff of me rapping. I have stuff of me singing. I have beats that are sync stuff. I got a bunch of different things. And guess what? That's why I'm not an artist. Because if you had to ask me what I'm going to do.
Because I'm assuming he produces too and stuff. So it's like,
And if that's where you're at, you just got to understand, hey, bud, maybe you're not an artist, or maybe you got to figure that part of yourself
No, he's
out.
definitely an artist, but it's like...
Well, but maybe you're not an artist in the sense of like, maybe you're not ready to launch a project because you haven't decided on what that looks like.
But like Don would be an incredible person to do sync with because he can do so many different things.
Sync, songwriting should be your lane.
He has his own studio.
Yeah.
He can spit it out real quick. And so, like, I don't know why you're not, like...
There's a guy on TikTok, his name is JQX, who's a lot like that, where he can make so many different types of things, producer, artist, whatever. And with a lot of sync stuff, you don't really got to worry about the mix too much. You have to make it sound listenable, but they're going to fucking ask you for stems anyway in a lot of the cases.
Most of the time.
But in reality, Don, you are in a place where you can do so much. I would take a step back from releasing for 2 seconds. Just figure out what your artist persona is and just start running up this bag. Look into getting a sync rep. Look into specifically making music for sync because
and he's good at content too, actually. So
well, and that's I think you are
he's
your
just
biggest,
good at everything.
Don, you are your biggest op. like you being indecisive is your biggest setback.
Yeah.
As an artist, well, and again, Don, you actually can. The problem is though, and you know who else kind of fell into this category and figured it out? Black, aka 6 Lack for you uncultured swine that don't know that it's Black. He was a battle rapper.
Yeah, I think we talked.
Black was a battle rapper. Simplified his bars, became an R&B singer, and literally took over.
Yeah.
You would not know that he was a battle rapper if you listened to his R&B songs.
Yeah.
Because that is what artistry looks like and sounds like.
It's true. Well.
Hey, good shit, Don. I can't remember, but if you want to hear him freestyle, he did the cave with Kenny Beats, and he freestyled for like 4 minutes, and he could rap. Like I'm pretty sure there's battle tapes of him out, but again, if you listen to his R&B songs, you would never know.
Interesting. That's crazy, huh?
But this is the importance of just because you can doesn't mean you should. Figure out who your artist persona, your sonic and visual identity is. Push that. And then with everything else that Heavy used to be a battle rapper. That's funny. Well, I did know that.
Oh my gosh.
X told me that he used to rap.
That's so funny because like he's like, oh my god, that's so funny.
Well, and now he makes more melodic sounding stuff. Yeah. But this is why it's important. I'm just trying to narrow down my lanes. That's your problem right there. I'm trying to narrow down my lanes.
Take out that S right there.
You have no lane because you're indecisive. This is pick something, be okay with it.
And give it a shot, a real shot.
It's going to be a spicy take. I had to come to this conclusion too, so don't. This is out of love, Kay. Love you. It is a cop-out to say you do everything. It is because you are too insecure to do any one thing full-fledged, because when you do so many things, you could always hard pivot to something else so that you don't have to acknowledge the fact that you're not doing enough.
That's true.
And you're not taking credit. You don't want to take criticism. So you're like, well, I'm not just a singer.
Right.
You can't sing that good. Okay, well, I'm not just a singer. Okay, well, that's a cop-out. Because if you're going to sing, then you should be so good at singing that, again, if it's not good enough to be good at a lot, you have to be amazing at the thing that you do. And if you do everything so that you don't have to stand on one thing and be judged for it, it is a cop-out. And it's a hard thing to accept, but the sooner that you could accept that it's literally a cop-out and that you need to pick and then you have to be willing to stand on it, the sooner you will become successful. Because the only reason that you're good at all of these different things is so that you didn't have to be judged for one that you truly believed in. And maybe it is singing. Maybe you got to double down on singing and practice. Maybe you have to really get into some singing and get some vocal lessons and or whatever. Maybe that's the one that speaks to you the most. But it is a cop-out.
But it's like somebody that's trying to play for the NBA, the NFL,
it's the same thing as somebody being like, it's the same thing as somebody adding, and this was the one that I was the most I was the most guilty of for myself. I would do things jokingly, quote unquote jokingly, being silly. And then when people were like, oh, well, and I was like, yeah, well, I wasn't being serious. Oh, okay. So like, your career's not gonna be serious either. Your success is not gonna be serious either. Like, if you're gonna just, well, or it's only like one of the 7 things that I do. Okay, well then be broke for all 7. Like, looking like a fly battle rapper, Loki, little Jay Lee. But it is an unfortunate truth that one of the biggest things that you do to cover your ego is try to act like, I have more. Well, there is more I could do. It's like, okay, well, that's not what you want to do. So pick what you want to do and just be willing to stand on it and be willing to take the criticism, because you're not doing yourself or anybody a favor by. I have so many lanes. No, you're not. There's one that you want to do and you're too afraid to do it. For whatever reason.
Or it's like afraid of failure. Because if you choose one, then you might fail. And then you went all in on that. And then you can't say, well, if I really gave it my all, then it would have worked out. Like, that's something that a lot of people do too.
If you're not willing to fall flat on your face, then you're never going to be successful. Fail harder, faster.
That's right.
I did this last year. I had to close my studio down. I had a photo video studio, had a recording space in it. I looked myself in the mirror and I said, Joel, you're kind of doing this. You're kind of not.
Look, learn how to say no. Not even just to other people, but to yourself.
Well, for me, it's been, don't skip over this.
Yeah.
Like if someone says I should
just
rap.
because you can doesn't mean you should, Don. And it's like, the thing is, like, it's time to choose. It's time to have a bullseye, because right now you're just throwing rocks at a bunch of different targets, and then you're wondering why you can't hit one of them.
Well, but the problem is that each one of them have other parts of this that, because you're doing all of them, this is the part, like, again, back to my point about like having the studio. When I realized what it really took to be a studio owner, I was like, nah. But I had to stand on it first. I had to go, you know what? How do I get people in here? Do I want to deal with renters? Do I want to try to promote this every single day? Do I want to be doing outreach? Do I want to fix all these problems that the studio is going to give me? No? Okay, well then maybe I'm not a studio owner.
So, I mean, like, also, Dawn, think about it like this. Like, there are trees and you're supposed to cut down a tree. You have one axe. And you're going around 5 different trees, hacking it once each. And it's like, how are you going to get that tree to fall down? And it's going to take you a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to cut that tree down. And you're going around 5 trees, hacking one hack on each tree. And then you're wondering why you're so tired. And none of the trees are falling.
And then you'll see somebody who focused on the one tree start doing well.
At the same spot, just same spot.
And you're like, damn, what's working for them that didn't work for me? Well, again.
Exactly. So like I relate to you because I do many, many, many things.
But
I do.
It's not even that you can't do multiple things, and I think this is why it's important to understand what's for you, what's for me, and what's for everyone, right? For me, for content, like I'm a mixing engineer. I'm now on my content only going to make Ableton-based content. Why? Because there's people that want to record, mix, master, and produce all in Ableton. So I'm only going to focus on those people. What about the people that use Pro Tools? I'm not for you. If this doesn't work, that's okay. Because I have my people that I speak to. I'm willing to die on that hill. When you can get there, then this can go the way that you want it to. Because again, let's say if I wanted to do brand deals with Ableton, now I'm setting myself up too. Because now I'm not confusing. They go, okay, this guy is the Ableton guy. Cool. We can back him on this now. Same thing with the Pro Tools. Same thing with specific plugins. Maybe I only push Waves plugins. Waves goes, okay, cool. We can push this guy. Same thing with your fan base. This guy sings. He does R&B. Cool. I like his voice. Cool. He's an R&B artist. You put out a rap song, now they're like, what the fuck am I looking at? I thought he sang. You have to be willing to die on whatever hill you choose. You got to live and die by the sword. If you start it and you realize it's not for you, okay, then you can change it. But if you're not going to go full-fledged on one thing, and again, that's not to say you can't create. You can create all day long. I've played stuff of me rapping on here, and people are like, Joel, why don't you rap? I'm not a rapper. That's why. Not that I couldn't be. It's because I'm not. I'm not about to be a rapper. I'll write raps. I'll write for people. I'll rap on some sync shit. I am not a rapper, nor will I ever be. Sorry. I decided that one day and I'm going in that direction. That is not what I do. I can songwrite. I've written songs for people. I like songwriting. I am not a songwriter. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. You have to make a decision. You have to. Because when you're selling something, if I'm selling you tires, there is no point in selling you my bumper services. Because you're still not buying the tires. That's what I'm trying to sell. I got access to tires. I got access of one thing. This is the thing that I can sell tires all damn day. Why are we doing oil changes? Sell the tires. Sell the one thing. Be the guy that does the one thing.
Don knows what we're saying. Yeah. All right.
Well, there's so many people that are like that.
I know.
There's so many artists, man. Stand on something. Yeah. Believe in something.
Thank you, Don.
That shit used to, it's so funny looking back because that literally was the reason that I was never successful. Is the cop out thing.
My husband tells me all the time, like, you are so, like, not selfish.
Yeah.
In Korean, there's a word where, like, you just want to do everything. You want to do everything. And that means that you're going to drop so many balls, like, on multiple things where you can't really exceed your potential for that one thing that you focus on.
You know what you are really good at, though? That makes that, it's a little different for someone like you because you understand one thing. Branding. Jane versus everything else that you do are completely different things.
That's true.
Like, it's also a lot extra work, but you also work like a psychopath. So
I am a psychopath.
Yeah, it is what it is. But for someone like you understand branding well enough to, like, not everything is Jane. Not everything falls under
it's
Jane
priorities, though. Like,
for sure. Well, but
and that's what branding is. You know.
Well, and it's what prioritize what where, and that's where I'm even figuring that out. What is on the track productions versus what is Joel on the track? Like, where's the difference?
Yeah.
What are those things? Where's the difference? Really important. It's really hard. Can you teach that? I don't think you can.
It's like it's like pattern recognition, and it's like probability and statistics and like learning about your target audience. Like, for instance, my goal is to hit as many independent artists and music creatives as possible, no matter how. I either want to make you laugh, I want to make you think, I want to make you feel loved, I want to challenge you, I want to kick your ass, like all of these things. So that's at the forefront. Everything that I do below that, now it has like a priority. So it's like educational content, inspirational content, humorous content, like, blah, 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 blah. And then, so it's like, if I have this, like, this is solid, then everything that comes below it is like easier to like structure. That's why I can do multiple different kinds of things when I'm sharing myself with everybody.
Well, and all of your businesses literally fall within those categories too, which is hilarious because it's one of those, all of your businesses are separate, but they still are Jane.
Yeah.
Like, they still literally fall into educational or kicking your ass. Like, it's very,
it's so
I don't think you can teach that. I think that's like self-understanding.
Well, I mean,
so,
it's
like,
taken me. I mean, I started my first business in my 20s. So, like, it's taken me a long time to figure it out.
Yeah, it's like expert level compartmentalization. Like, you've literally turned pieces of yourself into businesses. That's hard to do.
And it's like emotionally, I do that too. Like,
I would say that self-mastery, I would say, because even the parts of you that you're like, oh, this is who I am, you still know how to break it into its own box and put it somewhere. I don't think that everybody can do that.
So, like, Dawn asked, how did you go about? I reverse engineer. I always reverse engineer to my goal and my purpose. And like, if you go even above helping as many indie artists and music creators as possible, there's another bigger purpose before that. Help as many people as possible. And then there's another goal above that. Everything falls under the same umbrella. It's never misaligned. There's always alignment. And therefore, in terms of like picking what I want to focus on, it always has to align with my greater purpose of why I feel like I'm on this earth. And therefore, and I know my strengths, and I also know my weaknesses, and I'm okay. I'm okay saying that. I'm really good at this. and I'm not as good at this. So I'm going to take these things. It aligns with my greater purpose that trickles down to my professional purpose. And then my individual business purposes. Like, everything is aligned in what I do, in the charities I give to, in whatever it is. It's like everything is aligned. And so I never really get confused. Like, so if a branding company, let's just say a pretzel company says, we're going to give you $50,000 to eat some pretzels on your live, I would say no to that in a heartbeat. I don't know if anybody else would. For me, knowing that it doesn't align with who I am, I have no problem saying no to that. I think a lot of people are deceived and they're compromised because they don't know their own purpose.
Yeah, not all money's good money too. You got to know what you stand for.
So that's how I run my businesses. And that's how I run like everything that I do in my life.
Well, and I think more than self-mastery, I think it's self-understanding. And I think being around you, that's what I'm also getting good at too. Because I'm understanding like what speaks to me.
Yes.
It also is literally, that is why the businesses that I've started and things that I'm doing for people literally fall within those categories.
Yeah.
It's because I'm like, I know who I am, what I want, what I need, and where I could help other people. And it really is a lot of reflection. Like, who am I? What is actually important to me? Like, what do I want out of this world, out of this content, out of this creation, out of...
It's like, if money is at the top, then you're going to compromise.
Facts.
And for me, because money is not at the top, those kinds of decisions of whether I should do this or do that, it's not confusing. So you really have to reverse engineer to see what is your overall purpose in your life? And then you have sub categories, like professionally, family wise, spiritually, what is that? And then you'll see everything aligned back to the top of the triangle. Right? Like, if it's misaligned and you're trying to do that and you're trying to do that, but then you're doing this and you're doing that, it's like, how do you even find alignment in your life? And then you're going to be doing too much with different purposes that line up to money, line up to fame, line up to effectiveness, line up to self-worth, like all of these things. And then you're not going to know what to do. So you need to reverse engineer back to your overall purpose of your art, of your life, of who you are, and then see where your strengths are to align to those goals.
Because those are the things that are going to stick out anyway. And this is something I'm noticing about, like, I'll go back and watch my content, and one of the things that is really important to me isn't to be self-sustaining, but it is to have the capability to compete without having to go outside of myself or my network, right?
I love that.
And like, I don't want to be the guy fighting in the industry for a spot.
Yeah.
I want to make my own space.
Yes.
And that is why I have my company that does production and video and social media. It is not even because I want to make money doing those things. It is because I need those things. The people that I care about need those things, and I know how to provide those things. Now I don't have to go find a media company or an agency or a market. I can do it, because to me, living without limits is important. I want to be able to have an idea and then see it through, right? That's important for me. And I watch my content and I can hear myself say that without saying it. And you can see what Jane, if you watch enough of Jane's videos, you know why she's doing what she's doing. You can hear it. There's like a thread that goes through everything that she does. And again, it's one of those, like, it's who you hang around with. It's by being first and foremost yourself and really understanding what that means. Like, what is really the most important to you? I hate money. I need money. I'm trying to be a billionaire. That'd be fire. But I hate money. I hate that is what you need to succeed. But if it was coconuts, I'd be trying to get some coconuts too. Like, and it's not even because I want it. I'm not trying to buy things. It's what I don't want to be limited to that. If I've only got $100,000, but this idea that we have is going to take $100 million, well, fuck. How are we going to get the fucking money for this? I hate that idea. So that's where to me, it's like, well, how do we create without limits? And then if you watch my content, it's all over it. Here's how you do this yourself. Here's how you make content. Here's how you batch content. Here's how you do all of this stuff so you can.
So Don, there's what your North Star is not make music for a living. That's just one of the subcategories below the North Star. So you had to go another layer up to get more clarity on how you want to move professionally.
And I thought, I did think like you for a long time, where I was like, it's dance, it's music. No, there's something above that. You'll find out. You'll figure it out.
Yeah.
There's something that ties all of those things together.
Yes.
If the thing that you love the most keeps changing, it's not because you love the thing. It's because that thing ties you to something bigger than that thing. Whether it be God, yourself, a part of yourself, something you haven't accepted that you are. I talk a lot. I'm boisterous. I like to express myself. All right, cool. Well, how can I create a space where I'm allowed to do that?
Yep.
Because I'm not going to be able to do that in every room. How do I learn how to not be that in certain rooms? Again, balance. But if you don't know what you stand for, or if you think, oh, well, my only dream is to just do this every day, friend, you have yet to learn yourself. Normally, it's not the things that we do. It's what those things tell us about ourselves. Maybe it's not music that you love. Maybe it's a version of yourself you're only allowed to experience when you make music.
Da, 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 da.
All right, up next, we've got Knock Knock, unreleased by S.Cal. You are the first person to hear this. We shoot the music video in Tokyo this week. Hey, fire. I hope you enjoy. Let's hear what we got.
Knock, knock, who's at that door with a flow so cold, man, I damn near froze him. Any other day, need a poncho coat, cut the rain don't stop when the pain keep growing. California breeze with the AC blowing, where I'm about to be when the fame keep growing. Household name getting laid in the shade with a bad little thing like JP Morgan. Money, 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 man, it's on my mind. Sign my name with a dollar sign. Grind, grind, grind on my 9 to 5, man, I found my shine when I follow my pride inside the vibe. When I go and write these rhymes, chip on my shoulder, fuck father time. Too many times when I bottle my emotions, steady coasting, no more my emotions, steady open these doors, number hoping I'm going for more, steady growing, I'm rowing this boat on my dolo, man I got it on my solo, I guess I got it by the boatload, hot shit, pop shit like a Fofo, S.I, about to go pro, so far from home, collect Roman charges, overseas, but my home where the hardest, miss my son, so I steady keep on calling, sending my love all the way from an island, but these bills gotta be paid. And a man can't be phased. Got dreams of the main stage, but I'm stuck here day-to-day. Knock, knock, who's at that door? Let me hear you knock, knock, who's at that door? One more time now, knock, knock, who's at that door? My vision is different, I'm giving you more. Knock, knock, who's at that door? Let me hear you knock, knock, who's at that door? Let me hear you knock, knock, who's at that door? Vision is different, I'm giving you more. Knock, knock, who's at...
All right, Knock Knock, S.Cal. Funny, Jane pointed out that somebody follows you that I know very well. It was cool. It was cool. I think there's other ways... I think he's okay for the first flow. I'm gonna pull the Jane. Let me run this back.
Yeah.
Knock, knock, who's at that door with a flow so cold, man, I damn near froze him.
Froze him. I hated that ending of that flow. I hated it, but damn near froze him. I didn't like that. Because I damn near froze.
You know what? It's funny that people don't understand, like, in terms of the syllables, the endings of the syllables, it's so awkward for not just like rappers, but singers too.
Yeah. It's very important.
Like the odd accentuated syllables.
Even if it was, because I'm damn near frozen. You know what I mean? Like the tightness of the frozen just doesn't, it feels like it attacks my ear a little bit. I would maybe reapproach the endings of those phrases. That was like, it could be mixed, all of the stuff, blah 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 blah. That was the number one thing for me that made me not like love this. I like the sample. I like the trap beat. The drums are cute.
I like the sample.
Even the rapping. I don't know if I like that tone that you're using on this. But it might just be the ending of the phrases that make it so abrasive to my ears. I don't know. I like it. I like conceptually it's cool. But
It is?
Conceptually. Yeah.
What does that mean?
The flow would have worked if it wasn't for the ending of those phrases. Like if he would have sold it to me better, I think I would have liked it. It would have been fun. I would say it would have been fun. I can't say that I would have loved it. I don't know if this is like a replay for me.
It's so hard. Like it's so hard to and you know, like that whole article that comes out about hip hop, like we have no hits because Drake's not releasing, and like it's
Nobody studies why Drake has hits though.
Huh?
Nobody studies why Drake has hits.
It's easy. That's why. It's like relatable, but it's like pleasing to the ear. It's easy to consume. It's easy to find yourself in, and like it's sonically, it's good.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, like, you know, rappers, like when they rap, do they use their normal voice? Like is it like, you know, like back in the 80s and 90s, like for instance, like, well, let's go back to like Farside or like Jurassic 5 or Wu-Tang, Method Man. Like, do they use a different voice for rapping, or is it their normal voice? Like Common, Jay-Z. Like, think about like all the great like lyricists and rappers over time.
I think it's a variation of their voice, but I don't think it's like a straight up their voice. Like if you listen to Wayne talk, yeah, you can kind of hear how his voice sounds like. You can hear how his voice gets to the high pitch, but it's not like he's not like just getting on a song and talking. You know what I mean?
But it's still, there's the core principle of their tone and the way they talk is seen in their rapping, no?
Yeah.
It's not like a completely different cadence and like style and pitch. I wonder if he talks like that. Like,
so you're not a big fan of his tone either.
It's not that like it's not that I'm wondering if it's made up.
Esta. Cruising down the back street, contemplating, and I'm thinking about it last week.
Maybe. I'm trying to see if I can find a video of him talking.
Hey, live and direct with the motherfucking legendary Lugia.
Oh, he sounds like that.
No, he doesn't.
Hey, hold my microphone. Let's go.
Maybe.
Maybe he sounds. Maybe he sounds like that.
How you gonna do me like?
Actually, hold on.
Oh, that's better than what he said. That's better than the knock knock.
Yeah, low key, West Coast beats make it easy to slide on though.
I know. Yeah.
Berry with a cracker on it. Oh my goodness.
He doesn't sound like he raps.
Yeah. Why you put on his voice bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's like, I really think that, I don't know if it's more, because they feel like they have to have more like character or what it is. But a lot of the times if you're using a different voice and a different stylistic than you're like like you're comfortable with, it comes off a little bit artificial.
Is it artificial or is it forced?
Both.
Because I feel like forced is a different problem. And maybe we can address them both, but I feel like
performative. But here's the thing with performative. I'm not a hater with performative. Like, to a certain degree, yeah, we all gotta be a little bit performative.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, but does it sound believable?
He said, bro, what's the Nero username? Hey, we're not taking any more submissions for the day. Sorry. We actually closed submissions. It's not that it's inauthentic. It's so, I think that's how we think, like, because he possibly could just find a better tone, and this would work. Even on that last, like the West Coast C-type beat.
That was better, yeah.
It works for that. Maybe he just didn't find the right tone for this song. Maybe his tone. This is why you got to have different things that you do sometimes. If you're gonna do like various styles, and especially if they're this different, you've got to find the version of you that works for each thing. Like,
even JYP. JYP from K-pop, right?
Yeah.
His always his advice has always been like, sing like you speak. Not like, it doesn't mean that you have to sing exactly like you speak, but find the majority of your tone and your characteristics in your speaking voice. Then sing. Because if you are trying to make up a tone just for singing, it's very difficult to develop it in a way where it's believable. I just feel like, I don't know,
because it wasn't like,
it's not performative,
well,
but like,
and it's not bad.
Like, no,
that's
it's not
the thing.
bad.
I think that's the weird place about things like tone, production, whatever. Sometimes it's tweaking one thing. Like sometimes it's just one thing that needs to change. I think it was his tone and the cadence that he chose. It wasn't even the way, it was not even the words that he was rapping. I didn't even care so much about that. It was literally
like it. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just there's something about it. I feel like maybe stylistically, like what we heard on the IG, to me was a better alignment, a fit for him.
Yeah, it's like, to me, this is like when with clothes and with style, with fashion. Some people, they'll like a fashion style, but they don't know that they don't look good in that style.
Yeah.
Like if you like Yohji Yamamoto or Y3, like, hey, maybe that super A-line, weird, oversized look is not for you. Maybe super tight clothes are not for you. You need to know what you look good in. Same thing with sound. You need to know what you sound good doing.
Yeah.
And if you don't, then you're going to be in a weird position where it's like you sound really good sometimes, and then other times you're just like... And you know what's so funny? There are so many artists that are like that. That are like, you sound really good doing this one thing. And this is where the ego kicks in, because they'll be like, oh, well, I could do all this other shit too. Yeah. I don't want to fucking hear you do all that other shit. I want to hear you do this one thing that we all like.
Yeah.
We all like it when you do this.
Yep.
So stop it. Get some help. Just do the one thing that we like. Just do that. That will work. You can be famous and successful.
I'm hearing
doing that
another song of his though. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Head ass. All right. Up next, we've got Lourdes. Something About You. Thank you for listening. This is unreleased. Thinking about it being my next release. It's different from what I've released in the past, I feel. Well, we don't know what you've done in the past, so I'd be curious to see what that even sounds like. All right.
Something about you. Something about you. Something gave up in my heart that this time was just like the last time. Yeah, it wasn't for me. Here we go again with the runaround. It never gets easy. Apologies to you for all of the hard days. I do things the hard way. Yeah, blame it on my head, but what does my heart say? There's something about you. We're so unshakable. There's something about you. Know that I hate to be vulnerable. Swear there's something about how we're locked in. You're my safe place. There's something about you. Got me wrapped in. I can't think straight. Swear there's something about. Finally got the real thing. Finally I can heal, baby. Strange how every little thing starts to mean everything. Simple things like rings and carrots. Little things like love and marriage. Baby, we will Baileys. That's what my head thinks. But what does my heart say? There's something about you.
Florida, something about you. You know what this sounds like? This. So first of all, I love Sabrina Claudio a lot.
This is not Sabrina Claudio. You really think this is like Sabrina? No, not at all. No. Sabrina Claudio is like, if you listen to her voice.
I didn't even get to finish what I was saying.
Okay, fine, go ahead. Go ahead.
That's crazy.
Shut up, go ahead.
Yeah, you say that I interrupt.
You do all the time.
If you took the effects that they do on Sabrina Claudio's voice, like the super long tail reverbs,
drowning her out.
There's like hella reverb. To me, this is like if you made Sabrina Claudio and she was earthy. Like this sounds like a very earthy, spiritual type person. It's not straight up R&B. It's not R&B. It's not electronic. It's not electronic. It's like this weird. It's
definitely not Snow Allegra too. I don't know why you guys think it's.
Because here's the thing. It's the people that are in this space, right? Would be for like, because this isn't directly like any one of these people, but it's again, the Sabrina Claudios, the Alina Barazes. It's like in that kind of pocket. Neo. It's in that pocket of R&B where it's like weird, electronic, spacey, heavily affected, but still somehow got a little bit of naturalness to it. I like it a lot. The reverb tail was very long, and you've either got to send it to a return or a send and sidechain it or something, so we can still get some clarity from the vocal. But that was going to be, this is why I brought up Sabrina Claudio, is because Sabrina Claudio's vocal is still clear above her reverb.
But are you saying like more production
like the mixing stylistically is very Sabrina Claudio-esque, where it's like super heavy reverb tail, very spacey, almost like ambient, feels like you're floating. That's kind of what this was. Like if you take the way they mix, it's like alt R&B. Okay, yeah, I would say FKA Twigs I kind of also exist in that space where, again, it's very like, you feel like you're floating. You feel like you're kind of on something, which I'm all for. I just feel like the clarity of it still needed to be there. I think however you're doing the reverb, again, pre-delay, putting it on a send and just having it sidechain or using something like track spacer so that the vocal still sits above the reverb with the reverb still being there, stuff like that. But, yeah. This is why she definitely doesn't sound like Sabrina Claudio. The effects were very similar to how they do her vocals.
Yeah.
And I think you have to be really careful when you mix stuff like that. That's what I was going for, and it's still being mixed. Okay, word. Do you see what I was saying, though, Jane?
Yeah. I thought you meant she sounded like her. And I was
No. It was that the one thing that they do really well for Sabrina Claudio is her clarity while still giving this effect. You have to have both.
But the thing is like, yeah, like the thing with Sabrina Claudio is her voice is so like buttery.
Yes.
And then so like then the production, even though there's like a lot of low end and there's like a lot of verb happening everywhere, there's still a lot of space.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a hard thing to do, for the record.
Oh, like I was talking to the guy that mixed The Weeknd. What's the song that he mixed? He was talking to me how they were using the board for just the reverb, and it was like incredibly crazy, like to achieve that sound, the reverb sound that The Weeknd has, you know. And it's like reverb is a very tricky thing because like.
You might have to print just the reverb.
Yeah.
And then just like, like I've had to do some nutty things.
Yeah.
There's probably not enough pre-delay on it.
Yeah, I agree. And it's being mixed. I'm sure this is a rough, but your voice is like, it's buried. Like we need you to come forward. think that when you approach your background vocals, and you have a very unique, incredible voice. I love unique tone because it just makes me, ooh, like I want to listen to this. I want to figure this out.
Darren said it's too thin. This is where I will push back a little bit on this, Darren. It's not that her vocal is too thin. That might just be what her voice sounds like. There is nothing happening between where like the bass sounds are happening and her voice. There's like a giant 1,000 or more hertz that are like, there's no sound. Like
There's
even
a
the
gap.
pads. Yeah.
It's
like
a hole.
It just sounds empty.
It's a hole.
It doesn't have to be her vocal occupying that space. Some people's voices don't resonate under like 400, 500, 600. They just don't. They just don't got a lot of beef to them.
The way that you approach your background vocals, Lourdes, I just feel like they're not. I don't think they're even.
Yeah.
First of all. Yeah, and I agree. I would.
You need a pad in there or something.
There needs. I think adding a pad. It doesn't need to be too loud, but in that frequency area right there, and also I think even if you don't want to double your lead vocals, right? A lot of people don't like doubling their lead vocals in R&B and whatever. We do it all the time.
Yeah.
Like we do it all the time. But I know some artists are like, I don't want to double my lead vocals.
Even like a sine wave pad.
Your background vocals, I would say stack them a little bit more. It sounds like something's going on with the EQ too.
Wait, play it again?
Yeah. Hold on.
I hear what she's doing. Okay. So right there, that's a double. She's doing the
She's doing the octave below.
It's not an octave. It's
Yeah,
a Foreman shift.
Well, I'm saying
It's
pitch-wise,
lower, yes.
Yes, it's an octave.
You either need to needs to be more apparent or you need to just not. Yeah. It shouldn't blend that well it shouldn't blend that much with the vocal. If you're gonna do it, like put some reverb on it.
I think she did it very, very, very like small.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you need a pad or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a sine wave. And it could even like drag a little like a.
Yeah.
Like
we need that.
Yeah.
And the background vocals, I think they're too much like the leads. Yeah. Same feedback. Like try stacking the shit out of them and then like place them more here.
Harmonies, all
yes.
That,
yes.
Simple things like raising carrots, little things like love and marriage. Baby, we will Baileys, that's what my head thinks. But what does my heart say? There's something about you.
Okay, did you hear that? We need more layers up top, and I'm going to give you a few options you probably know, but right now, all of your background vocals are emulating the main vocals. You.
This is where, yeah, with some with yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like we gotta have more things happening right here because like it's very hollow.
Yeah.
It's hollow. Yes, that's right. It does have a move.
This is something that Alex Isley and Sabrina Claudio
gosh, they're
actually,
so good at it.
Yeah, they're really good at it.
And the way that they stack the background vocals is nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like it sounds like one giant voice, but it sounds like it's in the atmosphere. It's just.
Listen to Sabrina Claudio. Was it I Belong to You?
Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Her little riffing she does over that, like her chorus at the end. Yeah, Alex is definitely inspo. That should have been in reverb.
Okay, yeah, you gotta pad me out there. right? You gotta stack that shite. Not to be heard, but to be felt. Not to be heard, to be felt, okay? That guitar needs to come up. Okay, I wouldn't have stayed on the C sharp there. I'm sorry, a C there. I would have gone. You gotta grow with the pad. You gotta give me something better than that, because your range, I know you can go higher than that C. You can pad me and pad yourself. Go to the top, because this is the climax. You have to, I think staying on the C is such a safe bet for you. You could have gone to the C sharp, right, to the tonic. If you're gonna go, you gotta give me something there, okay?
You say something about some chronic?
No, bro. That guitar needs to come up, please. You
better sing, James.
Oh, you gotta give me more energy here. Something about you.
Choir clap section.
It doesn't have to be aggressive. I'm just saying, like, God, take us something, cause somewhere.
Yeah, choir clap section.
Like, you gotta give me something there, because like pad me and then improv, like ad lib in a way where it's like, ooh, it's like it feels like there's something about you. Because the thing is, like, oh, there's something about you is not really the point of the story. You wouldn't make a song about something thinking, oh, there's something about him. No, it's like there's something about this motherfucker.
Something about this motherfucker.
And it's like, it's making you feel something. So then you have to take us through those emotions. I'm not saying you have to go belt it, because you have a beautiful, I'm just saying do something where I believe you that you made the song because you can't stop thinking about him.
Facts.
She has an incredible tone. I really like her tone.
I do too.
And I like her look.
Yeah, I do too.
Ooh!
This is why I was like, it's like, it's very earthy, but it's still clean cut.
Oh my goodness!
Look at her in the tree. You see, earthy. She's literally in the trees.
Look at how like she looks like a star.
She's in the trees right now.
Look at how pretty her face is. Oh my gosh. And her content. Look at her. Oh, she's.
Hold on.
Go
to the one with her in the trees. Literally.
This one?
Come on, body. Hey. Hey.
Okay.
She said, "Hey, I go to the gym."
Yeah, she
Tight
does.
shit.
She
said, "Body
look
T."
at her hair.
Yeah, and I like all of the different things she does with her
Look
hair.
at how. Oh my gosh.
The designs, the colors.
Look at this shot. Look at this. Sheesh. She has the look.
Yeah, she does.
Dude, she's yeah.
Some people just, maybe it's maple beans or whatever, but
my goodness.
Yeah. Some people just know what to look at and look like.
So I mean, like what Joel said, listening to Sabrina
Claudio,
and listening
Alex Isley, Alina Baraz.
Maybe, yeah.
People that use the spacey thing but do it well. I wish I knew more FKA Twigs songs.
But like even Sabrina Claudio, you'll hear the more hard hitting, even more clarity in the mixes, and it's like it just feels really like clean.
And you know what's so crazy about her too is that she sounds like she's this close to the mic, and that she's literally using that to her advantage.
She is though,
and she's doing that to her advantage, and then it's still clear. Like she's borderline whispering clearly, and then it's mixed. I'd like hit. Look, whoever her engineer is getting paid because he does a hell of a job.
I know her engineer. Who is her engineer?
Because it literally sounds like she's whisper talking it into the mic, and then her notes just come out of her mouth sounding like that. But then there's this much reverb, and there's still so much clarity, and she's not singing loudly.
What is that Sabrina Claudio song that I'm like, wow, it's mixed so well.
I mean, a lot of her early stuff, like Confidently Lost, like, again, I Belong to You. What's the other one?
There's another one that a lot of people don't listen to. Like, I
haven't listened to her in a couple of years. I ain't gonna hold you.
Not Frozen, but Frozen is a great
Frozen
song
is
too,
another good one, yeah.
Right? Unravel Me is good too.
Unravel Me is a
Yeah.
banger.
That's the one I was talking about, Unravel Me. So
Yeah.
like you just listen to how clear it is and how her vocals are stacked and how they use the effects to create the atmosphere without losing the clarity. And also thinking about the harmonies. The harmonies don't need to be 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. We don't. No, it's like use it as an instrument to fill in the gap because right now there's a hole in your track. I would recommend her adding a synth.
Sine wave synths.
Or,
Sine wave synths
something.
literally sound like this.
Yeah.
Like
yeah. But again,
that's so funny.
I know we did it at the same time. Stupid. You know what we should do? Play a game. You know that game where you say 1, 2, 3 and you say a word and then you try to get to the right word?
You want to play that right now?
You know what I'm talking about,
do,
right?
Yeah.
I wonder if we'll come to the same word.
For about this song?
No, in general, like randomly. Because you and I say the same thing a lot over time.
You know what's funny too? Because I'd be like, because we think the same a lot. And you're like, no, we fucking don't. Like half the time we say the same exact thing. Or we'll listen to a song and have the same exact shut up. Hey, what's up, bro? But we'll have the same feedback. I'm like,
I like her a lot.
Yeah, I do too. But it's happened a couple of times where I'm like,
she cute.
Yeah. I'm about to say something's boxy and you're like, the vocals are boxy. I'm like, what the fuck? This literally stole the words from me. Hell yeah.
Cute.
No, I like that.
Yeah.
I liked it a lot.
If you guys want to, if you want to follow her username on Instagram is I am Lourdus, Lordus. Amazing voice.
She's a star. Like this is you can't teach this. You either got it or you don't, or you got a really good team and you pay them a lot of money.
No, it's in her. It's in her because you can tell by her choices. Like,
yeah. Well, and that again, that's the thing about being an artist. You either got it or you pay somebody who do, but somebody got to have it. Like somebody either has to know what to do with you or you got to know what to do with yourself. Hold on. Do we got Mr. the Perm Patrol in here?
Yeah.
We've got a few Jefferson songs to listen to before we get to these wheel spinny daddies.
Are we done?
Yeah. Before we get to the wheel spins, we're playing Jefferson though.
Oh, we are?
Yeah, we had to Jeffy.
I can't handle him after
and we're doing like 4 of them.
6 hours on live and then there's more than 4.
We've got 4 skips.
I think that we should play his songs when more people are in the chat. People have left.
Loki,
it's like,
yeah. Jefferson, do you want to do it next time?
I'm just saying, like people actually wait.
Is that today's? Oh, that's a good point.
For him. And like we're like
we should start next week with all of it.
No,
with
that's what I'm
his.
saying.
Yeah. That is a good point because Jefferson, yeah, we do want more people here.
Because like we're the tail end of it.
Do only the end of John Legend. Oh, I'm so alone. I like this past sessions thing. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, I'm so alone.
That's
it's
the one?
literally, yeah.
Legend of John.
You've
song.
got like 7. You've got
Just
like
find it.
JDS.
No,
Jefferson.
Find Jefferson.
That's
Can
all the
you
Jeffersons that we have.
No.
We can't see the free ones.
No, it's the paid ones only. The skipped ones only. Yeah, you can.
But it's not showing up because it's his.
Right here. Oh my God! Go
I'm literally
back.
looking up his name. Did you see
Go
it?
back.
Why are you yelling?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. We
It's
were
not-
literally just there.
There we go. Jefferson. So it's not these.
The legend right there. The Legend of John.
It's so weird that it didn't put it under the name. Oh, it's because he literally.
Because he
put
put the Legend of John.
Yeah,
Wait,
don't
hold
do
on. He
that.
said read it. I don't know. We can't read it.
Yeah, we just have to play it. Title. Yeah, we can't see the names.
Oh my God, I cannot believe it was at $10. Oh
That's your fault.
that is so messed.
Hey, Jane and Joel, what's good? Before you start the song, please go read the damn message. Y'all be good. Woo! Hey, what's up, dog? This there's Hound, man. I'm the representative of the Legend of John. Y'all want to hear him sing? I say y'all want to hear him sing? I'm your main man. Hey, John, go ahead and do your thing. When I was a child, my mama couldn't see. Standing at the register, she was always asking me, how much do I owe? How much do I owe? I would grab a bag of rice at $1.53 and a bunch of other things. Never stuff we didn't need. How much do I owe? How much do I owe? And we would feel so happy. And though she sometimes felt helpless, I know she would go through hell and back for me, for me, for me. Yes, I know she would go through hell and back for me.
You know what's so funny? That wasn't giving me John Legend.
He just can sing his face off.
But in that, so that
stupid.
That didn't give me John Legend, but also two, I feel like if you really actually tried to sing that Loki would go crazy.
He can sing his face off. Stupid. That's crazy.
This is one of those, like, I feel like you got to figure out when to be silly and when to not be silly, because I don't think that was actually really good. Yeah, like you just got to figure out when to do what.
So good. He's so good.
I'm not mad at that.
Yay!
Yeah, he was fucking singing. Well, all right then. Legend of John Head Ass.
Oh my
Jefferson,
God.
how come you do so much acapella stuff? Like, I get that, like, some of the stuff is like, again, the funny stuff is cool, but like, how come some stuff doesn't have like, I'm curious.
He does some, like when he sends
when
the other
what does
songs.
more serious stuff?
Yeah.
But like for this,
Oh, for Perm Patrol?
yeah,
Yeah.
Perm Patrol, he does more serious, like he does more production. This is not intended to. Got you. Okay. I'm curious, because I'm curious to hear what that sounds like produced out. But I would love to see his creative process. You know what I mean? Like
I think he does an acapella and then he ends
Like-
up sending it and then they do production to build around his ideas.
Interesting. I would want to see how that process would go.
That's what I'm assuming. I could be wrong.
Yeah. I just want to see from beginning to end how the conception to like the actual finished product. I just want to see how he gets there. Because he obviously writes for other people and stuff too.
Yeah.
Do you produce, Jefferson?
I think his friend is the producer.
I'm always there in the studio. Got you. You co-produce. I wonder if his producer friend, like as a thought, do you think that is your producer friend as good as your ideas? Like, I'm curious. I need a producer so I can tell him what to do. You see, Jefferson, I think you might need to learn to produce, buddy.
It's hard though if you don't play an instrument, like to
That's
figure
good.
it out.
Fair
You know, like
enough.
now, like, and that it's gonna be frustrating because it's like he knows what it's supposed to sound like.
Well, and I
like,
think his ideas sometimes, especially because also we're at 96K. Can we get like 4K?
Ailey is #1 top viewer.
Can
with
we-
45 coins? It's insane. And Perm Patrol is at. Oh,
Okay.
Darren beat Ailey. Now Darren's at 1.
Yeah,
and
can
Ailey's
we
at 2.
Can we get this 96 to 100K before the end of the stream? Because we're gonna end in a little bit, but
Ailey, Darren beat you.
yeah. Because I think Jefferson's acapella ideas I like more than some of his produced ideas, and I'm trying to figure out why. Because like even that, I liked that. He was singing his ass off, but even some of his like, again, like Micro Penis was really good, and it was just him beatboxing.
But it's a faster tempo. I think that's also the difference because like with the beatboxing with the faster tempo, it feels more like humorous and like. But this is like it felt really ballady and simple, like ballady and like emotional, and so.
Well, and his ideas are so good. I just want like, I don't think I've production wise. I don't think I've heard one thing that I liked as much as I like his ideas. Does that make any sense? Like, it's not that the production is like bad necessarily. It's just like, it's not doing it for me.
You know what he should do? He should do a challenge for producers, like send out the acapella and then have
See who does the best version
Yeah.
of it. And hey,
that would be funny because then like it would be interesting to see what kind of colors and like their approach to taking his acapella ideas and then putting production behind it.
facts. Because I like Jefferson. I don't know how much I like the production though. And it's not even that it's bad. I just feel like his ideas are really, really good. And I'm trying to come to like figure out what it is. Like, what is it that's making me like him, but not as much the production? If the production isn't bad, is it that the production isn't matching? Is it that it's missing something? I haven't figured it out. Once I figure it out, I'm gonna let you know, Jefferson. But there's something there.
Like for instance, think about Micro Penis and somebody put like a EDM beat. like
what if I
yeah, like imagine if you get different
Micro Penis on a K-Tronada beat would be crazy.
dude.
What if I had a yeah, that'd be funny. You're welcome to try. I might just
I
might just give me a little K-Tronada E, a little, you know what I'm saying?
Like think about Micro Penis in all the different genres.
I could
like West Coast, like Jersey beat.
What I want to hear is Micro Penis on a. I want to hear that on a. Give me like a Teddy Riley New Jack Swing beat. I want to hear.
Kind of works. It kind of works.
I'm telling you, make it sound like Aisha.
Do
what?
it. Do it.
First of all, if
Do
y'all
it.
don't know, if y'all have never heard the song Aisha
Do it.
by Another Bad Creation, first of all, I don't like you.
Did you know that the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame New Edition was the #1 fan vote and they didn't get in?
That's insane.
They
I
didn't
didn't
get
know
in.
that they were not in at all. Is Bobby Brown not in it?
He should be.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
But New Edition was the #1 vote for fan vote and they didn't get inducted.
I wonder if it's because he beat the shit out of Whitney.
Do you know that Sade and Luther Vandross, this was their, they got inducted this year.
That's crazy. Luther Vandross this year is crazy.
I know, right?
Is Lenny Kravitz in it? Let's find out.
Yes.
We're gonna find out before we get into these wheel spins.
I don't know. I feel like I saw his name on the nomination list, but I'd be surprised if he's not. But you know, Mariah didn't get
Is
in, right?
not inducted.
Woo, he was nominated though. See?
In 2020.
I saw
First
him.
time in 2024?
Yeah. Okay, that's the crazy part. Now, here's the thing.
That's insane.
Do you know how you have to qualify? You have to have 25 years since your first release. That's eligibility. So, as soon as it hits 25 years,
Is Marvin Gaye?
Has to be. If not, then we're revolting.
Yes,
Okay,
Marvin Gaye is.
Jesus
Okay.
God. Okay.
What about James Brown?
Has to be.
He better be.
Has to be.
Jesus. This fucking
But
thing is so small.
how does Oasis
James
get
Brown
in?
is, yeah.
Oh, yes. Like, think about it.
I'm trying to think who else.
Mariah didn't get in.
Mariah Carey?
Yeah. She was nominated this year. She didn't get in. Dude, she's iconic, not just as an artist, but as a songwriter, all of that. I think Rick Rubin got in this year.
Rick Rubin?
Yeah, I think so.
Shout out
Yeah.
to good old Ricky Boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
See?
set to be inducted
This
this
year.
year. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
So-
That's crazy. Is Rage? Hold on. Now I'm just curious.
Has to be. Has to be.
Shout out to my
Yes.
fire in
So,
2023. Shout
yeah.
out to my twin Tom Morello. People tell me I had somebody who knows Tom Morello be like, you literally look like you could be his son, and I was like,
Huh.
I've been told worse.
But like, it's interesting because like Mariah Carey not getting in is a little bit.
That's a little crazy.
But like Sade and Luther Vandross getting in this year is nuts.
Lenny
Luther
Kravitz
Vandross.
not being in is kind of crazy too.
Luther Vandross getting in this year is crazy.
Yeah, Lenny Kravitz not being in is crazy. Who else? We got to find a list of people who should be in that aren't in it. Because I feel like there's some, like Boyz II Men should be in it.
How long has it been since their first release?
It'll be coming up soon. Oh, considering that it's 2026, I guess late 90s, early 2000s, it would make sense that like Sade, Rick Rubin, because Rick was.
But not Luther Vandross.
That actually makes sense.
And also Sade.
Luther doesn't make any sense.
Bro, Sade came out way before that.
But like 10 years, yeah. But if you think about the 25-year mark, it's anybody pre-2001. So you would have had to release a song before 2001, which if you
She
think
was
about
way back, like in the 80s.
late 80s, early 90s, yeah.
No, more like, ish. But like I'm saying early. Like her when she first came out, it's like 20 years before that. So like I'm just saying like the fact
Shout out
that
to Sade, dude. Love Deluxe was 92.
it goes back. It
Diamond
goes
Life
back.
is
It goes
84.
85.
Yeah, 84, 85.
That's what I'm saying. 84.
So she's coming up on 30 years. But again, if the 25-year mark is
She should have been invited at the 25th year.
so
mark.
2014.
Like
so 2014, she should have been in. Is what Jada said.
yes.
She giving me the sweet
Like legacy.
taboo. Yeah.
I don't know. All I'm saying is it's a little weird.
I feel you. I'm picking up what you're putting down now.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is the fact that Lenny Kravitz isn't in it feels a little disrespectful. I'm gonna be honest.
He was nominated. He just didn't get in.
But
Thank you for 100K likes, y'all.
You've got to
Thank
think
you.
there was no Lenny Kravitz that came out of that era other than Lenny Kravitz. Who else had that pool like he did?
Nobody
out of his
else.
era. It was him. Like it was
Nobody
literally
else.
just him. Like, and he was like,
Black Sabbath wasn't inducted till 2006.
yeah, that's insanity.
That's crazy too.
That's insane. Yeah, yeah. Who do I got to talk to? I'm writing a letter. This don't make sense. All right, your favorite time of the day.
You're taking my spot.
Let's get into it.
taking
You're
your
gonna go to the
chair.
bathroom for the 70th time? There's not enough room. I ain't got no room in here.
Move, sit in my chair.
Oh, Jane wants me to come over here. Mi espera duele. All right, it is time for your daily dose of anxiety. We've got 5. Let us see who it is. All right. First up, we have Karma Soleil with Tantric. Are you here? Let's give you more anxiety. Let's put a 20-second buzzer on. Let's see who we got. Make this a little smaller. Karma Soleil. Oh, I can't make it smaller. Shout out. All right. Okay, Karma Soleil's probably not here. Man, all right, that's 1 of 5. Aerosmith was 2001 as disc. Who are these people that are voting?
You know, one of my followers, he's on the committee, Michael Bearden.
Yeah?
He does the Oscars, right?
Okay.
He does orchestra, and he was saying that he stays on the committee because to fight things like this.
Because this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's a couple. You know what? Hey, shout out to you, Michael, for fighting a good fight.
Yes.
Hey, we're at 100K likes on TikTok. This is the first time y'all have acted like y'all like Jane. Because y'all be at 20K likes by the end of the stream sometimes.
No, it's not 20.
It was 30 the one time that I ended it. Last time I ended here. Y'all actually acted like y'all like Jane today. Shout out. All right, let's see what else we got. Spit again. This is number 2. Bang. Psychedelic. Into 2 words. Psychedelic. It's crazy. Oh, Karma Soleil is here.
Karma Soleil's here.
Yeah. Shit. Can I go back?
Find it, just in the thing.
Well, I don't know. After the wheel spin, I don't know if it goes back.
You can't look at the session?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go back. We're going to see. Yeah. Karma Soleil, you got to answer faster.
I'm going to stay in your seat.
All right. Bang. Psychedelic.
I like this seat better.
Do you? You don't like your new fancy chair?
No, I'm saying like this.
That spot?
Yeah.
They're not here for me.
I know.
Psychedelic. Let's see if we can find it.
Oh gosh, there's a lot of songs. Oh gosh. Where's you at?
Oh shit. Oh, there we are. Tantric. Karma Soleil. Let's see what we've got. Oh, you can invite people on stage?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Isn't that crazy?
I like that. All right. I'm on YouTube. I think there's a delay. Got you. Okay, no worries. I'll do a 30-second timer then. All right. Karma Soleil. Okay, so that was Tantric by Karma Soleil. Yeah, I think I was just kind of confused by the direction. There was a lot out of key. Whatever that was, that a piano? That dong. it was either like a piano or a badly like a weird synth piano sounding thing. That was not in key with the little lead, the do thing, and then the random like bass that comes out of it. It felt like there was a lot of ideas that you just kind of smashed together. I also don't understand the music video concept thing. It felt more like a visualizer, which if it's a visualizer, okay, cool. But it felt like the music video didn't really have a direction either. Guitar. Oh, it was a guitar. Okay. The first things first, I think if everything would have been in key, you would have been off to a better start. And then I think more than anything, I'm all for weird sounding stuff. But it every time we do the dance music feedback, it's always like add transition sounds, take me on a journey, add ambience, add like there's stuff that you could do to make the song progress. I feel like we didn't really do any of that. It kind of just like sounds happened and they stopped and new sounds happened and then new stuff happened, but there's nothing that brought me to each of those sections. So those were like my big things. Get everything in tune and then we work on the transitions.
This BPM is very difficult though, like like that mid tempo to make it interesting or
it's like that Gesaffelstein.
It's a very difficult BPM to keep people's attention. I feel like the more mid tempo it is, the more interesting the sounds have to be, and the more interesting the transitions have to be to go into the next section.
And the more you notice things. She says this is the third music video telling the intergalactic story of my album Milieu. It's planet tantric. Interesting.
Yeah. So, like instrumentals like this, how do you make them interesting?
I mean, like the ones that I play that I
But
do.
It's a faster BPM. It's more like already the energy is up, but like for something like this,
it comes down to sound selection and sound design at that point.
That's what I'm saying, right? And it's like ear candy. I know people say that all the time. I don't like that word, but like
I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
I have a heartbeat in this
Okay.
beat. I play this beat a lot.
Okay.
Right there. That's a heartbeat. If this was timed to something that was happening in the music video, I think I would have. And this is it. That's not done. But again, it's just things like that as storytelling elements are also going to help too. Like, but this is what, like, again, the transitions and the effects, ambience, stuff like that on songs, especially beats that are just beats, is where you're going to have, like, you're going to need them. You don't have an artist, right? And when making instrumental music, it's kind of important for it to stay interesting.
Do you think that when you're making instrumental music, the role of the lead singer or like a main instrument, it needs to be there or no?
It's got to be occupied by something. There's got to be something that pulls your attention. And I mean, even with that beat that I was just playing, it flips, but like that thing is my lead, right? It's fast enough that it's like when everything else starts playing, it pokes out, right? Everything else is like bass, kicks, claps, whatever. But something interesting has to be happening, whether it be a vocalist or whether it be instruments or whatever. I think it's hard. It's hard to do with instruments, man. You need a lead. You need something carrying you through. And even that little dun-dun-dun-dun thing that she was using, that was more like of an arpeggiation more than it was like a lead. And the thing about arpeggiations is like, unless they're super fast moving, they're not going to stay interesting. You know what I mean? And they normally got to be like, like it's got to have some motion, some movement to it. So my album gets crazy, and it's entirely you were both right in the experimental. Yeah. Well, and there's this guy named Alan Moore. I actually got to show you this. You would probably think it's insane, but there's a guy named Alan Moore. He has a song called Pursuitius, Pruseudos. If you listen to his song, and that song specifically, first of all, it's interesting, but it goes through so many different effects and sounds and leads. I think you could pull a lot of ideas from that. Well, Jane disappeared. But yeah, I just feel like we got to keep it interesting. We've got to try things to keep it. You've got to keep me on my feet, keep me engaged when you're making instrumental music, you know? All right, number 3, anxiety button. Let's get into it. And up next, we've got Dixie Ryder. Dixie Ryder's a crazy name. Play. Let's see what we got. We'll play this guy. Dixie Ryder, are you here? Dixie Ryder, are you available? Are you here? Dixie Ryder. All right, I'm going to assume they're not. Spin again. MJ Pettiford. Midas, are you here? MJ. Gee. Hey, MJ's here. It's not often that we get two of the Freeline people here. Nice. We'll wait for Jane to get back.
The last couple hours because I peed and now my hands are getting dry.
She got ashy hands now. All right, we got Midas by MJ. Is it Petitford or Pettiford? I don't know, but we're gonna find out from the song.
Pettiford.
Pettiford. Most recent release. I'm not an artist, but experiment in ways to share my songwriting. Is this AI MJ? Hold on, we can tell by this.
No, I don't think. Oh.
Maybe we're gonna find out.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I don't think it is. No, okay.
Okay. Get out of here, Lander.
Every challenge I win, never mind what I'm up against. It's how I've always been, never a victim of circumstance. And I can't explain it, everyone around me seems to hate that everything seems to go my way. I do what I do and see what it comes to, the result is the same. It's 'cause I'm gifted, baby. It isn't much to be just like Midas. What it means is I live my life free and bold. No need to clutch, just a brush in the slightest. And I'm in control, 'cause what I touch turns to gold. Every problem I turn into providence, and it comes so natural. Some may call it overconfidence, but it's all based in the factual. And I can't explain it, everyone around me seems to hate that everything seems to go my way. I do what I do and see what it comes to, the result is the same. It's 'cause I'm gifted, baby. It isn't much to be just like Midas. What it means is I live my life free and bold. No need to clutch, just a brush
rush in the slightest, then I'm in control, cause what I touch turns.
All right, that was MJ Pettiford with Midas. The only thing I think that I would keep from that is the top line. It feels very Euro poppy.
Mm-hmm.
It feels very like my little butterfly. That's I like Europop a lot, but I think the production, the sound selection and the production isn't very good. I think you got a little too wordy, but I think though you're not, I would work on my singing, but the top line wasn't terrible. The top line could work if you literally took the melody that you were trying to do, put it on a better singer, and just had more effective songwriting. I think I would start there personally. That's where I would start.
I think the concept of Midas and the lyrics is something that nobody would relate to.
Yeah. I also
like
feel
the
like
line "I'm gifted, baby" is like.
I also feel like because of the Midas thing, I don't know if he started with the name of the song. I think it like kind of trapped him into a concept. Which that happens sometimes, you know? Sometimes the first word to come to you in songwriting, you like try to formulate the whole song to that, and sometimes it keeps you trapped.
You know, the art of songwriting is to, what is it? Like, the moment is the song, right? Like, the experience is a song. This is the concept of saying I'm gifted is like, and then I'm Midas, everything I touch to turns to gold is like, who is this song for?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the songwriting aspect of it. It's like, do you remember Ace of Base?
Yeah.
I saw the sign.
Yeah.
It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. I was gonna have it. Like that top line is crazy if you think about it.
You know that Ace of Base actually birthed Max Martin.
I believe it.
So if you read it,
because if you
in
really,
Song Machine,
if you really think about it, like
it came from that whole era of like
Swedish.
Yeah, like. The guy that the guy who Max Martin became his protege later, I can't remember his name right this second, but he's the guy that signed Ace of Base.
It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Because like the thing is like Ace of Base, like look at that top line, but also look at the lyrics.
Yeah.
Like I saw the sign, it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, and it's like this concept of Midas. I don't know anybody that would relate to this. Everything I touch turns to gold. Like who? Like the narcissist?
Well, that would be. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's like
it's a hard one. It's a hard sell.
So when you're practicing songwriting, you're saying you're not an artist, so you want to do songwriting. Then I suggest that you. I don't know. Maybe that's how he feels about himself. I don't know.
He said, I'm the shit.
I know. Right? But there's a way to also say I'm the shit without making it like so blatantly everything I do, I am good at what I do. There's a way to do it where you're like.
Yeah, because even like Titanium, I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Fire, I guess, would be like the closest. That idea of like you can't stop me type shit, but even
but you can't stop me is different from
I'm the best.
I'm the best at everything.
Everything
that I
turn
do.
touches the gold is great. Yeah, but that's why I'm saying I'm like there's your way of saying it would be more of like a you can't stop me, you can't defeat me type thing versus like a.
I think we always have to bring human to human elements of relatability.
Okay, as a I'm curious. Do you think Drake could pull off a concept like this?
Yeah, sure. Because it's Drake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if you are like Ye.
It was an attempt at a sync brief. Got you. Okay.
If Kanye did something like this, people would understand why he did it. Maybe it's not relatable, but because it has everything to do with who he is and how he represents himself.
Yeah,
but if you
it would
have
speak to people that feel like.
But if it's not for an artist that has that kind of branding,
that would be a hard sell.
It's like, who are you?
Yeah.
But a sync brief, okay, that makes more sense. But
vague wouldn't be the word. If I were to say take the top line and rewrite it, the word I want to use is broad. Make the words broader and not so specific. Can you say what you were trying to say without it being so I'm the shit? Can you imply that? Can you say that with words that don't feel so on the nose? Can you give the concept of Midas without it literally saying everything I touch turns to gold? Like, is there a way, like, even like gold tipped fingers, like some, I don't know what it would sound like, but like I feel like there's a way to do it that isn't so like I am the
maybe
shit.
if the sync was a cartoon where literally everything turns to gold.
Yeah, like
maybe, but like I'm saying in general, if it's a songwriting, if it's like
and I'm trying to think of it from the songwriting perspective. Like, is there a way to do this without it being so on the nose? Like, could you pull this concept off?
Always.
More of a conceptually versus
always.
So...
There's always a way to do it, and it's all about perspective. It's your approach. But then like, I do agree that the top line isn't bad. Like the melody line isn't bad.
Yeah. Even the like the line from Starboy, I'm a motherfucking Starboy. It's kind of that. But the song isn't that.
Starboy is like, oh, he thinks he's a star, but he's a boy. Oh, okay. Like there's like something happening where we have to like dissect it in our mind and put a definition to it. But here's like, I'm Midas. I'm gifted. Everything I touch turns to gold. Then there's no room for me to contemplate what you're trying to imply. It's just like
it would be so hard to try to broaden that out. Like I would want to see it done to see if it like how well it could be done. But I'm not imagining it right now. It's a hard position to write from. It could be done, but it would, for it to be vague enough to not feel like you're like, I'm the best thing that ever happened in the world. It's a weird middle ground to be in. I'm curious. All right. The top line. Start there. Take everything else from the top. All right. Last one, children. Last one. Let's see what we got. Anxiety button. Okay. Docile by SEIH. SEIH. I'm going to play this one really right.
Once you realize that
Get
all
out
the
of here.
shit you used to care so much about just keeps you
Docile. SEIH. Are you here?
the fact that we got 2 was crazy today.
Yeah, that almost never happens.
You like that sound.
It's just what I'm for this beat tape. That's like what this is. I want it to be cinematic, dark, almost evil sounding, and the visuals I'm gonna shoot for it are gonna be kind of the same thing. It's gonna be like demonic possession type stuff, you know. I did not sell my soul to the Illuminati, by the way.
They don't want him.
I'd be in the meeting like, I have questions.
They don't want him.
Do you go to the meetings? Do you know?
No comment.
SEI, no comment is crazy. Jane earlier. I'm a Christian. Also Jane. I may or may not have been to the meetings.
You know the answer's no.
Docile. Not here. Alright, well they're not here. Alright, children, well we tried. 2 is good.
2 is really good. 2 is really good. Okay, the next uno más, Tommy. Uno más.
Fuck it. We got time.
We got time. Uno más. Here we go. You better be here, whoever it is.
Hollow
Rollo.
Hollow Rollo. What a name.
Hollow Rollo. Stressing a lot lately.
Hollow Rollo. Hollow Rollo. Still not here. We even did the extra one, Tommy. No, hello, about to let us down. Damn, y'all. All right. Jane told me my claps suck.
Suck.
She said, this clap is okay.
It's all right.
She literally said that on the post. I want to DJ out, man. I want to DJ out. I'm going to have some fun when I finally do. All right, children. Well, this has been fun.
Dude, this was another, jeez.
We got some good rants in today. There's some good ranting.
Yeah?
All right, we're going to clip the hell out of those. She got me for my tongue.
Yeah, because she's the praising Jesus one, and then she's like,
praising Jesus.
Yeah, and then she's like sticking out her tongue and shaking her titties, and I was like, what are you doing?
Hey, maybe she's just a young hoe.
I mean, I'm just saying, young hoe, old hoe, still a hoe.
Shout out to all the young hoes out there, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the gothic Latinas. This stream is going to go out to all of they are just big.
They were moving side to side.
She said, I can't help it, Jane.
They were moving side to side.
I can't help it.
Okay.
Maybe it's maple beans.
You weren't just standing still. You were moving side to side.
She said you were moving them.
Yes, you were. Yes.
Hey, type shit. It's been fun. It's been real.
Next stream is on Tuesday.
We didn't favorite one song.
I know.
That's crazy.
I think
on tentative Tuesday.
I think a few were close, but
nothing got me though.
Yeah.
And we had some of the people that we've B. Trenton sent something in.
Yeah. Today was a little bit I feel
like we were preaching a lot today.
Like experimental a little bit too.
I'm not mad at experimental though. We are preaching a lot today.
Yeah.
You know what's funny though? I think that's where people get.
Okay, let's play the game where we say a word. While you say
if
1, 2, 3.
If we say the same word.
No, we're not gonna say the same word. Say 1, 2, 3, and then let's say a random word and see if we can get to the end.
We end on the same word?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. As soon as you said, let's say a word, my brain blanked and I'm like, what words do I know?
No, any word.
I literally couldn't think of words. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep, y'all. We'll play this game next time.
Just any word, stupid.
Stupid.
No, you have to say 1, 2, 3.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Car.
Stupid.
Stupid and car?
Stupid car. Honestly,
you know
I
what?
feel it.
You know what? Forget you. This is not fun.
It's been real. It's been fun. We're out of here. We will see you tentative Tuesday. Jane's breaking stuff. Peace and blessings. Jesus loves all of you. Jane, people want the car post. People want the car edit. We're gonna have to do a car edit for Jane. All right, y'all. We will see y'all later. Go back, watch the stream on YouTube. Go subscribe to the YouTube. If you want the car edit, you got to be on Jane's TikTok. You know what I mean? Go subscribe. Have some fun. We're going to make Jane look like a car head. It's going to be great. All right.